Yo! What's going on, everybody? What's happening? What's going on, everyone? I'm very disorganized today. Very disorganized. Let me get some more music going on here. A little bit of background. Some nice, chill, jazzy music. What's happening, Foamed? What's up, Stock for Woodard? What's happening, Twisted Mentat? What's going on, everybody? Gonzo Cookie, what's happening? Dan Habiki, long time no see, man. Boot Blacking. Kinder, what's happening? Everybody, it's good to see y'all. So, I kind of like cobbled together this stream. I'm very tired. I'm up early and streaming because today is Mega Barbarian Day. Macaw 45, Ultimate Streamer Macaw 45 is doing a 24-hour Barbarian stream today, and I thought I'd hop in and stream as well, and maybe see how many of you I can all collect, and then we'll just play game until he starts his Barbarian thing, and then we'll raid him. So then we get this whole huge, like, 48 hours of Barbarian craziness. But, yeah, so the game that I've got here today to play, I picked something a little bit more chill so we could just sort of relax and pre-game. The game I've got here to play is one that I've wanted to stream for you guys for a really, really long time. But I had to really learn how to play it and beat it a couple of times myself. This is a very mysterious, obscure strategy barbarian game. I've heard a few streamers talk about it here and there. Nobody ever wants to play it because nobody ever wants to figure out how to play it. But I did. Of course, Balor of the Evil Eye is what we're going to play today. Celtic Tales, Balor of the Evil Eye. This is an incredible looking game. The visual aspects of this is so out of control. It's a Koei game. Koei, amazing company. Koei is one of my favorite game developers of all time. Koei founded by Yoichi Arikawa. Or was it Koshibusawa? Or was his name Iji Fukuzawa? I can never remember. The man of many names. Yoichi Arikawa, the game developer, founder of Koei, and self-help guru. Koshibusawa founded Koei with his wife way back in the 80s, and it's a family-run company. I guess Yoichi wanted to just kind of make games as a hobby, and was intending to take over his father's dyeing business, when his father said, "No, son! No, son! You have to make a game!" And he did, and he never looked back. He was actually the main programmer and responsible for a lot of the early Koei titles, and is still one of the most prolific game developers, game designers for Koei. Koei cut its teeth on making some really early RPGs. Actually, they were one of the first companies making Japanese-style RPGs. Definitely a pioneer in the whole genre. They started making Japanese RPGs with such high-powered titles as Do Dutch Wives Dream of Electric Eels? This is the front cover for Do Dutch Wives Dream of Electric Eels. Yes, that's right. Most of the Koei JRPGs, the early Koei JRPGs, they're all porno games. And who knew that they were going to strike such big success in Japan with making original games where you have to roam around the nightlife in Japan and rape people in the streets. But we're not playing Do Dutch wives dream of electric eels? Though maybe I should one day. But Koei did this, and then they would go on to make some games that were much more internationally recognized, especially in China. Their first real breakout success was, of course... Let me just... Where did I put the cover art? Where did I put the cover art? The sacred cover art. I'm missing some cover art. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Am I blind? Nobunaga's Ambition is what I'm gonna say. They found their early success with Nobunaga's Ambition. Those Nobunaga Ambition cover arts are so good. The early Nobunaga Ambition cover arts. They're done by very well-known, incredible artists who did all of these Japanese movie posters. I can't remember his name. It's like Orai or something like that. I have to find Nobunaga Ambition cover art. Let me just get it here. Oh, so good. It's so good. Noriyoshi Orai, yeah, that's right. Now computers being all slow. This isn't, this particular one here, it's just the first one I'm seeing, so I'll grab that. It's not the original. Nobunaga's Ambition cover. None of these are in a format that I can download. You know what? We're gonna do it this way. So disorganized this morning. So disorganized. What's up, Dark Mex? Emote modifications. Yeah, I should totally do that. There's a lot of stuff I should do with the stream. I was playing around with some emotes yesterday. I think there's like a new severed head emote in there somewhere. Anyways, so Arai cover arts. Noriyoshi Arai. So let's take a look at some of these. We can just do it this way. Look at this. Incredible cover art. Look at this. The quality's shit. But the cover art is so good. He's always got such like busy style artwork. Look at this one. Look at that. Oh. I'm getting hosed on the Arai art. It's all low quality, small pictures. He did the Goonie cover art there, the Goonie poster. He did so many posters. He did a really sweet Mad Max poster. Orai just like, look at this. What? I don't even know what this is. It looks very powerful. Noriyoshi Arai. Very, very sweet artwork there. So Koei went on, they did Nobunaga's Ambition, found great success with that, and then went on and did Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which really made them a hit in the Japanese market. Koei's a funny company. Like, Ko Shibusawa is what's with all the nicknames? Like, why does he even have so many nicknames? Why? What's with the Iji Fukazawa and the Ko Shibusawa and all of that? Who knows? Maybe he just thought it was cool. He thought he really needed all those nicknames. And and the company itself, Koei, did the same thing. It had all these weird names for different groups of games. They had the Rikoishin series of games. The Rikoishin series of games was the Uncharted Waters series. It's like a play on recreation with the word Koei mixed in there. And you got the Uncharted Waters series, and I think they did a Kinoshita. I think they did like a Kinoshita game or something like that, didn't they? Anyways, and then there was the Imagination series, which is part of the grouping that Balor is in. Let's get the Balor cover art back up. The Imagination series. Ooh, look at that Balor, big Balor. Big old Balor right there. Balor, part of the Imagination series. The Imagination series of games, Bandit Kings of Ancient China was part of their historical recreation series, which is what Nobunaga's Ambition is part of, and Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Genghis Khan. All those games are part of their historical recreation series. Rikoishin series is different. That's the, like I said, that was the Uncharted Waters. And Anindo was in Rikoishin, which is like this really crazy ninja RPG, like Final Fantasy style ninja RPG. But Balor is part of the Imagination series. The Imagination series is pretty cool. The Imagination series comprises only of 3 games, 2 of which I've played, and the third I've never even heard of. We've got Balor, of course, and then also the other Imagination series game. I'll just steal this section here. Royal Blood. Royal Blood, also known as Gemfire. Royal Blood, a really cool game. This is also an Ori cover art for Royal Blood. Balor isn't, but Royal Blood is an Ori cover art. Also really, really good. This was like a last-minute cover art grab for me, so I don't really have a particularly good version of that one either. But yeah, Royal Blood's quite a bit of fun. It's a very pared down, basic style Koei strategy game, kind of like Romance for Kids a little bit. But they made their own original like fantasy setting for Royal Blood, which I found very intriguing because when I played the game, there's not a ton of lore, and there's no like events or something like you might experience in many Romance or Nobunaga's Ambition games. They're full of all of these historical events that you can recreate. Royal Blood doesn't have a lot of that, but it does have a certain sense of lore in between the chapters that you can play in that game, and you really can't experience it in the North American releases of Royal Blood, but in the Japanese releases, they actually have biographies for all of the characters, and they develop all this lore for their own fantasy setting, which is pretty darn cool. At one point in time, I was really trying to dig into the lore of Royal Blood and figure out what all the storylines in between the scenarios were. But it was kind of tough to track down that information. There's not a ton out there. And I discovered that Royal Blood had this insane strategy guide, which I can find no pictures of. It's this giant tome, and it really does set up just a ton of lore for the game. So that Royal Blood lore does exist, but it's currently locked for me. I can't even find eBay listings for this sacred Royal Blood tome. But yeah, Royal Blood's a pretty cool game. That's the second Imagination series games, Balor and then Royal Blood. And then the third one is, like I said, a game I've never even heard of, let alone played. It's called Arc of Time. Let's just shrink Ichi Fukasawa down there. Arc of Time. This looks like a really insane, dank point-and-click adventure game. I don't know. I'm going to have to research more into that. But there's your Imagination series of games right there. Of course, today we're only going to be looking at Balor the Evil Eye. Balor the Evil Eye. Who made this game? Because it says Koei, but this is... Balor is a very mysterious game. I have no idea who made Balor. There's no credits at the end of the game. It's really hard to understand who in Koei actually worked on this. It's got really high quality sound, really high quality music. That's always a focus for Koei games, is the soundtrack. I think Ko Shibusawa is like a jazz musician or something like that, so he's always had a real strong emphasis on music in his game, which is probably why they collaborated with legendary Yoko Kanno so much. But yeah, Balor's got a really good soundtrack. Not done by Yoko Kanno, but still really good soundtrack. And I can't really find a lot of information of who exactly worked on Balor. Only that it was designed. The head designer was a man named Stig Hedlund. And I didn't think I was familiar with Stig Hedlund, and then I looked at the games that he made, and I was like, this is the guy who made Balor? This is the lead designer of Balor? I guess he's not just the lead designer of Balor either. He was kind of the head of the whole Imagination series initiative. Stig Hedlund, if any of you are familiar with him, you already know how powerful this guy is. But Stig Hedlund, he was the lead designer and scenario writer for Diablo and Diablo 2. Only two of the most like famous and beloved computer games of all time. He also participated in the design of StarCraft. He worked on Baldur's Gate 2 expansions. He was going to collaborate with David Lynch on an unreleased video game called Woodcutters from Fiery Ships. That is a very David Lynch sounding game. I mean, the list goes on. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, which is a really cool Oddworld game. Yeah, Lord Stig Hedlund, very powerful designer. And this was one of the first games that he worked on, I guess. This was a very early project for him, all of these Imagination series of games. Yeah, that David Lynch video game would have been really cool. Yes, he also worked on Comic Zone. Insane. Like, his resume is just absolutely massive. But what really intrigued me was he was a huge part of Diablo 1. And Diablo 1 to me is like, it's the best Diablo game. Like, Diablo 1 had such a huge atmosphere to it. And when I see the name designer, I always get really interested in that person, because the designer is usually the person that's responsible for things like atmosphere and characterization and overall like feel of the game. So Stig Hedlund, like, hell yeah. And he made Balor and worked with Koei North America to develop a lot of their North American games in the Imagination series, and then also things like Liberty or Death, I think he was involved in, which is a Koei strategy game on the American Revolution. Foam's got a link for us. What's up, Foam? What do you got? Devolution X. Oh, a port of Diablo and Hellfire that strives to make it simple to run the game while providing improving bug fixes and whatnot. Yeah, Diablo 1 is just such a good game. I should play Diablo 1 again sometime. It's been a while. So, yeah, Stig Hedlund. Incredibly powerful. Yes, there's a novelization for the game as well, and the novelization came out, thank you for reminding me, actually. The novelization came out coinciding with the release of the game. I think I've got a picture of the novelization here. Yes. There we go. Marauding monsters threaten the peaceful villages of Ire. There's the novelization. The novelization was actually written by some Harlequin romance, some bodice-ripping style author. What's her name? It should be right there on the book. A novel by Nadine Crenshaw. Yeah, Nadine Crenshaw saw a lot of success in the 80s with a bunch of bodice-ripping novels. Oh, there's the there's the Nobunaga's Ambition cover art I was looking for. Nadine Crenshaw, yeah, she worked on all sorts of bodice-ripping romance novels such as Mountain Mistress. Nadine Crenshaw, Mountain Mistress. And also, who could forget Aiden's Embrace. This actually looks like a barbarian romance novel there slightly, but very interesting choice for a novelist. Can't imagine she would have been too expensive to hire to do this. That's probably why they did it. But yeah, I can't imagine that this book is too terribly good. Oh, what's going on here? I'm trying to change the cover art back. Novelization is about one particular character in the game called Maeve. Maeve, I'll get into some of these characters a little bit more as we play through the game, but Maeve is this game, Balor, is all based off of ancient Celtic mythology. That's why I classify it as a barbarian game. And Maeve is a character from all of that lore. She's focused on in this book. She's one of the playable characters. She's one of the playable characters we can play in Balor. But she's the main character of this book. And I don't think it follows the mythology too much. I think Nadine just kind of made up her own story a little bit. But yeah, pretty interesting that they made that novel. It was published by Prima as well, Prima Publishing, and there was a big strategy guide for Balor done by Prima. I was trying to find some scans of that strategy guide. I was curious to see what it had to say in it, but I could not. So alright, it's finally letting me put the cover art back up there. Balor of the Evil Eye. I want to take a quick scan at the manual for the game, and then we'll get started. There's really not a lot to go over in the manual here, because most of it is just teaching us how to play. And I already know how to play the game. I learned from this manual. Oh, I just remembered, too, I need to get some spell list on the side here for when we play. I wrote down all the spell combinations. Again, we'll go into more details with like the actual gameplay as we play the game, but the way spells work in this game is really strange and interesting, and I have combinations of the spells copied down from when I played previously, so I need to make sure to get that up. Welcome to Ire. You're one of the several trusted rulers of her people. The scars of war are obvious on this troubled island. Tribal loyalties were betrayed and oaths were broken in the confusion wrought by Balor's destructive design. Now tribes are scattered and towns lay in ruins. You are blessed with the goddess Danu's wishes and granted a tribe and some land from which you start your quest. To overcome the obstacles in your path, you must put the strengths of your mind and body to work. So the game flow. In Balor of the Evil Eye, you step into the role of ruler of a small tribe. You're one among 18 rulers, and your land lays in waste. Your goals are to become the high ruler of this land, and then lead her people to the final conquest of Balor. You must become High Ruler to play the game through to the war with Balor. This requires that you assemble all tribes into your power through negotiations or battle. Multiplayer games will ultimately be resolved through the power of one player who wins the title of High Ruler. When the High Ruler is named, the Four-More army will surface to the challenge of the new leader for lordship over Ire. The High Ruler will have to fight back Conan, Balor's second warrior in command, and regain control of the province. If any of you guys don't know, Conan is a highly Celtic name. And that is totally where Robert E. Howard got the name Conan. Balor's second warrior in command and regained control of the province where the Formors staked their claim. In this battle, if Conan is defeated, the High Ruler will gain his spear, the Gay Bolga. The Gay Bolga is a very important sanctified object in the Celtic legends. 1 month after battling the Formors, the High Ruler wielding the Gay Bolga will initiate a second attack on Balor's stronghold, Tory Island. The High Ruler must win this battle against Balor to destroy his power forever. Losing either the battle against Conan or Balor will seal the fate of the tribes forever as slaves to the powers of the dark. So Formors are like these giants that come from the ocean, and they're attacking the sacred land of Ire, which is obviously the island of Ireland. It's a land grab kind of game, typical Koei strategy. We've got to grab up all the territory. But where this game really flips is that our enemy isn't the people of Ire. Our enemy is Balor himself. And Balor is kind of this off-screen entity. Balor and the Formors, they do interact with us throughout the game in different ways, but they're this off-screen entity. So once you claim all territories, the game doesn't end like most Koei strategy games. You claim all territories, and then Balor attacks the island himself, and you have to do this like awesome boss battle sequence, defeat Balor, and then you win game. Very, very interesting, very cool. The visual aspect in this game as well is just absolutely out of control. There's so much going on here, and I think it really intimidates a lot of people. A lot of the other streamers I've heard talk about the game, they're like, I don't want to play it, or I don't want to learn it because I can't get it, I don't understand. We go through all the different seasons here, Samhain, Imbolc, Beltane, and Lugsnad. Lug, another Celtic god that we'll be talking about more as the game goes on. Different disasters can befall us, such as fires, Formor raids. Tree Uprooted is pretty funny. That's the Formors like getting into your land and they pull trees out of the ground. Cattle raids. Cattle raids is a huge thing in Celtic mythology, but I don't think that I ever actually did cattle raids in the game. There's a lot of stuff that's just we're not going to actually end up doing as we play the game. Mad Crow, thank you very much for the follow. Get comfy, everyone. Get comfy. It's full comfort gaming until Mega Barbarian stream later. Oh yeah, when you select like numbers in the game, it's got this weird dial system. Very strange. Yeah. More stuff, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. But this game really isn't as complicated as all of this would make it seem. As is usually the case, honestly, with Koei games. They always seem like they have a lot more depth going on than they actually do. Or I should say that the depth is there, but then when you get into the actual playing, you notice you don't really need to interact with a lot of the game mechanics to play the game well. And in most cases, it's actually more beneficial if you avoid a lot of the game mechanics and you just go for the essential things that you need to do to win. You got all sorts of different skills for our heroes. We collect all sorts of heroes. This isn't as crazy as Romance and Nobunaga's Ambition with collecting officers, but there is quite a few in the game. And we also get some prized items and artifacts to give our dudes. That's also a pretty constant thing throughout like Nobunaga's Ambition and other Koei strategy games. But in this one, they're quite random. They usually only get all these items usually only get given to you by gods, and it doesn't really seem like there's a way to make that happen regularly. This is the runes. This is the magic system right here. You got to combine runes, and they combined in different spells. Like I say, I've got a list of it somewhere kicking around. And then they've got write-ups here for some of the characters that we're going to meet throughout the game, such as Balor himself, the most famous of the Four Moors is Balor. When he was young, Balor was curious and often spied on the workings of the elders in his tribe. One day, Balor crept up on a group of spellcasters as they were creating a potion. The brew had such a toxic nature that the spellcasters themselves did not dare to look into it. Ignorant of the magic at work, Balor was staring intently into the cauldron when a drop of potion spat into his eye. The evil essence of the brew infected Balor so badly that a glance from his stricken eye became a deadly weapon. Thus he was forbidden to open his eye except in battle, and was named Balor of the Evil Eye. So there's the lore of why he's called Balor of the Evil Eye. Yeah, we've got Concho Bar. Concho Bar is really cool. Concho Bar is heavily involved in a lot of the ancient legends. We're not going to talk about this guy just yet. This dude is important. There, Cuchulainn, Daramud of the Love Spot, Finn, Lou, and the warrior goddess, Morgan. Yes. And they even give you a little pronunciation guide here because a lot of these names, they're all ancient Gaelic names, so they're not usually pronounced as they're written. But I don't know how to pronounce a lot of the names properly. Just Cuchulainn and a few of the others. There we go. There's the instruction manual. Shall we get to the game? Yes, Warp Spasm, exactly. Nikita Lobo, what's happening? Let's get to the game. Let's play game now. Balor the Evil Eye. We got Ichi Fukazawa right over here. Getting us hyped for Balor. Do 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 do. Hello, everyone. So this is going to be DOS. This is a DOS game. This game came out in North America first, actually. Another odd thing about it, probably one of the reasons why the Koei people who worked on the game are kept so mysterious, because it was mainly a North American release. But it did get an overseas release, and it was a Windows 3.1 game actually when it released in Japan and China. It was a CD-ROM Windows 3.1 game. I wonder if it's any different actually, the overseas release. Getting cold. Well, I'm glad today's a little bit cooler for me. It's been like a heat wave here recently, and it'd be like impossible to stream if it was as hot as it's been. Yeah. Do. Capture. It's not capturing the screen. DOS box. Do 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 do. DOS box activate. Syndicate was totally like that. I played Syndicate like 8 months ago. I played through Syndicate, and that game seemed way more complicated than it actually was when I played through it. It's got all the money management and all that, and managing your different provinces, but much simpler game. What's also interesting about this game being a DOS release is that it looks 100% like a PC 98 game. But it never got a PC 98 release, or a PC 88 release, or any of that, actually. No 68,000 release. These are all the systems that Koei really produced a lot of their games on, was the Japanese computers. I think actually the best version of Royal Blood is on X68000 as well. Good Koei games on X68000. All right, Mount C. CD Balor. Koei. All right, let's kill the background music. We're ready to begin. I think I gotta up the scales. The scales? I've gotta up the scales? What? I've gotta up the cycles for this game, I'm pretty sure. The scales. The dragon scales. Yeah, the Syndicate VOD, I played it all in one go as well. The whole game is fully in the VOD there. We'll let the intro play out. Yeah, it's the 3D island of Ire. Long ago, and since when first he came, with his foul lot, this devil bane, and other dialogue I wasn't able to say. Winter winds bring with them sorrow that cursed day, our two worlds wed a brighter day, and other things I wasn't able to say. Days of yore, brave race, we were hardy steeds of men of valor, and how huddled round we... Oh my god. I'll let it do its own thing. Maybe we'll beat Balor in one go. Probably not. Probably not. I'm not actually fully committed to do like a full run of Balor. But it actually probably wouldn't take me too long. I do have a path in my head. I have a path set out. Look at this. Balor coming in with the Four Moors. This is fully a barbarian game. It's not an action title like we've been playing recently. It's a complete change of pace. But make no mistake, this is a barbarian game. Just look at them. The evil hordes of Balor. And the axe and fire. Balor brings axe and fire to the land. Oh, that's so sick. And the heads on pikes. There he is, Balor of the Evil Eye. We might need more sound on the, more volume on the sound. Hear me, kings of ire, cowering on your thrones. Hear me, queens of ire, cringing in your rooms. Hear me, champions of ire, crying in your drink. The mere sound of my name strikes fear into all. Bone Crusher, Battle Master, Blade Breaker, Balor of the Evil Eye. He's pointing at us. The island of Ire is mine now. There's nothing, no one who can stop me. Son Goku, what's happening? Defiance means death. Ire is pronounced era. Really? I always thought it was Ire because of Ireland. Very nice graphics in this game, Son Goku. Going in your backlog, Nikita Lobo? I hope so. This game definitely needs to be played. And I hope that I can kind of encourage some of you guys to play the game. Because, like I say, it's pretty obscure, you know? Like, this isn't... It's not a hidden game or anything like that. But people don't really know about this. definitely compared to other Koei games, and even other streamers that talk about this game. I said, it seems the general consensus is people don't want to play it. They don't want to take the time to learn, even as cool as the game looks. But I got you covered. I got you covered. Look at this. Save games. I've got almost filled up the whole slots for the save games. I've played this game a fair bit. That said, it's actually been a while. It's been a little while since I've played through Balor, so I might be forgetting some things. I definitely want some more sound on the music, though. Definitely want some more sound on the music. Welcome. I have long awaited your coming. The island of Ire and its people... what is it? Era? I'm probably just going to call it Ire through the whole thing. My mistake. And its people have endured the curses of Balor for far too long. They are in need of a high ruler, a ruler strong enough to unite their scattered tribes. This is the goddess Danu. The road you must traverse is not a peaceful one. You must unite the tribes of Ire and rid the islands of the baneful Formors and their leader Balor once and for all. There are many tribes in Ire. Foster their respect and gain their support through peaceful means. I will only be able to assist you in small ways, but know that my hopes rest with you. So here's all the characters we can play as. That's right. She said that we can... Shilrai, what's happening? She said that we can peacefully deal with all these people on the island. That's 100% true. You don't actually have to fight anybody. You can play this all diplomatically up until the end when you do have to fight Balor. It's definitely the harder way to play the game. It takes a much longer, but also satisfying way to play the game. The first time I beat it, I kind of did a mix of combat / diplomacy. Yeah, definitely slows the game down, but already we're encountering gameplay mechanics that we don't even need to worry about, and we're not really going to be doing the diplomacy end of things at all in this playthrough. We're going to go full barbarian and just take over the whole island much faster, much quicker. The Koei-ass portraits, yeah, absolutely. So let me go through these characters here a little bit, because they're all very significant personages in Celtic mythology. We've got Morrigan, the Morrigan. Morrigan is she's like a god. She's a... Oh, what have I done? What have I done? That's fine, it can just be like this for now. So Morrigan, she's a god. She's like a war god. Split up into 3 different personages as Morrigan. And a very prevalent character throughout a lot of the mythologies. Usually takes on the mantle of a crow. Right next to Morrigan, we've got Maeve. Maeve, also a very important character. All these people are very important in different stories of Celtic mythology, but Maeve is, she's a queen. She was the former wife of Concho Bar. I mentioned Concho Bar earlier. Concho Bar was also in the instruction manual. He's like a high king of Ulster, and Ulster is one of the bigger provinces, more important provinces in all of this mythological lore. So Maeve was the wife of Concho Bar, and then she kind of goes off on her own and becomes this crazy warrior queen on her own. Very cunning, strong-willed, promiscuous. Maeve is responsible later for the cattle raid of Cooley, which is a huge part of one of these other characters' story. We've got Sin and Og. Og is just a term for young in Old Gaelic, so really it's just Sinan. And Sinan is the daughter of Manan, who's or Mananan, who's right to the right of her there. Or sorry, not daughter, granddaughter of Mananan. Hard to remember all of this Celtic mythology. Mananan is like the god of the sea, and Sinan is her Sinanan is her, or his granddaughter and goddess of the rivers. You've got Angusog, who's like he's like a love god. Most of these guys are gods, right? Like, we got Maeve so far, who isn't, but Morrigan, Sinan, Mananan, and Angus, they're all gods. We could just play as gods if we want. Yeah, Angus, the god of love. Then we've got Calatin. Calatin's kind of an odd one. Calatin, the only mention of Calatin in the Irish myths is as kind of like a crotchety old druid who goes out to defeat one of these other characters with his sons, his 27 sons, and they kind of Voltron form into this giant, hideous mass. Calatin and all of his sons form into this crazy, like, biohazard monster with poison spears and goes on the rampage to kill one of these other characters. Right beside him, we have Finn McCool. Finn McCool is, or Finn McCumhale, as he's also known, he's one of the more prevalent and heroic of these characters. He's got a lot of stories. He was the leader of a tribe called the Fianna, and the Fianna were like badass barbarians, pretty much. Badass forest barbarians, hunters, wild men, rapscallions. A lot of them were young. It was like a Lost Boys sort of a deal. If you got too old, you got kicked out of the Fianna, and they just sort of hung out in the forests and did what they wanted to do. And then Finn ate the salmon of knowledge. he ate the salmon of knowledge, and that's how he became super powered, and why he deserves to be up here with all of these gods. And then right beside him, probably the most important character in all of these is Lou. Lou is like Lou's portrayed as kind of the Guan Yu of the game, so to speak. But Lou is a sun god. He's the sun god, warrior god, hero, savior character. Lou is, I don't know, like, Lou's raw level. Like, Lou is an immense personage in Celtic mythology, and is also the grandson of Balor. And next to him, next to Lou is his son. Next to Lou is his son, Cuchulainn. And Cuchulainn is by far my favorite of all of these characters. Cuchulainn is obviously my favorite character. He's my favorite character for many obvious reasons. Cuchulainn is who Slania is largely based off of. Cuchulainn, the Hound of Ulster. Cuchulainn was like a young boy named Santana, and Satana was just this badass kid with a deep-seated rage inside of him. And natural combat abilities. He gets taken under the wing of Conchobar, and the leader of Ulster. That's how he becomes the Hound of Ulster, and then gets involved in Maeve, the dealings with Maeve, with this cattle raid of Cooley, this cattle raid that turns into this immense battle where Cuchulainn ties himself to a rock and then proceeds to just kill hundreds. But that's Cuchulainn, and that's who we're going to play as, of course. We're going to play as Cuchulainn. Now that I've said all of that, the Celtic Lu Bu, in a way, yeah, he's kind of Lu Bu mixed with Zhang Fei a little bit. Definitely a bit more Zhang Fei in there than Lu Bu, but yeah, why is this? There we go. It woke up. So now that I've run through all of these characters and I've talked about them a bit, I can say that none of these characters really bear any resemblance to their mythological counterparts. This game takes the mythological lore very loosely. There's no events. There's no story events really in the game. It's more just taking the names of the characters and the overall style and feel of the Celtic myths, and then just kind of making a fun strategy game out of it. I suppose most of the accurate representation of the myths is really in Balor and the encounters that you run in with the Four Moors and the fight with Balor at the end. Some of the items we collect as well, the Gay Bolga, that was Cuchulain's weapon, and Skada, the warrior goddess, is also in here. But yeah, for the most part, these are all just names. So it's not to be taken too seriously, but it is fun to kind of point out some of the important characters as we come across them, their impact and whatnot. But better to look at these characters more as the stats or the Romance of the Three Kingdoms counterparts that they kind of represent. Cuchulain being like the Lubu, Lu being the Guan Yu. I suppose Finn McCool is... he's kind of Cao Cao-esque, actually. And Calatin is our max intelligence, like Zhuge Liang kind of a guy. Looking at them more in those sort of terms. Anyways, let's move on. We're picking Cuchulain. Cuchulain, we've got the border here. This border is pretty cool because it's different for each person. We all have our own heraldry and shit. Nice little detail there. And we can see the different placements. The island's pretty big. There's quite a few territories to take over. But yeah, Cuchulain starts way down here, which is pretty funny because Ulster is like up here. Concho Bar and Ulster is like up here. If anything, Cuchulain's position should be up here. But we're way down here for some reason. And that's okay. Like I say, again, reiterating the fact that the representations of these characters isn't like wholly accurate to their mythological lore or anything. We're just sort of tossed on the map, given stats, and away we go. So just a rough idea of what I'm going to try to accomplish here. We're going to go this way first. We're going to go west, we're going to go up, and we're going to go west. I want this island. We've got good people here, and we've got good people here. Cuchulain's wife. Cuchulain's wife is over here. So I want to get Cuchulain's wife. And then we've got the warrior goddess Skada over here, which was heavily involved in Cuchulain as well. So I want to try to collect the Cuchulain characters. I guess that's kind of our goal. Let's collect the Cuchulain characters. So we go up west. We take these areas out. And like I say, it's better to just take people out in this game. Much faster and efficient than going through all the diplomacy. So I'll probably just wipe this whole area out, and then we'll move up in here and then continue on. So west into the corner, take everybody out. We're going to move up over this way and move up into our ancestral lands of Ulster. Take out Concho Bar and everybody up there. I think Morrigan is over here. And Cuchulain did fight Morrigan. And Maeve is over here, and Maeve is Cuchulain's main adversary, so I suppose we'll leave her for last. Your name is Cuchulain. You are a level 4 warrior. You rule the Aes Sedha tribe in the land of Cobe. 4 champions are in our control. There's 3 different classes in this game. There's warrior, bard, and sage? You've chosen the following as your guides in the lands of Ire. Does this meet with your approval? Yes. Barbarian Muso game would be absolutely sick. I suppose the closest you get to it is Berserk. The Berserk Muso game. Which is, it's fun enough, I suppose. Okay, we've begun the game, and right off the hop, we are assaulted by 4 Moors here in our throne room. Whither do you roam, tribesmen? It's time for your taxes to the Foremoors. The Foremoors are going to tax us at the beginning of every year. And we can choose to fight them, refuse, or pay. I'm not going to fight them. You can't really fight them until much later on when you're a lot stronger. So we won't fight them, but we can refuse them. Begone, you supernatural demons, you do not frighten me. And they tend to, if you refuse them, they tend to actually lower their taxes a little bit for you. But it's a bit risky because sometimes when you refuse them, they just activate a duel with you immediately and then kick your ass. Losing duels isn't the end of the world. The character doesn't die, but it does lower their stamina, which makes them unable to do anything for many turns. Weaklings, you will pay us your due tribute of 655 grain and 11 cattle. So we'll pay it. Fine, take what you will. You have chosen wisely. We have to show some level of resistance against the Foremoors right off the hop, right? Okay, now we get the main screen of the game. Look how beautiful this is. Look how gorgeous this is. We've got this awesome isometric cutaway view of our town. This is what intrigued me to the game immediately. Of course, the setting really appealed to me, but I've never seen a screen quite like this for a strategy game. And like I was saying, it's really got that PC 98 look to it, doesn't it? Very odd that it didn't come out for those systems. But this is a North American developed game. Surely some people in Koei actually worked on this, but it was mostly the North American team of Koei with Stig Hedlund at the head of the design for this game. Yeah, exactly, Dudu Flacelato. Oh yeah, the Fist of the North Star Musou game. That one's pretty cool. The first one, anyways. I liked the first Fist of the North Star Musou game. The second one felt like way too streamlined and flashy. The first one had a lot of it was very bland and boring in a lot of ways. The maps sucked, and that's one of my favorite things. Like, that's one of my main things in Musou games, is that the maps have got to be fun and exciting. That's why I really only enjoy, for Musou, I really only enjoy Dynasty Warriors 3, because it had the best maps in the whole of all of the Musou games ever, in my opinion. Dynasty Warriors 3 had the best maps. And it's really key part to enjoying those kind of games for me. But and the Fist of the North Star one had just complete shit maps. It was just corridor into like a box where you would fight a bunch of dudes, and then you would exit box and go into corridor until you reached the next box. But the gameplay itself was really interesting because it was much slower than a lot of other Musous. If you really had those tree trunk Kenshiro legs, and it just felt like you were whipping boulders at dudes with those legs. Like you'd throw a kick and just be like kapow and explode people's heads. It was awesome. But I'm completely digressing here. Balor. Let's talk more about Balor. So what do we have here? We've got cattle, grain, farm, wood, metal, folk. Got all our folk with the hands up in the air. Wave your hands around like you just don't care. It's the folk. We got culture, power, and champions. Champions is how many characters we have. We have 5 champions currently. I think Cuchulainn starts with the worst champions. I'm pretty sure he has the worst champions, but that's because he himself is the best champion. Let's take a quick look here at Cuchulainn. What was that? There we go. Mysterious. Sometimes my computer like throws up because I got the double monitor set up, and one of them's a CRT, and I think my video card gets confused sometimes and just kind of pukes all over itself. And you get like resets like that every now and then. But yes, we've got Cuchulainn, the Hound of Cullen. He's got 97 arms. That's our like base power, and it's the highest in the game. No other character is higher. We've got high dexterity, 93. Dexterity is a very important and interesting stat in the game. Dexterity basically marks how well we do domestic things. And we'll get to all the different domestic things we can do. But basically, if you've got high dexterity like Cuchulainn here, 93, very high, he can do things around town pretty much better than anybody else. Mind, 65 mind, not bad. Mind, I think mind is completely related to spells and doing spells and how effective your spells are, how much damage they do. There's a chance of spell failure as well in this game, and I think a higher mind reduces that. Charm is a huge stat as well in this game. The higher your charm, the more soldiers you get. Interestingly, you can only field 100 soldiers on any unit. 100 is max for anybody at any time. No matter how much soldiers you actually have here in the soldier stat, we can only field 100. But those do get depleted, and then you kind of draw from your reserves a little bit. So that's the good point of having high soldiers. But charm really doesn't need to be that high for it to be effective. Like a charm of 50 or 60, I think, is pretty good. But anything below, like 40 or 30, you won't get the full 100 for combat. So I label that person like not a good warrior, basically. Anybody that has charm roughly below 50, I would not consider a good warrior in this game. Not somebody we want to take into battle. Very funnily enough, a majority of the very good warriors in this game have very low charm. So even though their arm stat is really high, their charm's so low, so they're shit. They're just terrible fighters. Even though they're supposed to be the strongest in the land, they don't know how to lead. Maybe that's typical of barbarians. So then we've got family and soldier. Family's a little strange. Family I don't necessarily get. Family kind of goes up with soldiers, and I think how much family you get, it's based off of charm, and then it's also based off of how much culture there is in the particular village that you're currently in, the particular province. But your soldiers and your family, they're very tied together. When you lose soldiers, when that number comes back up, so say we lost 100 soldiers and we were at 110, it starts pulling from our family to restore that soldiers back up to the 210. So then we would have 112 family instead, which would then slowly go back up, I believe, with the amount of time we spend in a province that has high culture. Family also, I think, pairs up with dexterity when you're doing domestic affairs, allowing us to kind of do those faster and better and more efficiently as well. So these are important numbers as well. And then ability is our morale. Ability is the morale of our troops. So a high ability allows our soldiers to perform better in battle. We'll take less damage and all of that. And then the skills of the characters is over here. Cuchulainn starts with heroism. This is a skill that you can't acquire throughout the game. Like, the only people that have heroism are the characters that start with heroism. It's the only way to get heroism. But this this might fill up with other skills up here, and they get randomly assigned, I think. You just might get one as you're doing things. And there's different fighting skills and different domestic skills. Things that make you good at building items or doing a bit more damage in battle. Things like that. But heroism is like the main top level battle skill. The other one I think is might, and heroism is like the ultimate level of might. And is only an innate ability. I think there's like 4 or 5 different innate abilities that you can only get if the character already has it. So that's a pretty much a rundown of our characters. There's the experience bar here. I don't think this number ever changes, so it's just 180 experience every time to get a level. Strength is our reserve energy, basically. Strength is personal health, so it goes down as we duel. There's full-on dueling in this game, just like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. No dueling in Nobunaga's Ambition, so there's not always dueling in Koei strategy games, but there's dueling here in Balor. There better be. It's a barbarian game. There's got to be duels, right? And when we duel, that our strength is our health bar, basically. But also, while we're out here on the map, our strength goes down as we do some domestic affairs. Our strength will reduce. And if you go into combat with low strength, I mean, good luck. Because you do lose it as you get attacked, and you can have full troops, but if your strength gets depleted, then that unit's wiped out. It doesn't have its general to lead the unit, so even it could have full 100 soldiers, and if you decimate the strength, then the unit just generates. And that's something we're going to be using and playing into a whole lot with the battles. That's going to be the main way we kill guys in battle, actually, is not depleting their soldiers, but depleting their strength instead. And then mana, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. You always get mana in video games, and that's for your spells and whatnot. But Ku Cullen as a warrior can't do spells. There's no way for him to do it. He just doesn't have the ability to do spells. So it's kind of funny that he even has a mana stat at all. But yeah, there's the full character rundown off of our leader. Who else do we got here? We've got Leah. And Leah is druid. So it's, what is it? It's druids and bards? That's the other two classes. Yeah, druids and bards. So druids are our like main spellcasters, our wizards. And then bards are also wizards, but they have a completely different set of magic that they can do. There's lots of different magic spells and combinations that we can get in this game. Leah, this is her bag of ruins there. Maybe I'll save the magic talk for later when we're actually battling, and I can explain it while we're doing it. Maybe the experience number does go up, depending on your level. So obviously low arms, she's a druid character. We've got decent enough dexterity, so she can do stuff around the village. Nice high mind there, but there's that low charisma I was talking about, so she's quite unfit for combat, even with the high mind. That said, her being a magic user, a druid, we can kind of keep her back and just use her high mind to bombard the enemy with spells. See, she doesn't even have 100 soldiers there. 79 is the max she can field. There's Leah. And then we've got Anarian, our bard. I think this is the worst character we have. Low charisma, not great dexterity, okay mind. He's got high arms, but we're never going to use a bard for close combat. So, what's the point, right? He's our most, like, throwaway dude to start with. He's the guy that we're going to get to explore lands and send out to travel around and stuff. Owl. Good portrait on Owl. He's pretty decent. Good mind. Okay charm. Decent dexterity. And our second best guy is Miak. Miak over here. He's got the massive mind, great dexterity, and decent charm for the good soldiers there. He's also got spells ability, which makes him a little bit more potent with his magic casting. So, Miak and Ku Cullen are our main fighters. Leah and Anarian are our busy workers, and then Owl can kind of do both things for us. The dream, what's happening? All right, whew, so much to talk about. So then let's get to our resources here. We have cattle. There's our cows right over here. I can click on just about anything on the screen, and it'll give us just these gorgeous fucking pixel art cutaways here. There's our cows. This picture also changes with the seasons. So if it's summertime, it's going to be green grasses, and right now we're currently in the winter, so we can see the snow on the ground. Also tells us what terrain they're on, the rockland, and we've got 99 cows. So we've got our cows, we've got our grain. This is the fields, the beautiful fields of grain here. Each individual stalk of grain has its own level. So this one's like 32, level 32. This one's like 42. I think 47 is the max level. Any individual node or culture or power can get to. Very strange number to have as a max, 47, but there it is. Yeah, so our farm is kind of the level of our farming here, our grain, and that dictates how much grain we produce per season. And grain is just our overall grain stores. We need this for combat. I think that's the only thing grain is used for, is combat. I think we can diplomatically send grain around. I can't quite remember, but I believe cattle is actually the main thing for that. And cattle's money. Cattle's money. That's what cattle is in this game. That's the only use for cattle. It's considered money. And while there's not really anything we can like buy per se, like a shop we go to and buy things, we can use cattle with neighbors. We can trade cattle for like items and other things. So that's cattle. Largely a neglected resource, honestly, in this game. Cattle's not really something I'm going to be paying attention to or caring about a whole lot, especially since we're doing zero diplomacy as we play the game here. Once we get going, these first turns will go really, really quickly, so better I just talk about all this stuff now, and people can have an understanding of what is actually going on. We got wood and metal. We get metal from harvesting these rock nodes. We see this awesome rock picture with the sunset. And then we've got wood here. And obviously we harvest wood from the forests. Wood and metal we need to build up our villages here. The Burg and the Citadel. Look at our Burg. This picture changes as it levels up. Same thing with the Citadel. It's not always like this. As the building levels up, the Citadel picture will change. Citadel reflects our power, and the Burg reflects our culture. So we build these buildings up, and it raises up the culture and the power. Like I say, 47 is the max stat, and culture dictates our character's family, and power dictates our character's soldiers. So if we want large family and we want large soldiers, then we need to build these places up. Very important. This is the magic button. We just click on one of these magic users. We can do this, and then we pick up a... The Kinsey, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? What's happening? Welcome in, the Kinsey. We're playing some Balor for many hours until the ultimate Macaw 45 24-hour barbarian stream. And then I'm stopping. That's what we're doing. We're going until 24-hour barbarian stream starts, and then that's when we're done, and then I'm gonna raid Macaw. That's our stream schedule for today. However long that takes, I don't know when he's gonna show up. But yeah, so Pair of Salamanca, thank you very much for the follow. So we pick up different like combinations here of the ruins, and then we ended off with either making it a fire spell or a water spell, and if we do the combination right and then end it off right, it will do the spell that we want. But we can look at that a little bit more as we do the battles. It's going to be a very important thing on how we handle the battles. You can just move around the map here wherever we want. We can just click on any of our guys and move them around. We can do that freely. There's no limit to that. It's just when we pick a job for our guys, then they get kind of sealed into that. They no longer are able to move around, and we can't really do anything with them until the next month. This is the build, so that's how we build up the Burg and the Citadel. This is travel. That's how we visit these different areas in the map. We can't actually go into any of these other areas or interact with any of these other places or characters until we've actually explored the area. So we have to see what's beyond our province, and then we can go and interact with that. So the very first step, actually, is to travel, and we're going to do that with Inarian because he's not too important. We're going to do it with Leah, and we'll do it with Owel as well. And that's probably all the exploration we can do. We have champions exploring all the surrounding lands. So this is the very first thing that we do. That's the first thing you do in the game. Go send your guys out to explore, because you can't interact with the outside world until you've explored the lands beyond our starting province. That goes for any of the guys that you play as. Any of the characters you pick as, the first thing you want to do is explore. Here we can tend the cattle. This is dig, that's chop down wood, and that's cultivate the land for more grain. That raises our farming. So raises farming, raises wood, raises metal, presumably raises cattle, but I've spent many turns herding, and it didn't raise cattle at all. So I don't think herding raises cattle. I think what herding does is it protects your cattle. So if you have somebody herding, and you get the disaster where the Formors come and try to steal some of your cattle, or a cattle raid happens, if somebody's herding the cattle, your cattle are safe. I think that's what herding does. But again, like I say, cows are kind of a useless resource. I don't really care if our cows get stolen. Well, I mean, I care. Obviously, it's a blood vendetta if somebody steals our cows, but they're not essential. And then we've got hurling, which is a classic ancient form of recreation in Celtic legend and history. Hurling is a game kind of similar to lacrosse, actually, and where you had a stick and a ball. Cuchulainn was apparently quite good at hurling. And hurling is how we raise our ability score, and you'll remember I mentioned ability is our morale for our troops. So the longer we do hurling, the more ability raises, and the tougher our troops will be. It's like a full contact sport, so that's why it raises our ability. Okay, so what are we going to do with our other two guys here? One would imagine that we would want to start developing or cultivating the land, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to actually escape this place as quickly as possible. I'm not very fond of this location at all, and like I said at the very beginning, we're going to head west, and then we're going to go this way up north. And it's just going to be a trail of bodies behind us. Just full-on cattle raids and massacres all across all the lands. That's how Cuchulainn is going to unite the people of Ire. So province development in this game is not really something you need to focus on. As cool as this screen is, it's really not something we need to focus on. But that said, you definitely want a base. You want a base. And I think most people think, well, that will be my first location, will be a base. But this location just isn't a particularly good base, I don't think. I think up here is much, much better of a base. You've got way more people to attack and champions to gain on our side up in this area. Pretty much any other place on the map is better than starting in here. And I don't think different provinces have more potential of being greater, really. So it's not like this is we get more farming or whatnot from this location than we would from other places. But that said, now that I'm saying that out loud, like immediately, that's not true, because what we see here on the map, that actually changes significantly with each province. And some provinces have very low trees, very low amount of trees. And these are finite resources. Like, we can harvest all of these rocks and all of these trees and there'll be nothing left. And that's not something that you want to do, because we need those resources to continue to develop the Burg and the Citadel. But and then obviously some locations have less land as well for farms. So the ideal location, I suppose, is one that has a really nice collection of rock, decent forest, but then also a whole lot of open land, no water, and just a whole lot of open land for good farming as well. I suppose that would be the ideal spot. Where the ideal spot is on the map, I don't know, but that would be the best base in the game, I would say, is one that... of course, these are also our battle maps as well, so that kind of plays into factor as best location, is the one where you have a good battlefield to fight in. Something where you don't have to traverse too much rock in particular, slows you down, slows our movement down, trees and rocks, so... Good open fields also work good for combat. Don't over-harvest the rocks. Pooty Frebs, what's happening? Sotomonte's RPG, what's happening? What's going on? Reminds you of King of Dragon Pass. King of Dragon Pass has been mentioned to me a few times, and I really want to try that game out. Annoyingly, the first time that it got mentioned to me, I looked it up and it was like on sale for $2, and then I didn't grab it at that point in time. I should have. But yeah, Mac, what's going on, guys? Damn it, Baines, what's happening? Sorry if I'm missing some of you guys as you come in, because I'm just like really trying to get as much information from this game accurately across to you guys as much as possible. So it's taking like full focus for my tired brain. All right, so what are we going to do with these next two guys if we're not going to stay here? If we're not going to stay here, I don't want to waste any of my time developing this province. So maybe I'll just grab some rocks in the meantime. We'll just get Miok to grab some rocks, and then Cuchulainn can do some hurling. I'm always ready for a game of hurling. Shall I start? Look at them. Look at them ready to hurl. Hurl to their heart's content. And there's so many little different animations for the dudes as they do things. We can see Miok digging there, and now Cuchulainn's hurling. This game's great. This game's really, really cool. We got some other things going on here, like council, champion, item, blah, blah, blah. A bunch of other things. Let's just save the game for now. We'll do it on this free slot 6. That will be our game. And I was even playing this 2-player with a friend, but he kind of got hosed. He had some bad luck, so I got to start the game with him again some point in time. So that's it. We've got no champions left. Everybody is either exploring or they're gathering resources. That's our first turn right there. Let's end it. See you next month. It goes through all the provinces. Danu blesses us. May Danu bless us all. Shaboy J, what's happening? I'm doing very well. Vagrus. I'll check that out later, phoned. So that was our first month. Now, this is kind of an unfortunate thing. So this tent right here, we'll get wandering heroes will show up here from time to time. There's a big pool the game draws from. Most of the champions in the game are already assigned to the different warlords across the world. But there is a pool of Ronin, so to speak, wandering swordsmen and druids and bards that the game will pull from this pool and populate these tents. The tents on every map, every location we go to has a tent, and sometimes some of these wandering champions will populate the tent. You can tell because the door, the flap will be open on the tent, and we can go in there and we can talk to them and we can do various things. If they're a swordsman, this is why it kind of sucks that we don't have anybody in there right now. Isn't so much because we can recruit those guys, because there's actually very few of them that will join us until we're much later in the game. But there's a certain thing you can do in the game where if you get a high-level warrior in your tent, one of those shitty guys I was talking about that has really high arms but really low charisma, if we come across one of those guys and they're a high level, we can challenge them to a duel, which we will most definitely lose because they will be way too high of a level. It's kind of a funny game. Like, level is more important than stats. So even if we have a super high war, it's not like that in Romance, right? Like, if we have high war, like Zhang Fei's got 99 war, 104 with his Cobra Spear. If he goes and duels somebody, he's going to win because he's got 104 war, and there's very few people that do have 104 war, and he's just going to fucking Cobra Spear you right in the face. But this game's not like that. We've got Cuchulainn, the strongest in all the land. I don't know why I want to call him Cuchulainn. Cuchulainn, the strongest in all the land, but he will lose a duel against everybody because he's level 2 or whatever. But yeah, if we come across a warrior in the tent who's a high level, then we duel him, we lose. Oh, that sucks. We lose some strength and stuff, right? But what it does is it power levels the guy. It gives them this massive experience boost because we fought somebody of a higher level of us. Losing the duel in combat, of course, like an actual field battle, would be horrible. We'd lose that unit. We might lose the whole battle. But dueling guys through the tents, it's considered like a friendly duel. You don't really lose anything except a bit of stamina, which we lose just by doing things, right? And that's doing something. That's doing something really, really beneficial. Power leveling your guys, giving them this huge experience boost. So if we did have a warrior in here, it's unfortunate we don't have one. But if we did have one, we could do that duel, and he'd probably jump up 2 levels. He'd probably jump up at least 1 level anyways, off of dueling somebody who is like level 15. And then we do that a few times. We're like level 6 or level 8, and we get a nice head start on everybody else in the game. But that is sadly not what's going on. Can't do that. So I'll just keep Miak digging away at the rocks here, giving us some more resources. That's good because we can just take the resources with us when we move. And then I'll make Cuchulainn do some more hurling, and we'll end the turn. Meddakar! Holy crap! What's happening? It's been a long time since I've seen you, Meddakar. What's happening? Welcome. Get comfy. Everybody get comfy. This is full comfort gaming here. Clark, what's happening? Yeah, it's a bit more choose your own adventure for sure. I think they were saying more like that it's similar to Dragon Pass and the whole Celtic tribe vibe. Does the duel take place inside the tent? No, it's got this sweet like image where you're out in the streets. It looks like you're out in the middle of the town and people are watching you. Okay, so all of our guys are back from exploring the lands. We can check the map and we see everything here. This is the beginning of Morrigan's territories. This is the beginning of the Morrigan's territories. There's dudes up here as well. So we're going to start moving into these places. Now this is where it gets a little funny. Because usually if you just have one person in a territory and you haven't been aggressive to the neighbors, they won't attack. Because they see that that province is occupied, and even if it's just one guy, it's okay. But sometimes they do attack, and we don't want that. We definitely don't want that. That said, it's actually not good to completely abandon locations in this game, because it just means that somebody else is probably going to sweep in and take it, and then you got to take it from them, and it sort of slows down the whole process. If I could keep one person here and one person here and one person here, that would make me very happy. We just run the risk of being attacked through by keeping the people there as well. So I might risk it anyways, though. Because then we can go over here, and as we collect more champions, we won't have to come back here and take over all these territories again. Potentially. Sometimes they just leave them alone. But there's really no reason to not take over territories. There's no reason why the computer wouldn't want to just walk their guys into empty territories, or why we wouldn't want to. Because there's one huge aspect in this game that's in all the other Koei games that isn't in this game. And that's that the people do not revolt in this game. There's no revolts that happen. Everybody's happy all the time. So what that means is, in previous games, you wouldn't necessarily always want to just take over every territory you come across. You have to manage your resources. You have to develop your places, or else they'll revolt. And when the revolts happen, your soldiers go down, your spirit, your support in the town goes down, your everything goes down. It's really bad when revolts happen, but we don't have to worry about that in this game. Keeping one dude in a place and not doing anything with him and just leaving there, it's totally fine. It's effectively, we're just occupying the territory, and the people are peaceful and happy, and they will never they'll never cross us. So the only thing you got to worry about is your neighbors attacking you and trying to push you out of a location. I don't think there's any permadeath with the characters in this game either. So if you do get attacked and pushed out of a location, your guy's not dead. He's just gone. He's just pushed back into one of your other territories, I think. I can't remember. I honestly didn't lose too many battles when I played this game through. Okay, so we've got our locations here. And, yeah, we're pretty much just going to pack up and leave. Let's check everybody's strength, make sure that they can move. I think we need at least 50 strength to move. Go into the Burg. We can go into the Burg and the Citadel. There's many things to do in both the Burg and the Citadel. You just go into them by clicking it. Like, we can go to this posting board and get some advice. Some champions have expressed an interest in settling open lands outside our borders. Well, that's good, because that's what we're going to do. And then, interestingly, we can create items in this game. Normally, in other Koei strategy games, you just find items or acquire, like, legendary objects off of other characters as we play, but we can create our own weapons and items in this game that give us different stat boosts. Get all these sweet different pictures, right? There's the basic picture here, wristbands, that has the torque, but then you click on it, you get a full image of the wristbands and lore, wristband lore as well, and tells you what it does. It raises charm, which is very good for warriors that have the low charm. Those really good warriors I was talking about that have the low charm. It's good to give them those high charm items as opposed to a weapon, because they're already good with a weapon, or they already have high arms. So give them charm, and they'll be better generals. So we're gonna move here. Dungarvan is not claimed by any tribe. We can settle there within 1 month. And we'll send Anarian over there. And he's going to take nothing with him. He's going to take nothing with him. See, we can't move over here because it's Morrigan's territory. Blarney is not claimed by any tribe. We can settle there within 1 month. And, well, I guess I'll just move these 3 is what I'll do. I'll keep Leah back. We'll see if we can hold on to these provinces like I was saying. And then in the meantime, I'll just take everything from here. All the cattle. Oh, maybe I'll leave back some of the cattle, actually. I'll leave back some of the cattle because maybe we'll send some cattle to Morrigan and hope that that smooths over our relationship a little bit and she won't attack Anarian. Take all the metal. Hopping provinces and taking all the resources with you, it's a really good way to raid the territories, get a shitload of resources, and never have to develop a territory or build up the resources yourself. You're just raiding territories and grabbing all the items instead. It's pretty awesome. The people will be glad for the change of atmosphere. Look at them go. That's you. That's you guys. That's you guys, chat. Oh, the timer. Of course, the timer. We need the timer. It's probably been, what, like an hour? Probably been playing it for like an hour already. Okay. Oh, I also want more sound. I want, like, more volume on the music. There's pretty good music in this game. Let me just, get the old volume mixer up here. Cheese Whiz, what's happening? I finally have a bit. I finally got a bit badge. I've got bits badges now, but I still don't have a sub badge for you guys. I haven't settled on anything. I've toyed around with a couple of sub badge ideas, but nothing that looked all that cool to me. Where's DOSBox? There we go. Uncharted Landers. Well, Cheese Whiz, you were there through my like whole Uncharted Waters play that we did. Yeah. And what's trippy, I was mentioning this earlier, but what's trippy about this game is oh, maybe that's a little loud on the music. What's trippy about this game is that it didn't get a PC 98 release. And it really does have that PC 98 look. Like, it looks quite similar to Uncharted Waters DOS, which is just a port of the PC 98 game. But this never got that PC 98 release, even though it has a very similar look to it. Alright, a bit more volume there, and let's get back to the game. So, we've got Leah left. And I kind of wanted to give some tribute. It would not be wise to... Oh, right. I can't send her to give tribute because then we would be abandoning the land. Alright, well, Leah can just chop this tree for now. I was mentioning that each node we can harvest here has a level to it, right? These are level 8 trees there. These ones over here are level 38. So as we harvest the trees or the rocks, the number goes down. But rocks, they never replenish. But trees, if you harvest them down to like 8, and then leave them alone and go and find another node, the trees will slowly actually grow back. So it's good to not over-harvest the trees. That said, sometimes it's good to just clear cut, and then we get more territory for battling and farming as well. So Leah's cutting trees. Everybody else is on the move. And let's end the turn here. Ronaldo. Surely there's a Ronaldo somewhere. There's a Ronaldo in this game in some form or another. I don't know who it would be, but there's somebody who's just like the worst, lowest stats and everything. Just want nothing to do with them. All right, let's end the turn. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quickly. I'll be right back. I should have got some Irish ale to drink while I played this anointed game. All right, what happened? Any disasters? did disaster befall us? Because that can happen when we end the turns. The disasters, they all happen randomly. But oh, some honey mead. Actually, whoa, shit! I might have some of that. I might have some honey. We might have to have a glass of honey mead in a little bit. Though that stuff can be very dangerous. Okay, so I guess they didn't get there yet? I guess they didn't get there yet. We'll just give it one more turn. Bless the land I stand on. I and Ariadne have arrived. Can we slow down the message speed here a little bit? Yeah, it's... Oh shit, it's very slow. Message speed is very slow. And still too fast for me. You can just toggle the music on and off and the sound effects. So here's a good example of a territory that's not that good. The layout's kind of nice, but it's got so little rock land. You would have to import rock from some of your other territories to build this place up completely. So this is an example of a place that's maybe not so good. Let's move a Narian over here. Now, one tactic we can do here, and one I'm very tempted to do, is like I was saying, we can just sort of raid these territories. Now that a Narian is here, we can just move them again, and take up all of these resources that are here in this province by default. The cattle, the grain, the wood, the metal. Which is very good for us, and then also hurts the enemy as well, because whoever next then comes into this territory, they won't have their starting grain or their starting cattle or their starting wood or metal. They'll have to do everything from scratch. So that's one thing that we can do, but the other thing is to just leave an Aryan here in hopes that he doesn't get attacked and that we can just hold on to this province and add it to our lands. Because to become High King, we have to take all territories, every single one of the territories, and there's quite a few of them in this game. But you start taking territories pretty fast. So actually, what I'll do is I'll save it. And then if things go wrong, we can just load back. If things go wrong, they'll go wrong immediately. Like, if they're going to attack, they're going to attack right away. So I believe if we just end the turn, then it will go to the next place. I don't know if you can delegate in this game. I can't remember if you can delegate. So as you get, like, all the places on the map, it becomes just this big click fest as you're clicking through all the territories. Bless the land I stand on. I, Cuchulainn, blast, Cuchulainn, am arrived with my family to settle here in Blarney. We've had little trouble in our travels. We're in Blarney. Blarney's a pretty good map. Lots of rock, lots of forest. Not a whole lot of water. Somebody's in the tent. 2 heroes are in the tent. And one of them is Yazbaden. Yazbaden is Balor. Yazbaden is actually Balor. There's a lot of characters in this game that are from Welsh mythology as well. And Welsh mythology and Celtic mythology, or Irish Celtic mythology, are both very intertwined. They have all very similar characters and stories and myths between the two cultures. And Yazbaden is the Welsh Balor. So there's quite a few characters we'll come across that are just the Welsh version of characters already in the game. But Yazbaden is actually the best dude to do that that warrior training I was talking about, where we duel and then get the power leveling. Yazbaden is the best dude to do that with, so we kind of lucked out there. Yazbaden, he's got that high arms, only 1 point less than Cuchulainn, and he's that level 15 warrior. That level 15 is what we really want. Level 15 is the maximum you can get in the game. He's got the 10 charms, so if we ever actually get Yazbaden in our team, we will probably never use him. Heroism. 10 is like really low. Even if we gave him a charm item, that wouldn't be enough for him to get 100 soldiers. But the best dude to do the power leveling with. And then the other guy here, we got Sinfan. Sinfan, I think, is actually somebody that we can pick up. Yeah, level 5 warrior. We might be able to get Sinfan, but he's also quite useless. Just another warrior with low charm. The worst combination you can get. Let's talk to him. What may I tell you about yourself? I have lived through a number of battles, yet still strive to sharpen my skills. A lot of this stuff is just generic messages that everybody says, no matter who you ask. You don't get personalized messages here or anything. Champions, I have heard that a powerful warrior by the name of Arwan roams the island of Ire. A lot of the people that they suggest aren't actually that powerful either. Other lands, I have heard rumors of a land known as Cashel, but I know not its whereabouts. Other tribes, the winds bring word that the tribe of Sligo has grown quite powerful. And we can try to recruit them. I give you my promise of service and companionship. We got him. We got him. I think 5 is pretty much like the highest level we can start recruiting from at the very beginning of the game. Nylon, what's happening? Yes, daytime. I'm really scatterbrained and quite tired, but I really wanted to get in and stream and and collect as many awesome people as I can to then raid Macaw with for his birthday. So welcome, Nylon. You're part of the crew now. You're part of the party crashers. Solid Snacks party crashers. So yeah, Yezbaden. We'll figure out what to do with Yezbaden here in a second. So Sinfan could actually stay here and hold this province for us. Hopefully not getting attacked. And then we'll just travel and explore more. We gotta get... Oh! Owel is too tired to explore now. So when they're too tired to do things... see, his strength is at 49 out of 72 there. So when they get too tired to do things, then you can just... let them have a little nap. Really, only one turn is all they need. They get a good boost of strength back from sleeping. So we'll let Owel take a nap. I think Miok can still explore. We'll go west. We want to keep going west. I think Sin and Oog is to the south of us. She's very easy and quick to take over. And then we've got Sinfan, who can't do anything. He's all red out there because, yeah, we already, we just recruited him, so he's kind of got summoning sickness, so to speak. I'm just thinking now, maybe, like, I should have dueled Yezbaden with Cuchulainn. But he's exploring, and exploring is important. We want to try to be as efficient as we possibly can, so... honestly, exploring probably was the better thing to do with them. Alright, that's it for Blarney. Just finished D&D. I was supposed to play Dungeons & Dragons with somebody the other day. I was really not looking forward to it. Look, seasons have changed. This background here has changed as well. Look at that. This background changes as the seasons go by as well. Before we were in winter and you could see the snow falling, but now we're in spring. Everything's all nice and green. The sun shining through the clouds. This game's just beautiful. It's just gorgeous. Just leave Anarian doing his thing there for now, I guess. See you next month. It hasn't gone back to our first place yet. See, Owel's back to full. He's back to full strength now. Only one turn of resting is needed. We'll get him to explore up north. Yeah, I'm playing it on a CRT, and I can attest to that. It is very nice looking. What's the level on these trees that we're chopping down here? Level 33 oak forest. Okay, we can just keep chopping those trees down for now. Look at all the badass sprites. So we haven't been attacked yet. That's good. I'm hoping that our neighbors will consider us as friendly people. Got a hero kicking around in the tent here. Owen. Level 8 druid. I don't think we'll be able to recruit her. Your offer is generous, but I must refuse. Yeah, I think their willingness to join you is based off of the highest level person in that particular map. Anarian's level 6, though. I'm kind of surprised that she wouldn't join. Oh, you must finish your Barbarian Game Sentient program, and then I will play it. I, Miak, have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. The tribe of the Aesseed occupies the land to the west. That's who we want to attack. That's the first people we want to attack. I, Ku Cullen, have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. Alright, hopefully Yezbaden's still there. Oh, shit! Ilo. This dude is, he's kind of a big deal, isn't he? This guy's some kind of king. The king of Connaught. He's halfway decent. He won't join us, though. Yeah. Offer is generous, must refuse. It's tough to get a lot of these dudes, a lot of the random warriors in the game. They're just too high of a level. That's what makes that power level quite helpful. Also, what makes it difficult to recruit these guys is that the computer is also recruiting these dudes. Like, the computer on its territories, of course, also has tents, and it uses them as well. So it checks to see if there's anybody there for it to hire, and it tends to scoop up all of the good low-level guys that you can get early before you get a chance to. The best character in the game is one of these wandering dudes. Has the best stats. It's like 90 and everything. Best character in the game, by far. He's one of these wandering dudes, and he comes in at level 1. So you can grab him. If you're lucky, you'll get him. And I can't remember what his name is, but he's Welsh Lou. He's the sun god Lou, but the Welsh version of him. And he's much more powerful than the Irish version of Lou, which we could have picked as one of our starting guys. Yezbaden. Let's challenge Yezbaden to a contest. Will you give me 35 head of cattle for this contest? So, oh yeah, I forgot. That's one of the things we use cattle for, is doing these duels. Yeah. Let's do it, though. Let's send Ku Cullen out to lose. Look at these duels! It's an honor to spar with a champion as strong as yourself. Let's see how well you have trained. And we're dead. I apologize. I have failed. You haven't failed at all, though, Ku Cullen. You've done exactly what we needed you to do, and that was to gain a bunch of experience. We're just training swordsmanship with Yezbaden. Practicing our battles against Balor, against the Welsh Balor. With warriors like this, you don't stand a chance against Balor. We'll part company with him for now. So, Ku Cullen, there he is. He's all tired. Let's see how his experience is doing. We gained a level, and we're halfway to gaining another level. So we do that a few times, and then we're we're well strong enough. Family and soldier has skyrocketed. If you guys will remember, the soldier was at like 210. Now we're at 388 on the soldier. These are the secret strats. I'm giving you guys all the secret techniques to play Balor well. Miak, still a little tired. And Sinfen we're going to keep here for now. So, is it time to attack? Let's put a save down. Put a save down. We'll take a look at the map here. I think we go council. Look at all this. We haven't seen the council screen yet. There's lots to do here. Most of it is actually just kind of an in-game rulebook here at the council. but we can look at some things. This is us. And prestige. This is a weird stat. We need high prestige to trigger the High King event to initiate the endgame. But I think we'll just get high prestige naturally from taking everybody over. You get much more prestige from attacking people than you do by doing it diplomatically. What province information can I show you? So this is how we can get specific provincial information. Here's the A seed. The A seed, this tribe, these are leprechauns. This is the leprechaun group. Oh my god, they got him. This is the best dude in the game. This is who I was just talking about. This is Welsh Lou. And look at those stats. Holy shit. 97 arms, 98 dexterity, 96 mind, 95 charm. Just absolutely insane. And he's got form, which I think allows him to farm the land better than most people. So hopefully we can get this guy on our side. Okay, and then below us is Sin and Og. Lots of kind of difficult sometimes to click on people. We can just change the perspective of the map, of the compass down here. It's a little weird, but it does work. Air mid. I think Sin and Og has some like good magicians. I think that's her whole thing. And she herself is pretty good. All of the lords we can choose to play as at the beginning of the game, they're all good characters, some of the best in the game. Paradur, there's some Arthurian legend dudes mixed up into here too, because where did the Arthurian legends come from? Celtic legends. I believe this is supposed to be Percival, or a version of Percival anyways. Paradur. He's not too bad. He's got the charm and the arms. So I think we'll attack Sin and Og last, though. In this little run, we're gonna go like this: bang, 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 and then we'll either go here or we'll go here, and then we'll probably go here, and then across. Something like that. I hope I can hold on to all these territories with just having the one champion in each of them as we move forward. Okay, yeah, we're going to attack 31. We're attacking the leprechauns. I almost wonder if I should rest before I do it, though. How do I attack again? I think we do it from the Citadel. Yeah, we do it from the Citadel. War. Oh, Miok can't even fight yet. Okay, so we gotta rest. We need a turn of rest. Miok and Ku Cullen should be enough to do this fight with. But what happened to Owl? He should be on this map. Oh, I sent him out to explore. Maybe he'll be back for the battle as well. End turn. Yes, when you conquer the place, you get a chance to capture the recruited warriors. But they have a chance of running away as well. And if they run away, then they go into the wandering warrior pool, and they tend to get slurped up by one of the computer-controlled guys pretty quickly. So we just gotta hope that we're gonna get lucky and get the good characters. Of course, I can save it before a battle and like save scum to get the people, but that kind of ruins the flow of gameplay a little bit. The kind of thing I'd probably do on my own, but not while I was streaming a game. Yeah, Asbaden has traveled over to here. Just leave Anarian to do his thing. I, Oel, have returned. We've gained information on the province to the north. The Fianna occupies the north. Really? The Fianna. The Fianna's already north. Fianna's more like here, so they've been aggressive. They've moved down here already. Usually it's another dude that's living there. Let's take a look at the province. Fianna is Finn McCool. Whoa, he's got like everybody here. Finn's got a lot of really cool people. We've got Diremud of the Love Spot. He was in the he was mentioned in the manual. Yes, he's a very important character, all wrapped up into Finn McCool's storyline. I think Finn McCool's storyline has something to do with different factions of the Fianna kind of splintering against each other. And Diremud is involved in that somehow. Okay, well, hopefully he doesn't feel like he's going to be too aggressive. Because the way we're doing this is, it's one of those situations where it's sort of like we're on trip hammers, right? Like, this will all go good so long as it all goes good. But if somebody attacks one of the places behind me, then we're in real trouble. That's why it's kind of a better idea to just go into those empty provinces, take all the resources, raid the land, take the resources, and then immediately move the person out and back to your main group of guys. So we're kind of like leapfrogging our dudes. But I don't want to have to recapture those territories, so hopefully it all works out. I'm getting in the saves at the right location, though, so at the right time. If we do get attacked, I should be able to reload and move our guys before that happens. Let's attack. So Cuchulain's the leader. He has to be battle chief. If Cuchulain wasn't here, then we would choose a different battle chief with whoever we have at that location. But if your leader is there, he has to be battle chief. Take Miok and Oel. Take all the grain. You don't need grain for anything except for troops, and you don't need nearly this much grain. Like we already have way like more grain than we need to be fielding an effective army. I think my first playthrough I was fielding armies with like 500 grain, but because we don't need it for anything else other than combat, it's best to just carry it with you, carry all of it with you. Just get Sinfan to dig, I guess. He can dig up some rocks. He's hanging out with the cows. Yeah, you can see here, I was mentioning earlier, the cow image changes with the season. We saw snowy fields before, and now we've got nice, lush green fields for the cows to graze on. Cattle, a very sacred and important thing in these Celtic myths. The cattle raids were largely how a lot of these wars in the Celtic myths got started. Was people raiding cattle from their neighbors, and it just exploded into like an epic conflict. Okay, we went off to attack. Nothing left to do here. Got that king dude. It would be sweet to get him. It would be sweet to get that king dude on our side, but I don't think that's going to happen just yet. Yeah, Finn's a big deal. Finn's a real big deal. Lots of songs about Finn McCool. A lot of these characters, they come from separate legends as well. They're not all like from one giant story. A lot of them come from like different periods in time, different stories. Like I say, this game's not to be taken, like the mythological lore aspect of this game isn't to be taken too seriously. They just kind of grabbed everybody and threw them into a pot and then figured, hey, we need more characters, so let's throw in the Welsh counterparts for the same characters. Alright, so here we are in combat. Combat happens on the same screen we do all of our domestic stuff with. What do we got here? This is move. I think that's taunt or talk. We can, like, taunt the enemy. This is flee. That's defend. It's regular melee combat. I believe this is duel. That's a really good dueling icon. Great icons in this game. Really sweet icons. I mean, maybe one of these should be our sub-emote. One of these little dudes or something. Maybe this crossed swords could be our sub-emote. Or this boar. They could all be our sub-emote. Oh, this bowing dude. Yeah, so we got dueling, and then this is rest, because our strength can deplete. And I was mentioning that earlier, that depleting the enemy's strength is one of the key ways to win these battles quickly. Not attacking their soldiers, but depleting their strength instead through duels and magic. So the same can happen to us, and we can deplete our strength, and then we can rest to raise the strength. But if you get melee'd attacked while you're resting, you take like 4 times the amount of damage. So if you're going to rest in combat, you better make sure that you're not close to any enemies. Speaking of enemies, let's see our placement here. We've got Glower the Surly off there in the distance. And then here in front of us, we've got Lud. Lud is the guy we want. Glower is the leader of this battle. It always shows the 2 commanders' portraits at the top of the screen. And it's always best to just go after the commander as quickly as you possibly can. Take him out fast, and you win the battle. You don't have to fight anybody else if you take out the commander. Looking at Glower, we can see his strength is already super low. He's got 19 strength right now, which is ridiculously low. Lud's only got 42, so that's also pretty low. Every time you do a melee attack, it hits both soldiers and stamina. Or strength, I should say. So they slowly both deplete as you do melees. But then there's certain spells you can use to target either the soldiers or the strength specifically. So why don't we go here? And we'll just attack Lud. No super epic battle animations or anything like that. It would be actually pretty cool if we got like a cutaway image here of the 2 fighting. Didn't really notice how successful we were there. So we took down half of his strength with that melee attack, and he lost about 20 soldiers, and we lost like 3 soldiers and lost no strength. So, like I said, level is more important than stats for sure. Lud's only level 1, so even though he has tremendous stats, Cuchulainn really did a number on him. Alright, now we've got our first wizard, and this is where true combat. This is where the true combat takes place. This is how we're going to win, like, every fight. So let me find my list of spell combinations. Like I say, we do spells by doing different combinations of these ruins. So they didn't show the combinations of the ruins in the manual. How would we know all the combinations, and how would we know how to do the different spell attacks in this game if it doesn't tell you in the manual? It tells you in the tent. When we come, and there was a druid in there earlier, I should have shown you, but when you come across druids and bards in the tents, you can ask them about magic spells, and they'll tell you one. But it's cattle. It's cattle every time you learn a spell. So the first time I played the game, I'm like spending cattle and I'm learning the spells, and I just wrote them all down because casting the spells isn't knowledge you need to gain in the game, it's knowledge you need in real life. So we can cast all the spells in the game at the very beginning. You just need to know the right combinations of them, which I wrote them all down, so we're good on that. I just need to find... the list. Okay. What kind of guy is this? It's Miok, and he's a druid, right? He's a druid, and like I had mentioned, druids and bards both do spells. They have different spells, though. Different spell combinations. So if we do this, and then we go... Oh boy, now I need to try to remember what the names of these ruins are. I think I remember. I believe this is Astral, and then Fire, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the level, that's the power of spell that we're going to cast. So we do 4 to begin with. I always start with the highest level. And then we seal it with the earth element, and that should give us, yes, the Orb of Lava. Where would you like to aim? I think we have just enough range, massive range on these ranged attacks, by the way. Less if we did level 3 or 2 or 1. If we did level 1, probably the range would be somewhere around here. But level 4 has huge, like, screen enveloping range. Oh no, he's just a little bit too far away. Well, that's okay. We'll do it on Lud. So Orb of Lava is like the top tier. It's the top tier one. It also spreads fire on the location as well, so you can get extra damage in. We're seriously damaged by that last spell. He lost all of his strength, so that should capture Lud now. Or he'll run away, one of the two. My Fiery Ruin, Astral Ruin, and 4th level Ruin have broken. Oh my, I don't think I've ever seen that before. So, the other aspect of the whole rune magic is your runes can break as you use them. And oftentimes your level 4 rune will break after its first use. Sometimes you get 2 or 3 uses out of it, but your runes will pretty much always break as you go through the battle. But it's okay, because they repair themselves at the end of the battle. It just means that you can't use that spell anymore in battle. I don't think that I've ever seen every rune that I just used break in one in one action. That's pretty insane. But they break, they come back, and you can use them in your next battle. But later, and as we acquire more legendary wizards, some of them will have these unbreakable runes. And you can trade the unbreakable runes. I tend to just give all the unbreakable runes I come across to one particular wizard to just make him like my powerhouse. And then he can cast shit without his runes breaking. But no more Orb of Lava for Miok. Help! I've been caught! So we got Lud. We got Welsh Lou. We captured him. He didn't run away. We got Owl. He's also a You know what? I might want to move them forward because we were sort of out of range there. Also, I got to worry about this fire here, too. Get away from that fire. Okay, fire went out. We're safe from the fire. And now we should be able to reach Glower with our Orb of Lava. Yes. And hopefully this does him in right off the bat. He's sleeping, trying to regain that strength. Astral Rune is broken. So, like I say, most of the time, one of your runes will break after you use it, but... Okay, alright, this is interesting. There's different environments that happen on the battlefield as well. It just switched through 2 of them really quickly. I'm glad that we're no longer in the Mist. The Mist is the most difficult battle environment to deal with because it makes everybody else on the map invisible. You've got to kind of remember where the guys were and hope that you run into them, and it completely removes the ability to do the to win the battles through just target assassination spells on the commander, which is like our general tactic for winning battles in this game, is to just Orb of Lava the shit out of the leader and win the battle very quickly. But if the mists roll in, it makes it very difficult to do that. And sometimes the mists stick around for many, many turns. I think also certain spells get more powerful depending on what the environment is. So right now, if we cast a water spell, it would probably be more effective than Orb of Lava. Do we have a good water spell? I can't remember. Flood's pretty good, isn't it? Let's try Flood. Let's try Flood. What is the Dead Rune? We need the Dead Rune and the Icy Rune. What is dead? This one is dead. Dead, and then... I didn't do a very good job of drawing these runes. I think this is supposed to be Icy. And we'll go level 4. And seal it with water. Flood. Look at that. This giant gout of water sprays out this geyser. We're seriously damaged by that last spell. My Dead Rune has broken. And we've caught Glower. So we captured both of them. We can't imprison dudes in this game and then recruit them later if they refuse to be recruited, like in Romance. So we basically get the chance to recruit them, or we exile them, or set them free. That's the options. You never want to exile people, because exiling them just removes them completely from the game. And it's not as cool as executing them, as in other Koei games. So I never exile them. I just let them free, because there's at least a chance we can get them again later. We can look in the dungeon, and we see Glower and Lud right there. And I think to initiate the recruitment process, we just click Conclude. We may have a chance of recruiting this one. What should we do? Let's recruit. I believe you will need all the help you can get to defeat Balor. All right. My sword, my life is yours now. May the word go forth that I fight for you. Glower has joined. I believe you will need all the help you can get to defeat Balor. So that sounds promising. Let's see if we get Lud, the best character in the game. Thank you. My training is not yet complete, but I will work hard in your service. Excellent. 2 new champions for the cause. Now we can end this. Ha! We've given them a taste of our strength. May Danu bless us all. Does the AI cheat know where we are in the mist? I don't think so. It definitely doesn't launch spells off at you in the through the mist. Yeah, I think the AI plays by the same rules that we do in this game. It doesn't cheat too much. It probably should, though, because I know that went really slow since I was explaining everything as we were going through the battle, but the battles are very simple if you do them the way that I just did, and we can fight almost every battle in the whole game like that. So maybe the AI should cheat a little bit, but pretty sure it doesn't, and we do kind of cheat by launching orbs of lava and assassinating the commander. So the season's changed again. We're in Beltane. This is summer, and again the background here has changed, and the grass is maybe looking a little less green and lush, a little more dried out, but beautiful nonetheless. We could do this too. We can do this, and like, I think we can do this with just about every menu that pops up. We can move them around all over the screen. I think that's pretty funny as well, moving the windows around. Anarian, yeah, nothing to do here. Let's move on. Full install. Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't destroy a faction yet. They have one other place. They have one place left, the AS Seed. The Leprechaun team. But we are about to take care of them. Cuchulain's got his strength back up. Owl's still good. And so is Miok, so we'll be able to attack this turn. Lots of heroes here in the tent. Or... yeah, there we go. Menu. Who's Menu? I don't think I'm familiar with this dude. Level 11 druid, and what a druid. This guy's quite a good character. I'm pretty sure Merlin is in here somewhere. And I think this guy's a high-level druid as well. Yeah. He's also very good. But we won't be able to get these guys for quite a while. I'm a master of ruins and natural forces. Yeah, right here. Learn. Tell me, my lord, about what magic would you ask me? So we can ask him about these different spells, and then he'll tell us how to do it for a certain amount of cattle. 15 head of cattle. I'll just do it for posterity. So it's astral, icy, and 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of it. Not all spells actually go up to the 4th level, and then you seal it with the earth element, and that's how we do part water. So you basically just go around and talk to those guys, giving them cattle, and writing down the rune combinations. And then you never have to spend the cattle again. Both these dudes are sleeping here. They can guard this new territory for us. I should save it. And then we attack. Hesh, what's happening? Hesh, Yes, Balor. The long-awaited Balor stream. I hope Duke shows up. Somebody go get Duke. Somebody go get Duke Donuts and tell him I'm playing Balor. Did you try Balor, Hesh? Did you try it on stream, or did you just try it personally? You tried it on stream. Well, I'm here to teach you how to play the game properly. I've been blabbing on endlessly about what every little detail means and how much of it you can ignore. Most of the things to do in this game you can just ignore. Like cattle raiding. I don't think I've ever cattle raided. No idea what was happening. Well, yeah. That's the issue. Duke, it's Balor time. Finally, after all of these years, it's time for Balor. Time to learn how to play Balor. Cattle raids. We'll start with this. Cattle raids, you never have to do a cattle raid. Oh, you can delegate. Well, that's going to be very helpful as we get more territories. Treasury is how we assign different items to our characters. We haven't gotten any treasury yet, so we don't have any items to assign to anybody. We can dismiss people. I didn't know that either. Or at least I had forgot. I don't know what recommend does, and then tribute is giving items to the other rulers across the land. But we want to go to war! War is the most important thing, and I can't go to war because we have to explore the next province before we can go to war. So as I had mentioned earlier, the map... We can't move into other territories, look at other territories, interact with other factions at all until we have gone and explored the territory first. So we must send people to explore out in the directions, then we find the provinces, and then we can interact with the provinces. So I wanted to go over here and attack these guys, finish off the leprechauns. This is the leprechaun faction over here. And we want to destroy the leprechaun faction, but first we need to explore to the west. And unfortunately, I'll have to use our war party here to explore, which will use up some of their strength. But it shouldn't be too bad. I don't think exploring really takes up too much stamina. The game's so good looking. There's just so many of these little cutaway shots and stuff. I wish there was one of these, though, for when you entered into melee combat. Just a little cutaway shot where it like showed swords clashing and the battle and the energy and the glory and the clashing of bone and sinew. So we'll explore to the west, unexplored lands. And I might as well just explore the areas around us with everybody. Unexplored land to the south. We're also going to be moving there. Eventually. And then we'll explore to the north. We've got our two dudes here sleeping. They can't do anything, but they're going to guard this new province for us. We've sent the other three champions out to explore. We can end the turn. It'll bring us to one of our other provinces. We've got Sinfan here. He's still just looking after this place for us. A quick recap, I guess, of what we've done. This is the starting province where we started. And instead of wasting any time in the cultivation of the land, or the chopping down of trees, or the collections of rocks, or the herding of cattle, or any of these other multiple things you can do in this game, instead of doing any of that stuff, we completely ignored it. And we moved out of these lands. We explored the outside territories from our beginning starting place. Then we moved out as fast as we could into these empty territories and assaulted the leprechauns. We're going to quickly dispatch them. Then we're going to move to the south, and we're going to take care of this faction and this faction. And then we'll probably take care of these guys too, just because of proximity. And then I'm going to start moving off into this territory. So we have done no cultivation yet. It's been completely this button, exploring the lands outside, and attacking our neighbors. Because combat in this game is very, very easy. So we can kill our neighbors and take their lands far quicker than if we would try to cultivate the lands, play the game slowly, and do it in a more diplomatic manner. That said, this game, you don't have to fight anybody in this game to become the High Ruler. You can also do this game fully diplomatic if you want, which I think would also be a really fun way to play the game, but definitely a much slower way, and probably not fit for streaming to play it that way. We've got Leah here. She's just looking after our starting area as well. It's a real risk leaving just one champion to look after these territories for us. Oh, that's not good. Goddess B, it's a Fomor raid. Hurry and hide the children. This is actually okay. I was worried we actually got attacked. I was just about to say it's a real risk leaving one champion behind in these provinces because we could get attacked by a strong military force and really have no way to defend ourselves. But typically the computer seems to be reluctant to attack you. It waits for you to attack it. So if you just put one person into a territory, normally you don't get attacked. This is not an attack. It's going to kind of look like an attack, but this is a disaster event that's happening. The Fomors are raiding us. I think they take some cattle, they take some soldiers and family, and then they go about their way. It's pretty brutal. It's not a good event. It's definitely a bad event. Look at all those Fomors. The Devils took 147 grain, 15 cattle, 20 metal, and 15 wood. And look at them, the evil sea giants. Sinfan, yeah, Sinfan gets left behind. There's a lot of really useless champions in this game that are best served as just being guards for the particular territories. So that's good though. I'm fine with the 4 more raid. It was just the another faction attacking me that I was worried about. Brain is operating very slow today. Sorry, guys. I'm not in top shape, but we're thoroughly enjoying Balor nonetheless. All right, Anarian, he's done. We don't need to do anything with him. So these guys are still snoozing. That's fine. We'll just let them rest. A herald from the tribe of Falius requested an audience with you, Sinfan. Falius, that's Sin and Ugg, right? I believe that's Falius. There's 2 ways to meet them. You can just meet them, or you can welcome them. Sin and Ugg is annoying sometimes. She kind of causes me problems and attacks me in my weakest points. So maybe I'll just meet her instead of welcoming. I see. Bring the herald here before me. I will try my best to appease you. We have Percival here. Ancient Celtic Percival. Yeah, and he's coming from the south. He's coming from Sin and Ugg's place. They want to give me 432 grain. I'll consider it. While I favor peace between our tribes, I am unsure of your intentions. I have only the best intentions. Please consider my offer again. They pretty much say that every time. Considering things or welcoming them instead of meeting them. None of this does anything. It's all just for fun. I'm actually going to attack these guys and take them over, but I will accept their grain gladly, and maybe that will trick them into thinking that we're friends. Leave Sinfan alone, forever alone, Sinfan. Goddess B, it's a 4 more raid. Hurry and hide the children. Another raid. That's bad luck. But this is actually the territory that has the least resources out of all my territories. We took all the resources from this place and moved it along with us. So yeah, they don't really do much anything to us there. What's the level of the oak forest here? 9. So as I was saying, this was originally like a level 40 oak forest, and we've chopped it down to level 9. Now, if we kept chopping it, eventually this forest would just disappear and it wouldn't be on the map any longer. But instead what we're going to do is move her... Actually, we're going to put her to sleep because she's quite low on strength there. Yeah, she's only got 11 out of 72 strength, so we'll put her to sleep. But what we would do is we would move her over here to this oak forest that's level 41. You see there's this oak forest here that's level 41. We can move her over here, and instead of having her hack away at this level 9 one, and she can keep harvesting the wood, and then eventually this level 9 node will regrow and go back to being a lush forest. Pretty cool. So we'll just rest Leah for now. Yeah, the Formors are working for Balor. Balor is a Formor. The Formors are like giants. Oh, we've been attacked. No. Uh-oh. We've been attacked. We've been attacked on one of our weak points. We've been attacked by Sin and Og. I was just saying Sin and Og is a bitch. Aramid is the battle leader, but I think all of these guys are druids. Yeah, they're going to be blasting me with magic the whole time. And the condition of our guys isn't so great here. Though they do have full accompaniment of soldiers, it looks like. Or they have 0 soldiers. I can't make out what that means with the 3 dashes on soldiers. What the hell does that mean? Well, I saved it. I really don't want to retreat. So I saved it. We'll try to fight and see what happens. Yeah, we got 100 soldiers in each of them, so they've got very low strength. And they're both warriors, so no magic. So I should probably try to rest them. Because these guys are all magic users, they're not going to try to close with me and attack me physically. Not off the bat anyways. So I'll try to gain my strength back as much as possible. Let them get close, and then we'll just assault the commander. Hopefully they don't launch any fireballs at me while I'm resting. But I think you only take the extra damage from melee. Okay. How much? Got about the same amount of strength now. And that is their leader, right? Aramed? Okay. Let's attack! What? Oh, no! They set up a fire trap on me. That's a spell. Oh my god! Completely devastated my strength. Woeful wounds these flames have brought. I must leave the battlefield and tend my wounds. And Lud's been caught. Our leader's been captured. We've lost this province. Disaster has struck. I heard that Lud has joined their tribe. Lud, you... Lud has no loyalty whatsoever. Wei Ji Beng, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Goddess B, it's a 4 more raid. Holy shit! 4 more raids again? Danu has not blessed me. Alright, we will reload that. We'll reload all that, and hopefully... hopefully all that shit doesn't happen to us. Do 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 do. Fallius wants to request an audience with us again, guys. That's the people who attacked us. I'm gonna decline them. I have other things that demand my attention. I see now that you are not one of the peace-loving people of Ire. I don't want peace, only war. Rest Leah? Okay. So we got attacked again. We got attacked again. I can't actually move these guys from this province either because they, their stamina's too low. I think probably the path of least resistance here against this would be to retreat back to another province and then just take this territory back again. I do really want to just like put an end to this right now though. Let me try fighting it one more time. Hopefully we don't get hit by the trap. I rested for what, like 3 turns? No. Keep him resting. Okay. Let's try moving over here then, I guess. No! Why did you move that? Ah! Pathfinding. What the fuck? What the fuck? I wanted him to go that way. Just a brutal, brutal fire trap there. Oh, no, we don't want to leave the battlefield. I guess he's just gonna rest some more. Glower going out there getting surrounded by 3 druids doesn't sound like a good plan. Okay, that's the move that hurts his strength. Yeah, I don't think this battle is going to do well. I think we should totally retreat. We'll finish it out, though. We'll see what we can do. Oof! Just getting bombarded by magic. Yeah, this is totally a wash. This is what happens when you fight 3 druids without any magical backup of your own. Okay, we can just load the game from here. I'm going to retreat. Surely they'll attack again. I'll just retreat. I'll retreat back to one of our other provinces, and they'll get theirs. They'll get theirs eventually. We'll be nice to them. Ready the mulled wine for our good friend. And we'll accept their peaceful trade. Maybe that's them just trying to soothe over the wound they're about to create. Here's 400 grain. We're going to attack you. Put Leah to sleep. Alright, the enemy is upon us. Let's retreat. Back here. their run animation, they got their hands up in the air like, ah! The retreat is underway. Our province is lost to the enemy. Sad. Okay, these guys are tired. So let's get them to rest. You know, placement on this map is kind of important as well, where you're putting your dudes, because if we get attacked on a location, when you are defending, your guys are still in all these positions. So say we got attacked on this map next. These 2 dudes would be way over here. This guy would be way over here. Definitely can create problems. So good to kind of keep your guys close together. Honestly, we're probably not going to get attacked too much in this game. Especially after we take over these territories, we're going to be strong enough that we'll just start steamrolling a lot of dudes. Do 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 do. And that one. And this one. I love the little sprites, especially the one that shows like the big crew. This harvest should last us through the year. So it's autumn, the harvest has happened, the background has changed once again, so is the color palette. This beautiful orange harvest look now. This harvest should last us through the year, but we should think about increasing our crops. Well, that's what you've been doing here this whole time, Anarian. Get a save in. I should probably work off of more than just one save file. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I, Miak, have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. The tribe of the Fionid occupy the lands to the north. That's Mananan. I, Ku Cullen, have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. The ASC, there's the leprechauns we've been fighting. Okay, so... Oh, right. Because they took that territory... those bastards. Because they took that territory, we need to take that territory again to be able to attack the leprechauns. We must attack the leprechauns. Lud and Glower. And Owl's still out, isn't he? Should I wait for Owl? We should be fine without him. Let's take back that province we lost. Miak. Glower's halfway decent. Lud, of course, very, very good. Well, we'll just take everybody with us for now. Keep just leaving one person behind and hope it doesn't bite me in the ass too much. Take all of our grain, we don't need it here. And on to the attack. Leah almost fully rested. We'll let her get back up to full strength. Okay, here we go. So Aramid is this is what I'm talking about. Like, when you get attacked, your character placement is in the same spot as whatever you left it at on that screen. So apparently the computer left their character placement like this, with their commander right here surrounded by my army. So this should be quick. Who's first? Lud. Lud's pathway is totally blocked here. And we'll hit her with the lava orb. Tempting to attack this person and try to capture them as well. Board game heaven, what's happening? Board game heaven, you'll like this game. Somebody earlier mentioned that this game looks like it would scratch a board game itch for them, and I very much agree. But the same could be said for any Koei strategy game. Welcome everyone from Board Game Heaven. I hope you had a great stream, Board Game Heaven. This is Celtic Tales, Balor of the Evil Eye by Koei. This is a Celtic barbarian-themed Koei strategy game. Very, very few people know about. It did get a worldwide release, but just flew under the radar for a lot of people. Really, really cool game, though. Some of my soldiers have been burnt. Miak's Astral Ruin has been destroyed. We've got Glower here. Let's close for close combat. And we can see the destruction of our enemy there. Those good hits by Glower. Performing some mysterious magic on me there. My soldiers lost their will to fight at the sight of ghosts. What? What did that do? I wonder if that lowered ability. Oh, she's got another person there, Etain. We have a chance to capture all these people as well when the commander dies. They also have a chance to escape. Whereas I think if we kill them, then they have no chance to escape and we capture them. Moving through these rocks is just horrible. And so we lost our Astral Ruin. We can't do Lava Orb anymore, but we can do Flood. So let's do Death. Moon Juice 2, thank you very much for the follow. We can do Death, we can do Ice, and then level 4, and Water. That should create a Flood. Flood Aramid. I can't believe it! The enemy dodged my magic! Curse them! That can happen. Spell failure is a thing. Glower doing decent damage there, though, because he is a warrior smashing a wizard's face in. Let me change the perspective here. so I can see if we'll reach Aramid. There we go. Intercepted the enemy attack. Big damage from Cuchulainn. And we'll try to flutter again. There we go. So that's Commander down. So that should end the battle for us. Help, I've been caught! Triumph. Look at those triumphant barbarians. All the muscularity. Oh, you were playing Thief. I've never played Thief. Thief looks really cool. I do like stealth games. Okay, so she ran, Etain ran, and Puck ran. But that's okay. We'll get to them eventually. They can't escape Cuchulainn. Besides, we caught their commander, so we got the most important person. I believe you will need all the help you can get to defeat Balor. Yes, so join my team. Without my magic to aid them, my tribe would fall apart. There's no way I can join you. She doesn't want to join us just yet. So we can exile them, which effectively is execute in this game. Exile them from the lands of Ire. But we don't want to do that. Exiling them just removes the character from the game, and there's no reason to do that. We're trying to reunite the lands of Ire against the 4-more threat. So I'll anybody we don't recruit on the first try, I'll release, and we'll hope we can get them again later. Do what you will with me, but know that I hate you with all my heart. Damn. She's pretty damn good too, actually. Airmid. I don't know who she is in the mythologies. We'll release her. My magic will be a match for you next time we do battle. We shall see. We shall see. Anarian. Can we get this guy? Maybe we can recruit this guy now. Nope. Owl's returned from his explorations. Seems like a good time to save it. And maybe I'll start using this one here too as a backup. Okay, so back here we will keep Glower. We'll keep Glower here, and I'll put him to sleep. And we'll take Lud with us. Do 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 do. And we'll finish off the leprechauns. Miak. Oh, we can't take Owl. Kind of makes me want to wait a turn. It's really helpful having the 2 wizards. Let's wait a turn. That'll protect us from a counterattack as well from the Phalias tribe, the guys to the south, Sinon Ug's people. Have a nice long rest. Olwen will not join. It's completely based off of the wandering heroes. Them joining us is completely based off of the highest level character on the particular map we're on. So apparently a level 5 warrior is not enough to recruit a level 9, level 8 druid. Probably have to be more like... Probably have to be the same level. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Leah is fully rested, so we can get her to chop more trees down. I've just got her chopping trees down and Sinfan digging, just to like get myself some more resources. So when we finally decide to settle down and develop one of these places, we have a ton of resources that we can use to develop the place quickly. May Danu bless us all, the cows. Especially bless the cows. We can get diseased cows. That's one of the disasters that can happen, is diseased cows. And then they turn all green. Our poor green cows. Harold from the Fianna requests an audience with you. Well, let's welcome them, because I like the Fianna. Your kindness is most appreciated. Oh, it's Daramud is the one talking to us. Let's consider... While I favor peace between our tribes, I am unsure of your intentions. I have only the best intentions. Well, that's what Sin on Ugg said. And then they attacked us. Let's hope the Fianna are a little more honest. The Fianna, the forced barbarian tribes. All right. Looks like everybody's strength is in a good spot. I'll save, and we will go for the attack. And finish off our first faction. Hopefully finish them off, unless they've taken some more territory. So we'll take Miak, Cuchulainn, obviously, Owl, and Lud. Look at all that. Look at all that grain. You'll be able to make much wheat beer with that grain. Sinfan. Why is Sinfan resting? Oh, I bet you he fully harvested that rock node. Keep digging, you're not done. Do, 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 do. Okay. Lubdan. We've got Lubdan. Oh, unfortunately, Lubdan isn't right in front of me. That would have been nice. Cian, a pretty decent warrior with vitality as a skill. Esrit, the True Heart. And Emmer of the Oak. This is Cuchulainn's wife. I don't know why Cuchulainn doesn't start with his wife as one of his champions, but the fairy people start with his wife instead. And she has one of the stone ruins, one of the unbreakable ruins. She has the unbreakable Ivy ruin. Ivy's a very useful ruin too. Decent dexterity, decent mind, incredible charm. She could be a better bard for sure, like less charm and higher mind would be better, but great portrait. Great portraits, period, in this game. And then we've got Lubdan, King of the Wee Folk. Lubdan, King of the Leprechauns. He's a pretty decent fighter. So yeah, we're just gonna try to fireball Lubdan and kill him quick. And hopefully capture all these other people. If they don't have another territory, I don't think they can run away. There's no place for them to run away to. Cuchulainn closes with the enemy. And Lud joins the fray. just operate off of Orbs of Lava first, and then we'll... As those runes break, we'll move on to different spells. Orb of Lava is really my go-to spell. It's the one that seems like it's overall the most effective. Another one of the spells that do a similar attack, they attack both the soldiers and the strength, is Lightning. But Lightning always seems to do way less damage than Orb of Fire to me. And then Flood is also good, but Flood only is particularly good when it rains. I don't think we'll be able to do anything while trapped in this poison cloud. There's 2 stasis spells. At least 2 stasis spells anyways, and that was one of them, Poison Cloud. So they put stasis on Cuchulainn. He's not able to do anything. They lightning bolted him for like barely anything. We lost 1 soldier and 3 strength. Like I was saying, lightning doesn't seem like it's a particularly powerful spell. Okay, there's Lubdan, and it's raining, so let's try Flood. Oh no, the range, of course. Ugh, not enough range. Well, we'll hit Cian with it then. And Owl's 4th level rune is broken, so that means he's going to need even more distance. Help! I've been caught! We've captured Cian. Cuchulainn's still trapped. And we're in the fog. That's unfortunate. So the fog, as you guys can see, and I talked about this earlier, the fog completely removes all the other dudes off the screen. Makes it impossible for us to be able to snipe out the commander with the magic spells. So we basically just move around in the dark with our warriors, and then when we stumble upon somebody, they start attacking each other. I don't think at any kind of a minus to attack or anything like that. I think stumbling into the enemy doesn't like lower our attack or make us more susceptible to damage or anything. It's just a visual thing. We just don't know where our enemy is. We do know that he was here last. But I don't think I want to blindly move my warriors up. I think I'll just move him there. And we'll move our druids up, and we'll hope for the mist to clear. The winds have carried off the poison cloud, so Cuchulainn can act now again. Okay, we ran into Cuchulainn. Let's put these 2 warriors here side by side if we can. Alright, the mists have cleared. Oh, Lubdan was resting the whole time, so his strength is way back up. Gonna run him over here. I think that's a shield spell. Get our warriors as close to the commander as we can get them. Him being in the rocks there is going to make it really difficult for our warriors to close on the enemy, though. Alright, he can't do Orb of Lava anymore, so... What's another decent one? Hurl Stones is pretty good, I think. Let's try that. What's Terrestrial? This is death, astral. Which one's terrestrial? This one. Terrestrial. What is it? Terrestrial and Ivy for hurl stones. Level 4. Close it up with Earth. Hurl stones. Hurl stones at Lubdan. Pretty decent. Some of my soldiers have been crushed by stones. Oh, and his terrestrial rune is broken. I think that's the other stasis move. Yeah. Ku Kullen getting hit with all the stasis moves. Now, is he close enough to hit Lubdan with a level 3? I don't think so, so we should probably move this guy up. Oh, man! More fog. Oh, I think he hurt himself there walking into Ku Kullen, though. You don't want to be walking into Ku Kullen. Countered the enemy. He sealed his fate. We'll just defend. Miak will just defend. What was that one? Defend. Alright, that's battle. And hopefully the whole team gets captured. We captured the enemy leader. The day is won! Well, we got Aimer. That's the most important. And Bebo. That's Lubdan's wife. Bebo. Alright, everybody join. We need all the help we can get. Join me, Lubdan. We will defeat Balor together. My sword, my life are yours now. May the word go forth that I fight for you. After the Aesir lost their ruler, the tribe fell into ruin. So, after you... If you manage to hire the Lord, everybody else seems way more susceptible to joining you. So hopefully that works out there. Yep, I'm flattered and honored to offer my poetic services to you. And we'll get his wife. My magic is at your command. I thank you for your kindness. And Ku Kullen's wife. I offer my complete loyalty and all my accumulated knowledge. Who else do we got? Cian. Yeah, we got everybody. Good. Perfect. That worked out perfectly. Let's give it a save. Actually, first, let's get out of this. This victory takes us one step closer to unifying the tribes of Erie. Ire. Air-A. However you pronounce it. Yeah, one step closer indeed. We just defeated our first faction. Anarian just cultivating the land here. I'll keep him doing that. Do, 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 do. Dear, dear. Yeah, let's save it. Oh, it's time for 4 more taxes. We've gone through the first year in the game. Not too bad. We've captured like 5 territories, taken out 1 faction, all within the first year of the game. I think the first year of the game that I played, the first time I played this game, I accomplished very little. Markini, thank you very much for the follow. Marmot, what's happening? Ryan Art, what's happening? Nice animated flex emote there. Yeah, very good pixel art in this. If I miss you guys in chat here and there, I apologize. Many of our old friends of the stream, they know I'm kind of shit keeping up with chat at times. I get absorbed in game, and particularly with this where I'm trying to like explain how to play the game as we go through it. kind of get trapped in my train of thought a little bit. But welcome, everyone. I'm very glad to see you all. I hope you're ready for a long 30-plus hours of Barbarian today. You guys better get hyped for the 24-hour Barbarian Marathon coming up. Gotta tell the wife to get back on the battlefield. Hell yeah. All right, so we've ended the first year. We've got taxes to grab. I've been playing 3.5 hours. So why don't you guys grace me with a 5-minute break here? I can rest my throat quickly and get another drink and go to the bathroom and everything like that. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. right. Our sword is sufficiently sharpened. And, display not capturing for some reason. There we go. Alright, let's deal with these filthy four-mores. Chillin' Chum, what's happening? Welcome. I beat. A fellow Koei fanatic, I beat. What's happening, I beat? Yeah, Balor is super cool. I've mentioned more than a few times now that this is a game that gets talked about here and there. You'll hear some of these other retro streamers that we all kind of frequent mention Balor here and there and talk about it, but nobody wants to stream it. Everybody's always kind of put off by the mechanics of it, and it seems kind of daunting and complicated to begin with. But this, you'll know very well that most Koei games are like very surface value complicated. There's not a lot of Koei games that are as complicated as they actually seem. There's all these numbers and all these things that you can do and things that you feel like you need to keep track of. But once you get used to the game and experience in it, you can just sweep away like over half of the game mechanics. You can just push to the side and then focus on the more important things. Well, out here, what's happening in the daytime? Yes, we're getting hyped. We're getting ready. I'm trying to collect as many of you guys as I can for the Ultimate 24-Hour Barbarian stream that's about to happen later today. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Solid Snacks Party Crashers. Yeah, I get so excited as well, I beat, about these Koei games. You see the numbers, the portraits. Yeah, they are. I agree with you. I beat. A lot of people seem like they're afraid of Koei games, but they're perfectly playable, and honestly, some of them are quite streamable. Like Balor, I can do this in 2 streams. I could actually probably beat Balor in 1 stream if I wasn't trying to explain the game to you guys as we were playing it. We'd probably be well into the game by now. Yeah. Oh no competition with Shoe Pip. Shoe Pip's my little orange buddy. No competition. We're all just having some fun pre-gaming. Final Girl, what's happening? Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but Vikings. You're not far off at all. The song during the sword sharpening, that is from the King Colossus OST. King Colossus is one of the best OSTs ever made. So just go look for it there. I can't remember what the song's name is. It's like the Castle Song or something like that. Alright, back to Balor. Whither do you roam, tribesmen? It's time for your taxes to the Four Moors. Well, we're gonna pay, because we're not ready to fight Four Moors yet. I have no choice. I'd rather pay them than see the long end of your spear. Wise choice, Lordling. We'll take 1,794 grain and 41 cattle as gifts from Lord Balor. 41 cattle? That seems like a huge chunk out of my cattle, right? Well, actually, the Four Moor taxes are averaged off of all of your provinces, not just what you have currently in the province where your leader is. So later in the game, the taxes are just absolutely out of control because it takes into account all the resources in all of your territories. And if you have like all 40 of the territories, then your taxes are just absolutely astronomical. But by that time, you can just tell the Formors to stuff it. Here we go, winter again. The second year, Samhain the First. We've got the beautiful snowy backdrop to our land, and all the snow across the fields and everything like that here. Just an absolutely gorgeous game we've got on our hands here with Balor. Menwu, he's pretty good. Level 11 Druid, surely he won't join us yet. And Sinalidid, level 10 Bard, he won't join either. We'll ask. We'll ask, though. Generous, but must refuse the offer. They won't join until we're a high enough level. What level are we now? Cuchulainn, level 6. You don't just gain levels through combat either, you also gain levels from doing domestic affairs. Like Anarian's level 6. I think actually Anarian's probably level 7 now because he's just been sitting in one spot farming the whole period in time. Lubden can stay. Yeah, pretty much all the tired people can stay here. The War Party will move on. I think War Party is fairly well rested, it looks like. Oh no, we need to explore. Oh no, we've got the southern area explored. So this is our next spot. This is our next position of attack there. We're gonna go here, and then we'll go here. We'll go here first instead of here because we have to come back from here anyways, since it's a dead end. So we'll attack here. Very cool characters here. This is really going to bolster our forces very strongly, this location. Skada, the warrior goddess, lives here on this island. And she's heavily attached to Cuchulainn's story. In the ancient Irish myths, Skada trains Cuchulainn and gives him the Gay Bolga. The Gay Bolga is... Gay Bolga translates into something... Gay Bolga translates out of Gaelic into something along the lines of, like... torturous spear of many painful barbs, or something like that. The Gay Bolga is this crazed spear with all of these twisted thorns and stuff. It's supposed to be just an incredibly powerful and painful weapon that you spear into your enemy and then drag all of his guts out with all the hooks and the spikes. So we'll go over here. Maybe we'll get the Gay Bolga. Actually, I don't think we get the Gay Bolga until later, but it is an item in the game. So 32. Who lives in 32? Let's talk to our council. What province information can you show us? 32. We've got Maga, Booney, Nemhain. There's Skada right there. So these are all Skada's people. Pretty substantial crew, honestly. There's Skada, the warrior goddess herself. She's got the awesome heroism ability. The best battle ability. The ability that raises your attack score the highest, and it's an innate ability. You can only have heroism if you already have heroism. You can't learn heroism. A lot of the other skills in the game you learn just by doing... Oh, she's got a weapon as well. Battle axe. You notice, as I mentioned, we can create our own weapons, but I haven't been doing any of that yet. And that's because the computer sort of does it for us. So if you keep relentlessly attacking people and just be a complete barbarian like I've been being so far, then you'll eventually just be getting weapons and items by taking people out. Yeah. Substantial team here, but we should be able to handle them no problem. And we don't need to wait, because I already have that area explored. It is tempting to wait anyways, so that our guys are all well rested. But I think it'll be fine. Cuchulainn is our war leader, of course. Miok, Owl. Oh, we get Emmer. That's perfect. This will go real well. We have 2 wizards with us. And then we've got Lud. Lud, the best character in the game. I don't want to take all of the resources. I don't want to take all the grain. We'll leave some back for our reserve troops. War party has departed. So everybody else here I'm just going to put to sleep. Oh, actually, I could have used Bebo to explore. Could have used Bebo to explore and we could have met Mananan. Mananan, the sea god. Lots of gods in this game. Glower here, completely rested. We'll just get him to dig. And Sinfan is digging. Anybody cool in the tent? Madog! Madog is really neat. I like Madog. Madog's got one of the best pictures in the game. Madog is also one of those complete oh no! Whoa! I forgot! I think I was getting Madog confused with Hugh the Red. Madog is top tier. Look at Madog with his 91 arms and his 85 charm. For any of you who weren't around when I was first explaining the stats in the game, charm dictates how much troops you can field in battle. So high charm is essential for a good warrior. And high arms is how much damage you do in melee combat. So arms and charm, those are the most important things for a warrior, for a good battlefield warrior. And that said, majority of the good warriors in this game, a lot of the guys that have high arms, they have very low charm. Which makes them complete shit in battle. So it's kind of funny, but Madog is top tier. He's got the high charm and the high arms. But he's level 10. We're not going to be able to recruit him. We won't be able to get him anytime soon. I've got some honey yogurt. I've got some honey yogurt to soothe my throat. Because my throat's getting sore from all this teaching. Alright, we'll end Sinfan's turn. Oh, did I mispronounce Samhain? I got Ire wrong as well. I got Ire wrong as well. And even though I know, I fully well know the correct pronunciation for Cuchulainn, I've been pronouncing it every now and then the way it's read, which is completely wrong. Wrong! My Gaelic is weak. There was once Gaelic-speaking people in my family. My grandfather used to speak Gaelic. Gaelic-speaking grandfather and a Danish-speaking grandmother. I had the both ends of the historical barbarians. Fistful of Metal X, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, we've been attacked by Sin and Og! Sin and Og just really pissing me off. Sin and Og. This is the problem with doing it the way I've been doing it, like leaving these guys behind so we don't lose the provinces. Well, they get attacked every now and then. But I tell you what, if we didn't leave anybody behind, then they probably would have just walked into all those provinces we left behind us with no resistance. And then we'd have like a 5-territory Sinanog we'd have to deal with. I will just retreat. There's nothing we can do about this. I'll retreat. This is a bad position, too, for her to be in, because she can attack my 2 weakest provinces very easily. Just retreat them. I'll retreat to the strong province. Maybe that's a mistake, but honestly, Sinfan being with Anarian or Leah isn't going to help us. So now we get our battle. And we need to find Skatha. There's Skatha right there. Skatha right by our warriors. So this should actually be a pretty quick battle. Should be a quick battle. I don't know if I want to engage Skatha with Lud, though. Maybe I'll just leave him to defend for now. Oh, no. Definitely want to move in with Cuchulainn. Oh, not there! Gah, misclick. Okay. Wait a minute. Who is this? We have to make sure. So we got Miok, Owl. Is Aimer a druid as well? No, she's a bard. So our spells will be different with Aimer. I gotta remember that. Let's go Lava Orb. On Skatha. These are the main battle techniques. We just sniper the battle commander with spells. And if you defeat the commander, then you don't have to fight anybody else. Defeating the commander is instant success. Right, so here's our bard. Where's my list of bard spells? Young Billiam, what's happening? Orchestrated version of this soundtrack. If you can find that iBeat, I would be very, very interested to hear that. I don't think the soundtrack was done by any Koei regular. I believe it was done by some Scandinavian dude. The knowledge of the people that worked on this game it's very mysterious. We don't know who all worked on this. Yo, Dadish is Sin and Ugg Jodie Foster. She could be. She could be Jodie Foster. Barbarian city builder, pretty much. Barbarian of the Three Kingdoms, exactly, young Billiam. Board Game Heaven, it was great to see you. Thank you very much for the raid, much appreciated. Take care, I'll see you next time. Alright, where's our Bard spell list? So, to do the fire spell with a Bard, it's Astral. What was Astral? This was Astral, wasn't it? Or is this Astral? That's Astral. What am I talking about? Yeah, Astral. Well, it's exactly the same. It's the same spell combination. Astral, Fiery, level 4, and Fire creates a fireball. I don't have enough mana. You don't have... What? Skatha wounding herself against Cuchulainn. I guess because we pulled her into this fight, and she was probably still tired from the last battle. Orb of Lava to finish her off. Oh, lost control of the spell! Maybe Lud can finish her off. We will fight until the ground below splits beneath us, or the heavens above fall upon us. I think she just used this ability here. The talk ability. No idea what that does. Maybe it's supposed to lower ability. My hour has come. We took the battle axe from the enemy champion. The enemy leader is dead. Victory is ours. Retreat. 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 Okay. Naus has become the new ruler because we captured Skada. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if does that mean that if I release Skada, she'll go to the Wandering Warrior pool? I don't want that. I was hoping to just be able to release her back to her team and then recruit her once we've got her cornered. Conclude. Battle is over and the dungeon is empty. We can all relax. Oh, we didn't capture her. Did we kill her? Did we kill Skada? She said her hour had come. I didn't think that you could kill people in this game. I didn't think we could kill people. I think we killed Skada, guys. I saved it just before battle. Let's reload that. I'm pretty sure I killed Skada. Alright, Emmer didn't actually do anything in battle, so we'll just leave her here to rest as well. Bebo, rest. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was gonna explore north with Bebo. Whoops! Oh, well, actually, we can just load back real quick. So, Emmer actually has more strength. Let's send her instead. Unexplored province. There's only one to the north, I think. Yeah, we've explored all provinces. So she rests. Esrit rests. Owl's coming with us. Miok's coming with us. And Sion rests. Alright. Save. Then we fight. Who knows, maybe Sinanog won't attack us this time. Luddan can look after his lands. Glower digs. Sinfan's still digging. Nobody attacked. Maybe that doesn't happen yet. I suppose I could always move Sinan instead of, or Sinfan. I could just move him back a province and take all those resources with me instead of retreating. Hopefully Sinanug just doesn't attack. Talking about the gay bull guy, and then all of a sudden I'm surprised people die. Oh, Sinanog attacked Glower. That's fine. I'd rather give her this location than the other one, honestly. Send Glower over there. Okay, hopefully Skada doesn't die this time. She's over there. Look at this portrait. What a good portrait that is. I'll batter you as easily as a mother slaps her son. You'll find no mercy here. I know you well, a clumsy and feeble, chicken-hearted, trembling child. Enough, Nemhain will hear no more. It is I who will kill. I who will destroy. Very good dialogue, battle dialogue you get if you use this ability. I'm not quite sure what strategic benefit it gives us, but it's pretty damn sweet. Lava orb. Nice lava orb there. Hopefully, Cuchulainn can reach him. Okay, we got that guy. Oh no, that's right. I think even depleting soldiers to 0 doesn't remove the character from the battlefield. I think the only way to remove them from the battlefield is depleting their strength to 0. Which just happened. Nemhain, this is an interesting character. We'll talk about them in a little bit. Hopefully I can still reach with that orb of lava. Yes. Right on the edge of our range. Alright, there's Skada down. Help, I've been caught. We captured the enemy leader. The day is won. Everybody else retreats. That's fine. So I'm going to release Skada. But we'll try to grab Nemhain. So Nemhain the Frenzy. This is actually a girl. This is a female character. You can't tell because her face is contorted in rage, but this is a female character. This is one of the 3 parts of the Morrigan. The Morrigan is like the main battle goddess of Irish Celtic mythology. And it's like one entity split into 3 separate people. So there's the Morrigan and Nemhain and then Bave. Bave, I think, is the 3rd one. And they all kind of encompass different aspects of the war goddess. It's too much for bootblacking. Okay. We should still get Skada's battle axe, though, even if we release her. This one's as stubborn as they come. Our options seem to be limited. Do what you will with me, but no, I hate you with all my heart. We can't even recruit her right now because she still has a second province. When I return, I will tell my people of your fairness and generosity. Good. I hope that means that I'll be able to recruit you all with ease. We took a battle axe from the enemy champion. I'm at your mercy, but I have skills that would be valuable to your tribe. That sounds promising. Well, join up. Thank you. My training is not yet complete, but I will work hard in your service. I actually wasn't paying attention to Nemhain's stats there to see if she was worthwhile field general, but I don't think she is. I think she's one of those people with high arms and low charm. So another province for us. Ha! We've given them a taste of our strength. Findius. Findius is Sin and Ugg, that person that keeps attacking us. Welcome. Ready the mulled wine for our good friend. Your kindness is most appreciated. Or is it? Oh no, Findius is Morrigan. I have traveled far to bring you these gifts in tribute. Will you accept the offerings? Accept. I can only hope that that raises the reputation we have with that team. This farmland's almost fully developed. It's kind of nice, too. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I placed an Aryan right here when he moved to this place, and I set him on farming, and in this direction, and I just left him. And what he's done this whole time is max out each node of farmland, and he knew what to do himself. Like, he remembered, oh, I was told to farm in this direction, so you don't need to readjust or tell your guys to farm in each individual spot. They'll just keep going in a direction, which also means that once this gets filled up, we want to turn him and have him go in this direction afterwards. I should also pull these rocks, and then we can have a full, nice, like, farmland there. Still haven't put down roots anywhere. That's not going to happen for a while. Nobody to recruit in there. Poor Glower chased out of his lands. You know, we could probably take those lands back from Sin and Ugg with this team. I'd like them all to be max strength, though, before I go and attack her. So in the meantime, we'll dig some rocks. Do. All right. Miok still good strength on Miok and Owl. And Kukulane a little low on strength, but honestly, he should be fine for this next battle. 2 wizards, that's sort of like the key. More is better, but if we have 2 wizards, we can probably beat just about anybody. Because 2 fireballs around, like, that's probably close to about 80 damage on a person's stamina, which only goes up to 100. So at that point, it's like, you know, another fireball or some melee attack, and then the commander's dead. But only one magic user is significantly less effective for sure. So I would say at least, if you're going to attack a place, you definitely want to move in with at least 2 magic users. Yeah. Unless they're a particularly weak foe. Okay. Let's attack. Oh, we have to explore first. I forgot. Well, I don't really want to send Cucullin out to explore because it'll take up enough of his strength. I think we'll need to rest when he comes. I'll send Owl to explore to the west, and then I'll rest with Cucullin, and I don't know. Miok can just dig. Can just dig for a little bit. Actually, maybe I should have just left him doing nothing, because the digging is going to use up some of his strength. Do 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 do. Sin Fan just digging away. I suppose I could get him dueling my dog. Yeah, why not? Let's get him to duel my dog. Contest. If you give me 35 head of cattle, I'll fight your weak ass here. Go, Sin Fan, you can do it. It's an honor to spar with a champion as strong as yourself. Let us see how well you've trained. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's not killing him as fast as I thought he would, actually. Very good dueling. I was sure this battle would be mine. I underestimated your abilities. I will let you live only so that you may warn others of my strength. He didn't get taken out, so that's actually pretty sweet. He'll have a bit more strength than if the duel had gone the distance. Yeah, so he probably leveled up like twice there. At least once, anyways. These stats never raise. They never raise through level ups. You never get stat ups through level ups. You just get more strength and more mana. But it overall just makes you a more effective warrior as well. It's like it makes your stats... It doesn't raise your stats, but it makes you like able to use your stats more effectively, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the only way you can raise stats is through items. Alright, that's it for Sin Fan. Leah, let's get her on another forest. Don't want to completely deforest the area. Do 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 do. Oh, he just stopped. Oh, it's because his strength is so low. I was gonna say I didn't think they stopped when they got to the edge of farmland, but his strength's so low. So if you go right up to like 0 strength, they'll just eventually collapse and start sleeping on their own. But the problem with doing that is it makes them. It puts them in a very dangerous position if you end up getting attacked by a different faction. Did I win yet? What's up? Eric Herberling did the Daggerfall soundtrack. He was doing the Wayward Realms soundtrack, which is the spiritual sequel to Daggerfall. Eric Heberling, is that the guy who did the soundtrack for this game? It was something like that. The name was something like that. The only credits for this game is... Yeah, I thought so, yeah. The only credits for this game is Eric Heberling and... Oh god, what was his name? That absolutely incredible game developer that just blew me away when I discovered all the other amazing things he made. The guy who designed this game would go on to design Diablo 1. He would go on to design Diablo 2. He would go on to be very influential and helpful in the design of StarCraft. Incredibly powerful developer. What was his name? Is Stig Hedlund. Something like that. Stig Hedlund. I, Emmer, have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. The tribe of Fionadid occupies the land to the north. That's Manan's lands. Let Emmer rest for a round. Bebo can chop some trees. Cian can gather rock. And yeah, these guys rest for one more turn, and then I could do something with these guys. I could set up a second attack group. We're getting enough people I can set up a second attack group now. Regodom. Yes, this is the Barbarian Strategy RPG. I wish there was more. One I can't really say genre. One style of barbarian game that constantly eludes me, and I'm very, very interested in this this particular barbarian game is Japanese barbarian games. Japanese developed games with a heavily sword and sorcery theme, with a barbarian character. Like, I'm not even sure if that exists. Certainly nothing comes to mind off the top of my head. There is one game, The Story of Lord Ares, which I may stream very, very soon. That has a potential to be a Japanese-developed barbarian game. This is not Japanese-developed, even though it's Koei. It was developed by Koei North America, and it was released in North America before it was released anywhere else as well. So I can't say that this is Japanese. It doesn't even really have that Japanese interpretation of the characters either. This is very much kind of like a European take on things, just with that sweet Koei style. I bet you the art is all Japanese, though. I bet you they got Japanese artists to do the art for this game. I bet you that's the Koei connection. But yeah, Japanese barbarian games, I'm on the hunt. Well, I mean, of course, there's the arcade games, right? There's Rastan, and there's Crossblades, and Van Dyke, and many others. So I suppose there's quite a few arcade Japanese-developed barbarian games. All right, what are we doing here? We've rested. But Owl is he's still searching. So we'll just continue to rest. Oh, I could have checked if there was a warrior in the tent and dueled him. Do. No more Madog here. No more Madog and Blarney. I also feel like I should mention the map to this game is not an accurate representation of Ireland at all. Definitely some placements are similar. But yeah, this is not an accurate representation of the island of Ireland. A lot of fantasy elements in this game. A lot of slapdash decisions. Like I've said, they don't seem to take the lore, the mythological lore, too seriously in this game. They just kind of grabbed all sorts of mythological Celtic characters and threw them all in one game. Fire, put it out before it damages the crops. Burn, burn. Burn their crops to the ground. Ha ha. So he doesn't look quite as nasty and monstrous as the other 4-mores, but this is a 4-more. This is a 4-more event here. And I can't remember how to deal with this, actually. I think you just sort of wait for the fires to die out. I don't know if there's anything that you can actually do about it. Just gigantic fires all over the map. Burning the Berg down. I feel like maybe there's a spell. There might be a spell we can use to, like, dissipate the fire. But I'm honestly not really too bothered by it, because we haven't developed this place at all. We're probably not gonna. Let me take a quick gander at my spell list here and see if there's one that we can use. Yeah, there's all these other cool spells that we can increase local populace in a place, or we can conjure farmland. Lots and lots of spells. Lots more than what I've been using, for sure. Even tons more different attack spells as well. Entices cattle into mating. Wonderful. I don't see anything that might put out the fire. Part water transforms riverbanks into movable terrain. Flood, do a target flood. Extinguish. Yep, there it is, right there. Extinguish puts out wildfires to preserve local crops. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. This is a druid spell. Do we even have a druid here? Bard. Druid. Bebo's our druid. So we click on her, we click on the magic staff, and extinguish is terrestrial, icy, we'll say level 4, and water. What? What did I do wrong? Oh, I picked astral, not terrestrial. They don't tell you the names of the different ruins in the game, so it's easy to kind of get them mixed up. Alright, well, it looks like the lands are gonna burn. I don't think that it matters, but maybe I'll just move everybody away from the fire. Except for Bebo, who's standing in the forest and is totally surrounded by flames. Glower can just rest. My dog! You want to join? Didn't think so. Do we have a good warrior here that could use a duel with my dog? Lubdan's halfway decent, isn't he? Lubdan, leader of the Wee Folk. $84.65, $75.86. $75.86 is probably better than $84.65. Glower kind of sucks. He's got good dexterity. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember who Glower is. Glower's like this leprechaun smith that forges mystical blades. That's probably why he has such high dexterity. So sometimes they're kind of accurate with the lore as far as stats go with a particular character. We've got Glower the Surly, who's not a warrior, even though his class is warrior. He's a smith. So he's sort of a half-assed warrior with really good dexterity. Yeah, let's get my dog to duel. Well, it does take up quite a bit of cattle, doesn't it? You know what? Screw it. Cancel. Are you afraid to pit your warriors against me? Yes, yes, I am. I am, my dog. You are far too powerful. And Owl have returned. We have gained information on the province for the moment. Dyfed. That's who we're after. He doesn't want to join yet. Alright, everybody's in pretty good repair. We'll leave Nemhain here. And we'll attack with everybody else. Do 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 do. My brain. Attack. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're attacking. Bring all the grain. Nemhain won't be able to survive on her own anyways, so no need to have some grain. A herald from the tribe of Phallius. Who is this? This is Morgan. This is Morgan, right? Yeah. Ready the mulled wine. Oh no, it's Sinanug. Sinanug trying to smooth me over here, I think. I'll gladly take your grain. It's not going to save you. We can use Glower to craft good weapons, yeah, and we probably will be doing that. Once I find a place to settle down that we're actually going to build up, which will be... It'll be somewhere up around here, so it's going to be like quite a while before we build stuff. But once we get up around here, I'll build up a province and we'll start making stuff for our guys. The other way you could do that, and is very, very beneficial, is to not rampage like I've been doing, and instead stay in your original province and build up first before you move out. That's also a very viable way of doing it. And then you build a couple of axes first. You build a couple of torques and some bracers and things, and you give your guys some more charisma, some more arms ability and stuff. The process, everything you do in the game levels you up a little bit as well. So the process of creating items and things benefits you with making your characters stronger as well, not just by equipping the items, not just getting stronger with the items, but also by just by leveling up and getting experience. But I do like this rampaging tactic. When I beat the game before, I took it a lot slower, and I was building up each province as I moved out and attacked before I moved forward. And it just felt very unnecessary. By the time I got to the end of the game, I just was like, you know what? It was really not necessary for me to develop these provinces and to make so many items. Just didn't need them. Goes back to what I was saying earlier about how that's kind of the case with Koei games, period. Like, there's a lot going on, and it feels like there's a lot happening in the game and a lot to take account of. But when it comes down to it, you're sweeping away like 50% of the game mechanics. By the time you learn what you're doing, there's the actual important things to do are not nearly as many as all of the actual things you can accomplish in the game. Okay, so oh yeah, this map is kind of a hassle actually. This is a pretty cool map, but it's difficult to maneuver on this map. We have to find Skatha. So you guys have seen me like turn the map to different perspective a couple of times. There's oftentimes other people hidden all over this place behind all of these things, but it's not like you can see them. They're actually just straight up invisible. So we look here, we see Mega, we see Booney over here, but no Skatha. But we know Skatha is here because she's the commander. So we've got to just kind of move around until she appears out of nowhere. She could even actually be down here, I suppose. Miak, Lub, Owel. Yeah, there's Skatha right there. Okay, this should be a very fast battle. Should be a very fast battle. But yeah, for instance, like right here, you can't see Maga anymore. She's just like not there, even though she was right here. And then we go north and she appears. Okay, Skatha. She gonna get it? Best case scenario is when they put the commander like right by your where you start with all your force. Surround the war goddess. There's so many war goddesses in ancient Celtic mythology. Skatha, Morrigan, Bave. So maybe with her being so close, we should hurl stones instead of using fire orbs. I don't want to spread fire around all on top of my own guys. Terrestrial and Ivy. This is terrestrial, right? Terrestrial, Ivy, 4, and Earth. Nope, screwed up. And the Ivy rune has broken. What the hell is terrestrial? I thought I did pick the right one for terrestrial. Did I pick the wrong one for Ivy? That's weird. It says I picked the right ones. And it was on my list of druid spells, and Miak is a druid. Very confusing. Who's this? Owl. Well, Owl is also a druid, so let's try this again. Terrestrial. Yeah, terrestrial. Ivy. Oh, this is Earth. That's water. I'm stupid. Terrestrial, Ivy, and Earth. Hurlstones. Kapow! Oh, that wasn't super effective. Maybe we should see if we can defeat her with a duel. Duel me! I have no time to waste grappling with you, coward. Let's try a orb of lava and hopefully we don't light all my guys on fire. This should probably kill her anyways. Almost. There we go, Scatha done. Help, I've been caught. We captured the enemy leader. The day is won. We capture everyone because there's nowhere else for them to go. So hopefully we get everybody. We may have a chance of recruiting this one. I suppose if we don't get Scatha, maybe we should reload. I believe you will need all the help you can get to defeat Balor. That's always very promising when they say that. My sword, my life is yours now. May the word go forth that I fight for you. So we've got Scatha now. And whenever you recruit the ruler, everybody else is very willing to join. If I joined you, who would teach all the young ones the secrets of the ruins? I'm sorry. Oh. She's got a torque. Good mind. Maga's actually pretty good. That's too bad. That's fine, though. I'll release her. I'm not going to reload for that. The main one was getting Scatha. Okay. Ideen is a okay warrior. Thank you, my training is not yet complete, but I will work hard in your service. And then we've got this guy, Booney. He's got a pretty good, he's got a pretty good portrait. Booney the Ruthless Red. But he's one of those shit guys with warrior with low charm. Good dexterity, though. Good guy to keep home. Booney's gonna join. So we didn't get Maga, which was actually probably, other than Scatha, Maga was probably the best one. She was like a 90s druid there. This victory takes us one step closer to unifying the lands of Ire. Yeah, definitely. Actually, you're very right there, Clark. Because his charm isn't that bad. See, those are the best candidates for bracers and the like. It's a whole chain of items as well. Bracers is the lowest level, and then it goes up, up, up. I can't remember what the highest level ones are, but all stats are like that. There's like I think the lowest level weapon you can get is like a club. That's the first level of weapon you can build to raise arms. Then there's the battle axe, which we acquired off of Scatha. That's number 2. And then I think spear and sword, and it goes up, up, up. But yeah, Booney is a good candidate because his charm wasn't that bad. It was bad. It was too low. It was 47, but it wasn't that bad. So he would actually benefit quite a bit from one of those items. Somebody with a charm of like, say, 10. I don't think there's any way you're gonna make that guy an effective fighter. Like, I don't think there's any item that's gonna raise your charm by fucking 50 points. But yeah, Booney. I think torque is a charm item. The next step up from bracers, and we just grabbed a torque, so maybe I'll give him the torque. Torque is either charm or dexterity. Torque is very important to us, but we'll get into that when we start building things, building weapons. C. James Draw, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, the quality of items that you can develop is completely based off of your dexterity. So once you get into the like high 90s, you can start building the best items. So a lot of guys, there's not many people that are 90s in dexterity, but there's a lot of guys that are like high 80s in dexterity. So you give them like a torque or whatever the dexterity raising thing is, and then all of a sudden now they can build all the best items. I think the game on purpose doesn't start you with anybody that in the 90s with dexterity, just to make sure that you can't build all the best items like turn 1. Okay, that's it. That's all we want to do here with Anarian. Our fields ring with the cries of newborn calves. The goddess Danu has truly blessed us this year. That's a good event. We would need 464 grain for the celebration. Will you provide this? Provide for this festive occasion? Absolutely. It's cow party. We're having a cow party. All voices are raised with thanks and high praise to the goddess. There's a few different parties that can happen, a few different festivals that you can invest in and make your people happier. I think there's just like a big old drunken beer drinking party you can have. Just checking everybody's strength here. Okay, everybody's full strength. Nice. Noise? Who's Noise? Where did he come from? Didn't we already encounter Noise? Oh, he was one of Skada's people. I wonder why he's in the pool now. That's too bad we didn't get him. Why didn't we get Noise when we were fighting Skada earlier? He's pretty damn decent, actually. Noise is, he's pretty good. Damn. I don't think we're going to be able to get him level 7. Your offer is generous, but I must refuse. Noise! Come on, man. Maybe we should bring Cuchulainn back up there. Okay, so this is that bitch Sinan Ugg. She took this place from us. So I'll attack here. I'll move my guys out of here. And then we'll attack this place, and that'll take care of Sinan Ugg. And then we'll have a whole corner of the map to ourselves. I'm just thinking here, like, who's the worst? Who's the absolute worst? Because the worst person, the worst champion we have, should live on this island. Because they'll never leave. We need to have somebody there to have the island under our control. But they'll be there for the whole game, so it should be like the worst person that we have. Ezret's decent. Luddan is good. Oh shit, she's really good. Look at that, she's got that 90 in dexterity. She's definitely not staying there. He's pretty decent. Glower's pretty good. So I don't want any of these people living on that island. I think it's actually Anarian. I think Anarian might be the worst. But we won't be able to move him back until we get over to him and relieve him, which will be a little bit. Okay, let me save it. Save it on the backup file as well. And we're going to attack Sinan Ugg. Take that territory back. Do 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 do. Luddan will be our war chief. with iCert. Man, Bebo's pretty damn good. So I feel like Glower's actually probably the worst here. We'll keep Glower back. Then again, I don't even think we need to bring all these people. Let's just grab the 3. That might be enough. And Emmer, our wife, can look after this territory. Saber Viper, what's happening? You spent a lot of time playing this game in your childhood and you never understood half of what you were doing? I'm very surprised to hear anybody played this in their childhood. Not that it would have been impossible. Like I said, this was a North American released game, but like just so few people know or have played this game. So that makes me very happy that you grew up playing this Saber Viper. What's happening? Welcome. Maybe just get this lady to dig. Oh, there's Maga. See, the problem is that once they go into this pool, they're often like too high of a level for you to be able to recruit. So you definitely want to try to recruit the guys when you beat them. Maybe I'll just get her chopping some forest. Nice. Yeah, I grew up on Koei games as well. I've always been a really, really big fan. But my introduction to them was on the Super Nintendo. I think the first Koei game I played was Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4, Wall of Fire. And it made such a great impact on me at such a young age. I had to go out and like find the Romance of the Three Kingdoms novels and research the characters as much as I could. And I've kind of been obsessed with Koei games and being an armchair historian like ever since. Though that said, even before playing Koei games, I always had a real big love for like medieval history and pre-medieval history, like Dark Ages barbarian shit. The Great Migration, the Vandals, the Visigoths, the Huns, all that stuff. Well, Ouchiro, you are my hero for reading Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I am looking at my set right behind me. It's a 4-book set printed on this very thin, interesting rice paper, and it has like authentic period artwork in it as well. Really, really cool copies of the books. I'm very glad that I have them, and they continue to just sit there on my shelf collecting dust. I've never read them all the way through. Just skimming them here and there. Maybe one day I'll tackle them on. It does read like a story. Like, it doesn't read like some kind of dry... Hold on. Let me grab one here. They read like a story. They don't read like some kind of dry history thing. Because this is an epic. This is like a fictional epic tale. A very early example, not like Gilgamesh early, but very early example of what would go on to be redefined by like Lord of the Rings, and things like that. Yeah, Zondi, old Zondi. That's Leo Bay. Spotted Bow's General of the Earth banner some distance away and gave chase. Bao rode frantically for the bush, but Zondi shot an arrow through his left arm. The wounded rebel sought shelter in the city of Yang, to which Zhu Jun at once laid siege. Zhu Jun also sent for news for Hong Fusong's battle with Zhang Bao's brother Liang, and received the following message. So on and so on. I guess it is a little bit like information, but it is a novel. Like it reads like a story. So one day I'll get to it. I think it probably helps out a lot if you already know a lot of the names and what they're talking about. Yeah, man, that Romance 8 remake looks pretty sweet. The visual aspect of it is really similar to what was it, 13? Was 13 the one on the PS4? It has a lot of really similar visual aspects to 13, but I hope the gameplay isn't the same as 13, because I didn't mind 13, but actually there were some things I really liked about 13. 13 was probably the most like robust as far as recreating events. There's so many events in 13 you can really dig deep into, and there's even an achievement in the game for getting all of the events, which I got. I don't think I beat the game, but I did get the achievement of seeing all the events. That's always one of my favorite things actually to do in Romance of the Three Kingdoms games, is try to track down all the events. Because there's events even as far back as Wall of Fire. Probably even before that in Romance 3 and 2 and 1 you can trigger events. But it's a very fun thing to do because a lot of them are locked behind very specific things. Like you need this dude in this city on this date, and 10,000 troops in this city over here, and then the event will trigger. And it's things like the anti-Dongzhou coalition and the Battle of Red Wall and stuff like that you can usually trigger in-game with all sorts of dialogues and like epic set-piece battles that they then pull you into historical battles and stuff. Yeah, 8's got that aspect where you can play as a single character, like in Romance of the Three Kingdoms 10. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 10 was single player though, whereas 8 is I know you're all familiar with this I-beat. I'm just saying it out loud for the sake of anyone else. But Romance 8 it's got that ability to play as the officer, but then also it's a multiplayer game. So like one interesting thing I was thinking about doing when I got around to playing Romance 8 eventually was to play as an officer and then have my buddy play as the ruler, and then me be under him, and see how that works out. See what my turn looks like being an officer under him. I'd be like, attack! I want to attack our neighbors, and he'll be like, no, we're not ready yet, and I'll be like, attack! Miles Sayak, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I've only really got one buddy that I managed to that is interested also in playing romance games. My bro's interested as well, but he I think he's more interested in theory than in action. Well, I don't know. We've been playing a Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 game, but Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4 is not... It's... As much as I love that game, and it was my first one, the Super Nintendo version specifically, with the really sweet Mode 7 world map, while I really enjoy that game, it's not very good multiplayer. It's too easy. And the map is significantly smaller than future romance games. So if you're playing it with friends, if you're playing Romance 4 multiplayer, and you're not being like actively aggressive to the other human players, then you just walk right over the computer, and then you've got your own Three Kingdoms situation where you're in the north and your two buddies are in the south, and you guys are like, well, what do we do now? Do we all just surrender to one person, or do we have one like epic China destroying war? Balor back here on the island. We got Skatha sleeping, and she needs her rest. She's only got 8 strength. Ideen's pretty good, but she might be the person I leave here for now. Let's let Ideen sleep. Yeah, I think I'll leave her here for now. She is definitely better than Anarian, but I'll leave her here for now. And we'll let Skatha sleep as well, but when Skatha is full strength, I'm going to move her out. She kicks ass. She's very good. 90 arms and 75 charm. With heroism. And then my war party here will just move out. The main war party, this is who we've been kicking ass with so far the most, is Miok, Owl, of course Lud, I mean he's the best character in the game, and Cucullin, our main war party. Good war party. You'll notice here this burg looks quite a bit different than the other burgs in our other provinces. So Skatha must have developed her burg a bit here, and her citadel as well. It's got the wood wall around it, and the tower is half formed. Really cool how the sprites grow, like the cities grow and the fortresses grow as you play the game, and develop these areas anyways. Okay, so now we go Berg, and we go move, and we're gonna move here, and we'll move, oh yeah, Booney's here as well. Maybe I'll leave Booney behind. He's a worse warrior than Ideen, but he's got good dexterity. Plus he's got a cool name. We'll take Booney. We'll take Booney. He's got a cool sub-name there with the Ruthless Red. Ideen's just boring. She's just boring, plain old Ideen. Bland Ideen. We'll take everything. All resources will leave the island. We don't need to keep anything here. And items too. I forget this. We actually have to, like, choose to move the items. The items don't move with our lord. So, like, for instance, that battle axe is still stuck in that one province where I got it. But we're about to move into that battle axe, so I should make sure to equip that in the torque once we get there. No religious difference in the burg. I don't know what crosses you're seeing. That'd be pretty messed up, though. The Christian influence encroaching on our Celtic pagans. There's definitely games like that. Total War, medieval Total War is like that. Okay, that's it. What's happening? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm like, oh shit, I'm under attack by Sin and Og again? No, we're the ones attacking this time. We're the ones attacking. There's Sin and Og right in front of us too. Perfect. Perfect. This is perfect. So Bebo's a druid, which means this will work. Though it's funny because like the fire spell is the exact same combination on the bards as well. Astral, fire, and ending it with this one. Oh, you lousy. Get her, Lubdan. She's trying to get away. Ah, the mists coming in at the worst time. Where is she? Is she right here? I know she's like right around here. She's in these 4 squares somewhere. We gotta make sure that she's on the right one though. Okay, good. Got her. This should be her as well. Yep. Sweet. Done. Battle over. And we captured her. Get out of here. Lousy invaders. This one's as stubborn as they come. So we'll just send her back to her people, and we'll get her with the other group. Some armbands, and she had one of the stone ruins, one of the unbreakable ruins. That's the level 1 ruin, so it's not a particularly good ruin, but still. Oh, did we capture someone else? We captured Etain. Okay, yeah, sure. You want to join? My magic is at your command. I thank you for your kindness. Happy to get one anyways. I never got Three Kingdoms Total War. Like, I never bought it. I haven't played it yet. I do like Total War games, but I don't know. There's kind of this stupid aspect of it for me as well, where I'm sort of like, you know, I want my Three Kingdoms. I want my Three Kingdoms to be Koei, damn it. If it's not Koei Three Kingdoms, I don't want it. Get it the hell out of here. But it is pretty good. I remember I watched some videos when it came out. I watched some videos on it. I was watching people set up like one-on-one duels. And I was like, oh, cool, you can have your heroes duel people. I mean, the fact that there's even heroes in that game is really cool. I don't think that there's any other heroes in a Total War game, is there? I don't know. But I was watching him do this giant gauntlet where it was like Lu Bu faces everybody and Chong Fei kicked Lu Bu's ass, and I was like, yes! You goddamn right! Definitely Koei has more personality, absolutely. And a large part of that, I think, just comes from the officers. It's so fun collecting the officers and stuff. Total War used to be a lot more interesting with the officers, I think. Back in the Medieval 2, I think, was the last one that did the cool officers, where they would get all of these like anaclaries and all of these traits, and sometimes not very good ones. Like you would have like an impotent, you'd have like an impotent emperor with a head wound that made him, you know, want to eat cabbage every day or some weird shit like that. It was much funner and more creative way to handle the characters. But those original Total Wars were kind of a mess with a lot of the ways that you developed your towns and stuff. So I can understand the way that they moved on to like a much more streamlined system. what they ended up coming up with like the way Three Kingdoms is, and the way Shogun 2 is, and the way Total War Warhammer is, that system is a much easier way to develop your provinces for sure, and definitely speeds the pace up into the battles, which I think is more the focus of Total War really than the campaign map. But that was the thing. Older Total War games, there was as much going on the campaign map as there was in the battles. And then they kind of swung a little bit too hard in the other direction. I would have liked to have seen something where there was a nice balance there. Your two most played Total War games are Three Kingdoms and Shogun 2? I think Attila is my most played one. On Steam, anyways. What am I talking about? Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is by far my most played Total War game. But I don't have that on Steam. It doesn't have, like, collected hours on there. But, yeah, I've got, like, probably 300 hours or something like that in Attila. Attila's good, and it just focuses around a period in time that I'm really interested in. But it just, I don't know. It's not the best. It's not my favorite one. I just played it a bunch. Oh yeah, absolutely. Me too, Paradox Zero. Okay, Anarian. One day Noise will join me. Do 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 do. What do I want to do with these people? If I move Emmer, I want Emmer with our main group. I want to keep Emmer with Cuchulainn. But if I move her over to my main group right now, I'm going to attack with them next turn, so she'll show up too late. So I think I'll just move her forward to like here, and then we'll just catch up with Emmer. 2 months to move to Blarney. Cien and Glower I don't want to keep here either. I'll move Ludban back to his ancestral lands. No grain. We'll take, like, I don't know. There's no real reason to leave any cattle behind, but I will for the wee folk. We'll leave a little bit behind for the wee folk. Something like that. I don't really know why I'm leaving anything here. I guess maybe I'll set up a little bit of a spot here. It's not a bad spot to set up, because even though the map isn't that great, you can launch a lot of attack from here and go up and into here very easily. So maybe it's not a bad place to leave a crew. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep all of the fairy people here. Bebo and Glower, Ludban, and Esrit. Mega, you want to join now? No. Damn it. Oh, Bebo's got to rest before she can move back. Okay, dig this up. Bebo rest. Ezrit rest. Tane rest. Wow, Tane, holy crap. Better than Maga. 92 mind, 67 charm. And she's got a staff. She's got a staff, I guess the staff... Staff is probably the lowest level dexterity ability. Or item, pardon me. Bless the land. Bless the land. You want to join? You want to join? No. Yeah, like I say, it's quite a while before you're able to recruit most of those wandering guys. Nemhain the Frenzy. Yeah, 8 charm. She's never going to be a good warrior. Or, yeah, she's never going to be a good warrior. She's never going to be a good fighter. But she does have tremendous dexterity, so she's actually really good to leave behind somewhere. Or she would be a really good smith. Take with us and turn into like a badass smith. Great picture, too. For now, I think she can just stay here, though. Or maybe Booney will stay here. He actually needs to. He can't, he doesn't have enough energy to move. Alright, we'll put Booney to sleep. And then move everybody else. Save it. And then we go to war. Oh. Can't bring Lud either. That means I should make Lud rest. Before we go to war. Okay. Oh, I need water. I need water. Ugh, desperate need for water. I'm getting completely dehydrated. My room's getting very hot. And, my throat's starting to get pretty sore from all this game narration. Jeez. Might be time for some mead. Might be some time for some honeyed mead to soothe my throat. Oh, this guy's got a sweet portrait. Look at this dude. Arawanica. You know what? This kind of looks like my brother. Bro, is that you? Oh, he sucks. It's not my brother. Leah. Just chopping down forests all game. Oh, shit! Raphael, I forgot my axe! I forgot the axe. That's okay, we still have somebody. We got 2 people there. I'll give it to Lud. And he can catch up to us with the axe. Skada can't move yet, and Ideen is just staying here for now, so we'll just keep everybody sleeping. Oh, no worries, dude. That's my bad. It's easy to forget that, though, you know, honestly, the way they handle that, because I think a lot of other games would just, when you acquire an item, it would just put it into your treasury, and instead, well, I guess it does put it into your treasury, but there's not like it's not a magic treasury. The game doesn't have a magic treasury where it's just like one treasury for all places. It's a treasury for each individual province. So the axe is sitting in the treasury, it's just sitting in that particular province, that's all. This really bit me in the ass when I was playing the game through before, like a year ago, where I was getting really good items and then forgetting them in places. Like the gay Bolga, I think I forgot, like, in some town somewhere. Alright, who we got? Nemhane is here. I don't actually want to do anything with Nemhane. Nemhane has 18 soldiers. Nemhane has 18 soldiers because her frickin' her bloody charisma is 9. I guess you have 9 charisma when you're a frenzied war goddess. Ku Cullen. Go for Sin and Og. Oh, Parador's right there. Maybe I should have moved. No, this'll do it right here. She's only got 8 strength. This is gonna win the battle right here. Yeah. Excellent. Everyone captured. Who strikes the fastest is he who strikes the loudest. Alright, Sin and Og. Join me, you, Ooh. Come on, Jodie Foster. I am flattered and honored to offer my poetic services to you. Excellent. After the Phalius lost their ruler, their tribe fell into ruin. So hopefully we'll get Aramed. She's pretty good too, right? My magic is at your command. Parador. He's a halfway decent warrior. Parador is Percival from the Arthurian legend. I think there's a few Arthurian characters. I think there's Gawain, Percival. I believe Merlin is there somewhere. Puck is... Puck's kind of not good. Maybe I'll put Puck on the island. She's pretty good candidate for being on the island, I think. Yeah. I think Anarion is worse, but it would take him a lot longer to get over to the island. For my complete loyalty and all my accumulated knowledge. Unlike other Koei games, there's no loyalty meter in this game either. So we don't have to worry about people getting recruited out from underneath us, or revolting, or joining the enemy side, or just leaving us because they don't like us. Once you get somebody, you got them. That's it. You're good. Unless you get attacked and they get captured, and then there's a chance the enemy will recruit them. But again, no loyalty system, so you can just fight them in battle, take them back, and re-recruit them. Another thing that makes the game quite a bit easy compared to romance games, that's actually big ones, is officer loyalty and province loyalty. The fact that there's no loyalty system in this game whatsoever makes it quite a bit easier. Because this kind of really fast, aggressive, like, conquering of the lands, it's possible in romance. You can do it really effectively. But one thing you have to always pay attention to is your support in a province. If you don't leave grain behind for the populace, if you don't leave behind a garrison of soldiers for the people, they will rise up and revolt. You'll lose the territory. It becomes a big fiasco. You have to go back and refight a bunch of places that you already took over, which is the big issue with doing these insane barbaric conquering runs, is that somebody can just come in right behind you, snip your tail, and it's like dominoes. It starts falling all behind you. And you can have a super strong front line. So it's not like you're going to be beat if they get close to you. But they could take all of the territories behind you and just make your life hell. But not in this game. Not with the revolts anyways, and the lack of loyalty. The issue, I guess, with this game is really the map, because pretty much every province in this game has a connected province. So, and as you saw multiple times with that Sin and Og, because all the provinces are connected, it's really easy for an enemy to kind of come in one of your unprotected places and take it over. Very easy to come back and take it back, though. Yes, I will give you a second chance, Olwen. Hey, Olwen was, she was one of the wandering heroes from the tents. Oh, Olwen really sucks. She's even worse than Puck. Maybe I'll throw her on the island. The thing is that actually, though, druids and bards, charm isn't as an important stat for them. They don't really need troops because they're just going to be in the back launching fireballs and stuff anyways. I'm never gonna move these guys up and close in melee combat with them. Not intentionally anyways. Without my magic to aid them, my tribe would fall apart. It would be unthinkable for me to join you. Oh, she seems so responsive to begin with, too. My magic will be a match for you the next time we do battle. That's it. There's another faction destroyed. 2 factions destroyed now. We've got a whole corner of the map. Anarian just peacefully tending the fields here. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's just keep these guys here for now. Well, actually, maybe now we can use Glower. Maybe I'll take this as an opportunity to finally get involved in the crafting aspect of the game. The very beneficial crafting aspect. Glower's pretty decent with his 88 dexterity, so we should be able to make some interesting things here. We can make a battle axe. Now, he's a warrior. Okay. So I just remembered that refreshed my memory. So what items a particular person can make is based off of their class. So I think bards make charisma items. Druids make dexterity items, I think. Yeah, for sure. Druids make dexterity items. Bards make charisma items. And And then warriors make weapons, arms items. So actually, an axe isn't really that beneficial to me, I feel like. Let's look at the axe picture, though. The battle axe arms the champion well. The curling tips of the axe blade are as sharp as a cat's claws. It's so sweet that you get separate pictures, separate icons for the weapons, and then also they all get their own lore. But yeah, a battle axe I don't think is going to benefit us too terribly much, to be honest. What we need is we need a druid to make some dexterity items. Because if a druid made a dexterity item, I could give it to Glower, and then that would allow him to make the 3rd level of weapon. So right now we'll just we'll dig with Glower. Okay, Asreet, Bebo, and Lubdan are all going to move back. All going to move back to this place. Sneem! They're traveling to Sneem. That's where Ludban and Esrit and all the leprechaun characters are from. So we'll move them there. Take all the grain. Take all the wood, take all the metal. I'm not going to develop this place at all. And 9 cattle. Let's go! And Attain can stay here until we find somebody less useful to live here. Puck, maybe. Yeah, Puck's either going to the island or here. And then Olwen. Well, we didn't get Olwen on our team, unfortunately. She would have been really good to hold a place for us. Definitely good to put your least useful characters in the provinces you want to hold and not develop. Goddess B, it's the Fomor raid. Hurry and hide the children. Hide the children. Save the children. Save the children. They're coming in the back door. $44 cattle. That's a lot of cattle. I must have had a lot of cattle sitting in that place. 205 cattle. Jeez. Right, this is all the cattle from the island too, isn't it? Nobody wants to join. I will be back. What's up? Skepticon, what's happening? What is he doing to that cow? It is pretty sweet how they actually like move up to the spots. Like they'll move up to the grain and make like motion like they're grabbing the grain and stuff. Oh, I totally agree, Saber Viper. It's very ironic with the whole Bard's Charm thing, because Charm is the only thing Charm does is how many troops that a person can store on them. You can never field more than 100 troops when you go to battle. Period. That's it. It doesn't matter if this number says 161 or if it says 999. When you go to battle, the guy's still only going to have 100 soldiers. This is more like the pool, the reserves, you know, like so you go to battle with 100 dudes and you lose 20 of them, it's going to pull another 20 off of your soldiers to sort of refill that. But the higher charisma, the higher this number. And that also sort of pairs up with how big this number is in the particular village that you're in. So yeah, Charm is really only useful for like true warrior type guys. People that are going to lose their soldiers more. Druids and bards, it's still very beneficial to them, but they're more likely to be in the back and not engage or even be hit at all during a combat. Okay. Who is the loser out of here? We got... She's good. She's really good. She's... Yeah, she was the one that was sort of mediocre. And he's a pretty decent warrior. And she's garbage, but she's such a good a crafter. She's such a good crafter. So I think I'll travel with her for a bit. Somebody in the tent. It's Olwen. Join me. I give you my promise of companionship. Welcome. Welcome to the team, Olwen. Olwen. Olwen, who didn't want to join after the battle. But she's had second thoughts. Oh, yeah. She's garbage. Yeah. So Olwen can live here. And, well, maybe I'll leave Puck here, and then Olwen can go off to the island. So we'll get all the people that have low strength to rest. And then we move on. I hope you guys are starting to see just how, like, incredibly playable this game is, and how it's not, like, a oppressive or, like, daunting task. It's a very straightforward game. Now, here's the funny thing. Look at this nice chunk of territory we have now. And a bunch of our places are, like, protected by our other places, so it's good. It's good. Everything's going very well. Fianna is up here. I think we're surrounded by other faction leaders that we could have picked at the beginning of the game now. I think this is Manan, Fianna, and Morgan. And I know Angus Og is right here. Now, what I'm the most inclined to do is to go for Morgan and then work our way up here north. Good territories up there. And the ancestral land of Cuchulainn, where he really should have started in this game. Right where the cursor is. At the same time, we're leaving a lot behind us if we do that. Maybe it would be a better idea to just sort of, like, clear cut the area, you know? Like, from right here, go across, take out Morgan, and then go up. But then again, we can attack on two fronts now, because we have a decent force building up here as well. So maybe that's how I'll handle it. We'll attack on two fronts. We'll send Cuchulainn over here to fight Morgan. And then we have the fairy army over here to convince the god of the sea to join our side. Yeah. I like the sounds of all that. That's how we're going to do it. So, we will go here then. 2 months to move there. And I'll just take everybody that we can. And I have to remember that we want to grab Lud and the axe. and owl, and I don't think we need to keep anything here. Don't plan to develop this territory at all. Cool. And Sinanog can join us later. And Alwyn will move back to the island, and Puck will stay here as the lord of these lands. The cool king guy still doesn't want to join. Sinfan just digging away. Oh, look at this dude. Bry Crew. I think this is a warrior of the Red Branch. There's this whole, like, crew of warriors. It was like a group of 30 warriors or something like that in the myths called the, what were they called? Like the Warriors of the Red Branch or something like that. I think that's one of these guys. They're sort of Knights of the Round Table-esque. He's not going to join, though. He's halfway decent with that. He's got high arms and not too bad charm. 10th level 17. Okay. Goddess B, it's a 4-bar raid! They're looking to thieve, but our stores were empty. Serves them right. Yes, indeed. Eventually, we're going to be able to take our revenge on those guys. Not just yet, though. Okay, Ideen, you will stay here until Olwyn gets to the island. And we're going to move Scatha all the way over here. 3 months it's going to take for her to get there. This map is cool. I actually like this place quite a bit. It's just this wide open plain. They really don't have enough rock on this map for it to be considered like an actual good province. But I am fond of the layout, the way it looks and everything, especially in the summertime. Oh, this guy's pretty cool looking. He's not particularly good, and he won't join. Let's get a save down. Sknoo, what's happening? It's a Koei game. Yes, this is a Koei game, and it is very Koei. I agree. I mean, just look at the portraits, right? Yeah, very different Koei game from usual, though. Bless the land I stand on. I, Lubdan, have arrived with my family to settle here in Sneem. So, Cian can probably move out of here now. Glower's our stay behind dude of the fairy army. And then this is our war party. This is our new war party. But I kind of would like to get another warrior in there, I feel like. Got a bard, druid, and a warrior. Kind of like to get another warrior for this group. I mean, Glower is a warrior. But we either need to find somebody worse than him to stay behind, or we need to find a better warrior. We've got Bebo, who's a very high dexterity druid. So let's see if we can... Okay, first off, let's position all of our guys together in case we get attacked here. Just in case. Who's in here? Anybody want to join? Didn't think so. Alright, so we're going to get Bebo to build something. She's going to build a torque for us, which should raise dexterity. The bull-headed ends of the torque symbolize warrior forces. It will provide its wearers with the skill to carry out province chores. That's defense, all right. Or defense? Dexterity. Oh my god. My brain! Torque. 60 metal to make a torque. And it takes her 3 months. Holy shit. Huh. Well, now I'm kind of second guessing that because there's a torque to the south. So we could just bring that up. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Just get everybody to sleep. I know they're pretty much full strength, but whatever. Get them to sleep. Oh, I kind of want to move Cian, don't I? Nobody. Nobody else. Just Cian. Why? What? Why didn't he move? Okay. 2 months to Dungarvan. Cian. Wait, did I move somebody else? No. Alright. Nothing. Bring nothing. There we go. Okay, that ends that province. Almost getting into delegation territory here. Okay, I think I'll have to temporarily abandon this place because there's 2 items here. And annoyingly, you can't move both items. Even if we brought 2 people, we wouldn't be able to move both items. You can only move 1 item per movement. So, like, if we brought both Lud and Booney, we can't bring both the Torque and the Battle Axe. So, temporarily, this place is going to be abandoned. Booney will bring the Torque to those guys. And then, Lud will bring the battle axe to the front lines. Along with all those trees and the metal and the cows. All right. It's pretty sweet how they go in separate directions. Okay, Olwen's going to the island. Olwen goes to the island. Puck stays here. Sin and Ugg moves to the front line, but she doesn't have enough strength yet to do that. So they just rest. Bless the land I stand on. I, Emmer, am arrived with my family. Holy crap, lots of people here. Oh! Serdwin! Serdwin is, this is the best mage in the game. I think she has the highest mind stat. Yeah, 99 mind. No one else has a higher mind than this. So, Serdwin. Let me Google that name here quickly because I think I know who that is. But I just want to be sure before I say it. It's not who I thought it was. That's not who I thought it was, but she's one of those Welsh ones. You can usually tell by the names which ones are Welsh legend and which ones are Irish Celtic legend. But Serdwin is regarded by many modern pagans as the Celtic goddess of rebirth, transformation, and inspiration. Here, she's the goddess of launching fireballs at your opponents. I really like this guy's portrait. None of these fools want to join. Yo, Karn, what's happening? The Sentient program. What's up, dude? No, not that torque. All right. So I just want to move Aimer. She's moving to the front lines with all of these resources. So much resources. Do 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 do. Leah, why don't you've been cutting trees the whole game? Why don't you start digging? And, Ideen, she's not gonna stay here, but I suppose I could, cultivate this land a little bit for whoever moves in. Look at this berg completely surrounded by hazardous rocks. Maybe I'll try to, dig up some of these rocks and we can have a road going into our town. How you gonna get to town if you gotta climb over all of these crags? Alright, perfect! Perfect! Aimer landed here on the same turn as Cuchulainn, her husband. Honestly, this picture isn't a very good picture of Cuchulainn. If you look up Cuchulainn, most pictures of him have him as a very fresh-faced young man with long blonde hair. But he's the only starting character that has a helmet. So that shows you what a warrior he is. It's definitely a good picture of somebody, for sure. 100%. I really like his expression. His expression is one of resolve. Barbaric resolve. Okay. Let's have these guys napping. What the fuck? Where the hell is Miak? Oh, there we go. Yes. Change the perspective and everyone else appears. Okay. Aramid sleep. Nemhain. Nemhain's a warrior, right? I wonder what Nemhain can make with her 94 dexterity. What kind of weapon can she make? She can make a javelin. It said that Fianna champions train by racing their own javelins. That's pretty sweet. A champion with a javelin will have an increase in arms. And it's 3 months to make anything. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with her in the next 3 months, so... Oh, well, I could develop the citadel here. Suppose I could do that. Ah, why bother? Let's make a javelin. Nemhain's getting right on it. An owl can rest. Let's get a save down. And things have been going really well, so we'll save on the backup as well. And end the turn. Bless the land! Booney is here! Yeah, Booney's not great, is he? Booney's not great. But he did bring the torque. So we can equip someone. We'll equip Bibo. We'll give her the torque. That will raise her dexterity, which is already quite high. And then we can see what Bibo will make for us. With her 105 dexterity. What? Interesting. Maybe there's some knowledge I don't know about the crafting. Maybe she needs to make a torque before she's able to make something better. We'll see. Not in a rush to attack Manan. Booney is... He's a worse warrior than Glower, right? Oh, it was Glower that was going to get the dexterity. I forgot I was going to give the torque to Glower, not Booney. Or Bebo. Take the torque. I hope you will entrust me with a treasure in the future. Oh, the stone ruin is still here, too. The stone ruin sits in the treasury as well. I forgot about that. Should have given that to Aimer. Alright, Glower, what do you got? He can make a javelin now as well. Sure. Javelins are going to get outdated with a bunch of other shit, though, but they're pretty good. They're definitely not a bad weapon to invest in. So I suppose I should move Booney back. It's funny, wasn't I asking for a better warrior for this crew, for a war party? And then I sent Cian away, and Cian was actually pretty good. I should have kept him here. He was part of this crew as well. I might end up moving Booney back out of there anyways, but we'll send him back for now. .76 dexterity, 89 dexterity, pretty good. Okay, well, why don't we get these guys to start building? If we're gonna launch an attack from here, we're gonna finally need to start building up a place, I think. These guys aren't as powerful as our main war party. Look at the awesome animation for the building. He's like putting down the plywood, and then afterwards his back's sore, so he's got to crack his back. Ugh. It's hard work. Hard work building up a village. So, as was mentioned earlier, building up the citadels raise our power, and building up the burg raises our culture. Both of these max out at 47, and both are very beneficial, not only to increasing our workload for domestic stuff, but it also increases the soldier count we have for battle. Etain, who's actually good, but we need her here still. We need Etain still sitting in this province to just to make sure nobody else moves in. I'd definitely like to trade her out with somebody worse, though. Maybe I should move Anarian over there. Yeah, Puck stays here for the rest of her life, and Sinanog is moving to the front line. No items. No resources. Now, Puck is almost fully rested. What could she do here? Well, she can't really do much of anything until we get resources, so I guess I'll start gathering resources. Might as well put him to work. I suppose I could start delegating these places I only have one guy at. Little early for delegation, though, I think, because definitely want to keep track of my provinces in case we get attacked. After the next wave of conquest and the next set of provinces we grab, I'll start delegating some of these single champion provinces we're leaving behind. And the computer can just decide what to do with it. Crafting might depend on level. Oh, interesting. Right, yeah. So crafting more things will allow us to craft higher level objects then, just by virtue of the fact that crafting items raises your experience level as well. CN. I really wish I didn't move him over here. Oh no, the cattle have taken ill! Oh shit, this is like our main cattle town too. We gotta move the cattle out of here. If you had given me your cattle when I first asked, they would not be dying now. Bloody Foremoors. Oh, look at the cattle. The cattle are not well. They're not doing good. That's not a healthy cow color. CN, yeah, this is exactly the guy I want over there with the other, with the wee folk. I'm just gonna have to move him back. That was a big mistake. Real time waster there. Still, it's only 2 turns and I've got stuff building over there, so it's gonna take a couple of turns anyways. Yeah, let's send CN back. Maybe I should send all the cows with him. Yeah, I will. Oh! Unwise to move diseased cattle. I thought that you could do that. I thought you could move the diseased cattle and then they would be... I can't remember now. There was some kind of trick I figured out to be able to save the cattle from being diseased. Maybe it was like not controlling the province. Like if I moved everybody out of the province, then the cattle would be fine. I don't know. It's not going to factor into things too terribly much. Like I say, cattle's just cash, pretty much. It's just money, and we don't really need to use it for very much. Alright, give me another 5-minute break here. I gotta run to the bathroom and get another drink. Maybe it's time for some honeyed mead. Alright. 5 minutes, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I was false. I was false. There's no honeyed mead. I guess I'm gonna have to restock on that. I don't drink it often, but I like to keep a bottle of it in the garage for when I feel like it. So we're drinking beer instead. My favorite. And I put it in a suitable vessel. My giant wooden mug. Ah. Delicious. Just the nectar I needed to revitalize myself. Soothe that sore throat. I guess you guys are gonna have to keep track of when Macaw starts for me. That's our time frame. That's when we stop playing, is when Macaw starts streaming, so we can raid him for his birthday. So you guys are going to have to keep an eye on it and let me know when he starts. But until then, more Balor. I imagine it's probably going to be pretty soon. A solid glass chalice. Oh, that sounds majestic. Yes, Ventus, it's Macaw's birthday. That's kind of why I got on early today, was I wanted to play games. Well, of course, I wanted to play games with you guys and show you guys this amazing game. But yeah, to gather up as much of you as I could for a pre-game and then send you off for the 24-hour Barbarian stream. If he was playing anything else other than Barbarians, I wouldn't have gone to such effort, but he's doing another 24-hour Barbarian stream, so... Which I was very excited to find out that that's what he was going to do. He did that last year, and I think last year was the first time he ever did a 24-hour stream, I'm pretty sure. So maybe it's the new tradition now. 24-hour Barbarian streams on your birthday. Maybe that's what I should do. Wouldn't be the first time I've copied Macaw. But I don't think I could manage. I don't think I could handle 24 hours. Well, I don't know. How long was Harvester? Harvester was probably pretty close. I was dead, though. Like, I was so dead at the end of Harvester. That was one of the funnest experiences I've had streaming. Harvester was a lot of fun to play through with you guys. Lud. I need to reset my brain now. What are we doing? What are we capable of doing? Owl's awake. Aramid's awake. Scatha could use a rest, but it's not essential. Meok's good. Paradur is good. Lud could use a rest. Cucullin is good. And Emmer is good. So we definitely have a good fighting party here. What's Skada's dexterity? Decent enough. And Lud, of course. It's very, very good dexterity. So why don't we get Skada over here? probably need to change the perspective. Look at that. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, it looks like we're right beside the village there. But in actuality, we're nowhere near it. Is that close enough? Okay, gotta start building up that burg. And who was the other one? Lud. He can start building up this citadel. It's funny, it's a complete waste, actually, because we are just moving out of here again, but... kind of like this territory. Alright. Onto the warpath. Now, who should we attack? We could attack whoever this is above us. Maybe I should refer to the council. See who's living. Oh, we don't know. We don't know. I'd have to send somebody else to check it out again, I think. That guy lets us know what our dudes are up to. This chick is just the in-game manual. Morrigan, what a good portrait. The war goddess. And Finn McCool. He's got 297 prestige. What am I at now? 403! Eat that, Finn McCool! Also, look at this harp player in the back. The very slightly animated harp player. Great detail. To war. This way. We're gonna go this way. Harvester was like 15 or 16 hours or something like that, yeah. Battle Chief. Ku Cullen, of course. Miak. Aramid. Aimer. Owl. Parador. Everybody. We're just gonna bring a big-ass army with us. Skada can look at. There you guys go. There goes chat. There goes chat off to war. Goddess B, it's a 4 more raid! There's nothing here. I don't think there's anything here anyways. It's awesome. Attain. I'd really like to move you out of here, but... we need a replacement for Attain. Puck breaking her back, digging into the hard rock. Do, do, do. Bless the land I stand on. I, Olwyn, am arrived with my family. Okay, we can move Adine out now. She's a half-decent warrior, right? Like, half-decent. So maybe I'll get her to replace Atane, because Atane's a really good spellcaster. Much better than a half-decent warrior. Where is Atane? She's here. Rathmore. Do 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 do. Look at it, we're breaking through the rock. We're creating that pathway to the village, like I said. Booney! They're running. They don't want to fight. I will retreat my soldiers from the battlefield. I think that guy was actually pretty good, I believe. Fond. Oh, Fond. 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 I think Fond might be the... I think Fond might be this... She might be part of the Cuchulainn story as well. I think Fond is somebody that he cheats on Aimer with, and Aimer kills her or something like that, and is like, "Don't you ever cheat on me again, you asshole." They might have known better than to challenge us. She's not fond of her chances. We were blessed with rain this past summer. Mother Earth has provided well for us this year. She's made our crops grow strong and bountiful. We get another festival. Let's celebrate. Ah, the Harvest Festival. Look at all the happy people. All voices are raised with thanks and high praise to the goddess. But that's not the drinking festival. I still want the drinking festival. Ah, yes, Minidog. I think this is another Knight of the Red Branch. And I don't know if you guys are starting to notice the difference yet in Gaelic Irish names or Welsh names, but this is definitely a Welsh name. This is one of the Welsh guys. Minidog. He's a prime example of one of those shit guys with the high arms and the low charm. But I guess his charm's not too bad. He could actually... If we gave him some bracers or something, he could probably be pretty decent. What's his level? Level 12. Level 12. That's surely quite a bit higher than Cuchulainn still. So maybe we'll use... Yeah, we got 45 cattle. Let's... Fucking Cuchulainn still just level 6. It's because you win the battles so quickly with magic. You tend to not get a lot of battle experience with your warriors. You have more faith in yourself than skill with your sword. Get him, Cuchulainn! It's not gonna happen. You surprised me. I doubted you would last this long. Brave words for one who faces defeat. I'm not through with you yet. Oh, the music changed. Cuchulainn putting up a pretty good fight, though, honestly. Our swords ring wild with equal force, my friend. What say you? Time will settle this score between us. When next we meet, I shall be stronger. It was close, but your champion was not able to best me. You fight the best warrior in all of Ire. The Hound of Cullen himself. He almost got a level out of that. Yeah, I wish it was Yes Baden. Yes Baden would have given us a level. Mindog was quite a bit of quite a bit lower of a level than Yes Baden. This is a shit place. I remember this place. Mullinavat. I remember this map. Yeah, this place isn't very good. It's hard to cultivate crops here. It's got all this rock right in the middle of the map. Okay, who do we leave behind? Parador. Parador gets left behind. Do 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 do. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. They ran, so everybody's still full strength. I'm gonna have to explore, though, right? To the north. To the south. And to the north. Surely that's it. Oh, there's more unexplored land to the north. Well, we've already, we've got to send so many people out to explore, so I definitely won't be attacking. So I'll send Parador out. And that will make Cuchulainn and Aimer still here to protect this place. The husband and wife team. Powerful team. Okay, we'll end that. Bless the land I stand on. Sinanug has arrived. This harvest should last us through the year, but we should think about increasing our crops. What do you think Canarian's been doing the whole game? Alright, I'll rest Lud. Rest Skada. Rest Sinanug. Narian can keep doing his thing. He really isn't very good, is he? He really isn't very good. His dexterity's so shit. Low charm. Definitely he's better at fighting than he is being domestic. Shouldn't be so hard on him. He's been protecting these lands and cultivating it for us the whole game so far. Do 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 do. Bow bow. We left behind a stone ruin somewhere too, didn't we? Where was that? I just remembered. Was it here? Oh, the Citadel's upgraded. So's the Berg. Yeah. It's Sin and Ug's stone ruin. The level 1 stone ruin. Oh, that's kind of annoying. It means I'm going to have to send somebody back to grab it. Aimer. Aimer's going to have to come back and grab it, I think. Okay, Attain, who's quite a good magician. She's going to get relieved here pretty soon by somebody. Somebody's coming to relieve her. I think. I hope. I thought I sent somebody out there. Booney. Booney with the cool picture and the cool name, but the bad stats. He's actually not even that bad. He's a pretty good guy to leave in a place because he's got the high dexterity. He can actually work the land pretty well himself. The harvest should last us through the year. Yes, Puck, working hard. We'll just keep her doing that. Eventually, we'll start, I don't know, cultivating the farmland a bit. Like, none of this means anything. None of this means anything. And the places you leave behind, none of this cultivation or building up this place, it doesn't do anything for us. I'm never going to need this grain. So if we farmed more, it wouldn't matter. We don't need the grain. If I built up the citadel and the culture, that raises the soldiers and the family for the individuals in land. But we don't need that either. Because there's just going to be one person sitting here for the rest of the game. So I should really delegate all these places. All these places that are behind us. Behind the front lines. Dos Creek Krios, thank you very much for the follow. And Wall of Beef, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I hope you're ready for a full day of barbarianing. Don't forget, the raid is coming after this, where we raid another barbarian stream that's going to go on for a full 24 hours. So I hope your guys' muscles are prepared for the ultimate test of will. The ultimate test of will and strength. 24 hours of pure barbarian gaming. I really wonder what he's gonna play. Because there's the aspect of going for the greatest hits. You could go for the greatest hits barbarian games, or he could kind of dig into the barrel a little bit and see what he finds. I'm kind of a little bit more excited to see that, just because I'm probably the only other person out there that like full on streams barbarian games, and I'm always really interested to see something new or something that I haven't played before. So I'm kind of interested to see if he stays away from Doman, stays away from Rastan. And find something interesting for us all. But that said, I don't think I've ever seen Macaw stream Warrior Blade 3. Warrior Blade Rastan 3. I don't think I've ever seen him stream that. And that's probably my favorite Barbarian arcade game. It's right up there with being one of my favorite Barbarian games, period. I think it's really, really good. So that would be pretty cool to see that. Puck. leave her be. MC Woodchuck, what's happening? I hope you're hyped. I hope everybody's getting hyped. I'm getting really hyped. Like, I'm gonna try to be there for the whole 24 hours. Like, as bad as I am with chat when I'm personally streaming, keeping up with all your guys' messages and shit, as bad as I am with chat when I'm streaming, I'm fucking way worse with chat when I'm watching other people. I'm like so slow typing. I'm gonna say something, and then by the time I say it, like the moment's long past. So I probably won't be saying much, but you can trust that I'll be there for the full 24 hours. I'm just gonna be lurking in the stream, and or not even lurking, right? Lurking's not the right word. I won't be lurking. I'm gonna be actively watching, but I just really fucking suck at typing, so I will, every now and then you'll see power, oh, this game looks so good, or something along those lines of lug-headedness. What if he plays Balor? What if Makoff plays Balor for 24 hours? It would probably take Makoff 24 hours to figure out how to play Balor. I don't think he's ever played it, so. If you went in blind on Balor, if you went in completely blind on Balor and you tried to play the game out of the manual, yeah. At least 24 hours to figure that shit out. Alright. He's sleeping. For sure, right? Like, it feels like there's a high ceiling here for this game, but it's actually not. It's very, very low. It's like a little tiny step ladder to figure out this game. But you need that experienced Koei mind to sort of realize that a lot of this stuff needs to just be ignored. Not necessarily ignored, but disregarded at the very least, so you can just move forward with the main objective, which is to unite the land of Ire against the Four More Menace. I hope so, Shilerai. I do hope that this this stream will kind of like get people into it a little bit more. Again, like, this is only one way to play the game. The aggressive, conquering way. That's only one way to play the game. You can totally beat the game. Well, you can't beat the game without fighting, because you have to fight the Four Mores at the end. But you can become High Ruler of Erie without fighting any of the other tribes. You can do it completely diplomatically. Just like, you don't even have to leave your starting province. Now that I think about it, I think you might have to leave your starting province, because you have to go out there and counter all the other factions. I don't know how you'd be able to do that from your one province, but yeah, you don't have to fight anybody. You can just kind of travel out there and diplomatically deal with people. It is absolutely gorgeous. This game is very gorgeous. Blessed game. Das Jerkface, what's happening? Oh, I still need to play Sword of the Samurai. I was going to do that last year when I was playing a bunch of samurai games, but I just didn't get to it. I played, what did I play instead? It was a choice between two samurai strategy games. It was Sword of the Samurai or the one I ended up playing, which was, what was it? Lords of the Rising Sun on the Amiga. Yeah, that game was interesting. That game was weird because we got right to the very end. Like, I was just about to beat the game, and I actually thought I did beat the game. But then when I rewatched the VOD like the next day. Some weird shit happened at the end, and I remember like I have to rewatch the VOD here of Lords of the Rising Sun, see what happened at the end. It's a split second. If you watch the end of that VOD, I get assassinated. At the very end of the game, my ruler gets assassinated by a ninja, and I lose the game. Like, we were just about to conquer the last location and beat it, and I get assassinated in the last seconds, and it's all gone. It's just over. That's it. Which was weird, because I thought there was supposed to be a mini-game when you get attacked by a ninja in that, but I don't know. That game was really crazy. I'd like to play it again, but I haven't gotten around to it. There's another version of it, I can't remember what it was for. There's another version of it that replaces all the high-quality pixel art with FMV scenes. So maybe when I play Lords of the Rising Sun again, I'll do the FMV version. That'd be pretty dank. Amer and Kukulin. What are we doing here? That's right, I sent everybody off to explore. So we're just waiting for them. I made a javelin! Thank you, Nemhane. Nemhane, who earlier, I think I screwed up. Nemhane, I think I said earlier that Nemhane was an aspect of Morrigan. Morrigan is like 3 separate entities that encompass this god of war in Celtic mythology. But I think I screwed up. I don't think Nemhane is one of them. I think it's Macha, who escaped one of the battles just recently. And it's Macha, Bave, and Morrigan. I think that's the 3 aspects. And I wouldn't be surprised if all of them are on the same team. Them being the same person. Nemhane, I'm not sure who the hell Nemhane is. Maybe give that one a Google search. A gurgle search. Lud, Nemhane, Skatha, and Sinan Oog. I'll move them to the front line, but our front line is starting to get stacked with enough champions that we're going to have to start leaving good characters behind us. Take all the resources we can. That's right, we had the mad cow plague. Looks like that's over. Lost about 100 cattle, I think. Not too bad. Cattle, I'm sure, is way more important if you're trying to do the diplomatic route in this game. Because it's one of the main tributes you can get. It's one of the most effective tributes you can give someone is cattle. They're worth a lot. Or the computer values them very highly. So they're very useful for that. I'm sure we would be a lot more concerned with our cattle if we were trying to diplomatically conquer the island. Cien's back in Sneem. Torque's been made, and so is the javelin. So who's our main warrior here? Who's got the highest war charm ratio? It'll be Lubdan or Cien. 75 and 86 against 84 and 75. He's got vitality, and he's got nothing. So I'm gonna give the javelin to Cien. He'll be this war party's main attacker. Javelin. And then Bebo can get the torque. which will put her into like legendary crafting territory. We just need to raise her level so she's able to craft the better stuff. Which means either a lot of cultivation or getting some kills in with her in battle. Right, and we still have a stone here. I need to move the stone with someone. Or no, I just need to bring Emmer back here, I think is what I need to do. Once she comes back from exploring the land, I'll send her back here to grab the stone ruins. Make her my main mage for now. She's probably not the best mage I got on my team, but she's Ku Cullen's wife. So why not? Why not keep her with the main force? What to do with the rest of them? Our wood's pretty low, so I guess we could chop some wood. Now we're into a bit more of the development here, at least on this particular province. So all the building has depleted our wood stores quite a bit. You need a lot more wood to develop than you do metal, but you do need both of them. So as those guys develop the Burg and the Citadel, look at that. We're 21 on both. That's almost halfway. Max is 47. So we'll chop down some trees and give these guys more resources to build up the Burg and the Citadel. This place is shaping up to be a pretty good launching point. Only took 3 months. How long would it take to make a good spear? A lot less time than 3 months. A lot less time than 3 months. Let's see. You could probably make a skilled smith. I feel like could probably churn. I'm totally guessing here. Like I'm just thinking in my head. I'm just musing. A skilled smith could probably churn out like, I don't know, probably like 100 good spears a day. One good smith could probably churn out like 100 good spears a day. If you worked real hard, I bet you could churn out 100 good spears, because it's the haft and then it's the spearhead. The smith is just working on the spearhead. Somebody else is doing the hafts. Oh, maybe the haft would actually even take longer than the spearhead. Is haft even the right term for like the spear pole? Maybe not. That's what you call the grip on an axe. Depending on if you consider preparing the shaft for the process. If so, then like 2 years. Yeah, like the haft I feel like would take longer, or the shaft of the spear I feel like would take longer than the spearhead itself, probably. Aideen is in Rathmore. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Aideen coming to relieve Attain. Get Aideen to start chopping down some trees here. And maybe she can develop things. Attain will move... I guess we'll move her to the front line. Do 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 do. Here. Just want to double check there's no items here. Oh, there is. Armbands. Well, good thing I double checked. Armbands. I think that's like a higher level charisma item. It's like the next level up from bracers. Gonzo cookie. I don't know if this is like a common thing with places, but very randomly here where I live, I don't know if they're still around, but there used to be actually quite a few skilled medieval smiths. It felt very random. There's no reason there should be skilled medieval smiths where I live. I live in cowboy country, but wow. Huh. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like cowboy country is one of the few places where a blacksmith could probably find good work still. You know, they work alongside farriers a lot. You gotta do this horseshoes, and there's lots of work on a farm for a blacksmith, actually. A modern blacksmith. Maybe that's why I just had a whole bunch of guys out there working on farms and shit, and then they acquired the skills and just had this hobbyist knowledge and decided to dip into making swords and armor and whatever else they could make. But yeah, there used to be a good handful of like armor smiths and sword smiths here where I live. It was a very interesting thing. Yeah, exactly. Somebody's got to do the horseshoes, right? Helicol knows the youngest journeyman blacksmith in the US. I think it's an awesome trade. I think it's really, really cool. When I was really young, I remember I did this workshop for fun. When I was like 10 years old, I did this chainmail workshop for fun. And I did like, not like a full shirt, but like a torso-sized square of chainmail. Took a really long time, but it was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. It was like legit too. It wasn't like shitty quality metal. It was good chainmail. Stop an arrow. Save you from a sword. Did I win yet once a chainmail shirt? I can't remember how to do the process, but I can't imagine it would take long to relearn. It wasn't very complicated. It was more muscle than it was mind, making chainmail. And patience, lots and lots of patience, but I got that. How could I figure out all these games if I didn't have the patience? Is it patience or is it bullheadedness? I'm never quite sure which one I've got. Yeah, Das Jerkface. Yeah, that's the process I learned as well. I really need to start delegating these places. Oh my god. It's unfortunate that all the characters seem to be hanging out in the tents that where Cuchulainn isn't. Cuchulainn. Tribe of Sinnock Ani occupies the land to the north. Okay, yeah. This is our front line. Airsil Tri, that's a pretty good name. Mulnavat. So we explored a lot of territory there. This will be Morrigan, and I think the other Morrigan places here, and I wouldn't be surprised if these are Fianna. That last mission in Syndicate is it's very silly. Sen-chan. Look at this guy's portrait. This guy's awesome. I think this might be... No, this guy's not Merlin. This is a completely different guy. He's like the... Sen-chan is like the bard. He's like the lore keeper of this age. Chief bard of Ire. Yeah, he's the chief bard of the whole island. And he's far from the best bard in the game. But he's got 2 innate skills, Parley and Land. I think Parley makes him better at doing diplomacy, which we'll never do, but Land allows him to... I think it lets him harvest the rocks and the trees better. Still, he's a pretty decent character. And we have Kai the Sullen. Kai the Sullen. He's got a battle axe, shitty fighter. That's one of those guys that we just leave in a place. Gwindo! That's another shit guy that we leave in a place. Well, those guys look like easy pickings. Who is that? That was 21? Yeah. So those guys look like easy pickings. Oh, the Fianna. The Fianna have been expanding a lot. The Fianna have been expanding a lot because if they're there, they're also here. Which means this is probably Fianna as well. So Fianna might end up being... Were they here or were they here? I can't remember. And then that's surely Morrigan, yeah. Surely. We've got Laguerre. Oh, I thought he was good. This guy's shit. Well, he's not shit at all, actually. With that 80 dexterity, he's actually a very good guy to leave in a place because he can cultivate the land by himself. Got Morrigan, who of course is really good because she's a starting lord. Julie McCatlin. Julie McCallatin. Oh, Julie's pretty good. She's a decent druid. Matcha, the hooded crow. Or the hoodie crow. Yeah, this is the other Morrigan aspect. And, oh, she's not good at all. She's very bad. She's very bad, especially compared to Morrigan, the Phantom Queen. Then we have Fond and Gwyn, who is bad. Gwyn's a wandering. Actually, I've gotten Gwyn on my playthroughs quite often. He's a very early level 1 wandering warrior that you'll find him in the tents, and often grab him early. But he's pretty shit. Cool portrait though. Like, this is actually probably a better Cuchulainn picture, honestly. This is probably a better Cuchulainn picture than the one we got. Though in my opinion he should be heavily scarred. Because there's no warrior who isn't there's no true warrior who isn't heavily scarred. It just comes with the territory. It's like if somebody tells you they're a fighter or that they boxed in the past or something and their nose isn't crooked. Mine's a little crooked, not too much though. Just a little bit to the right. Okay, well, we've got quite the force here, and it looks like everybody's more or less ready for war. Let's put a save down. End on the backup slot. And then let's go to war. We'll try to finish off Morrigan, but I think she's got one more place after this. I think she starts with 3 places. So we take Cuchulainn, we take Scatha. Oh yeah, I was going to send Emmer back to get the stone ruin, because she already has 1. So I won't take her. Owl, Nemhain, Lud. Ooh, lots of warriors. Maybe too many warriors. Miok, Sinanog, that's better. Aramid. Oh! We hit the threshold. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. So you can take 7 people into battle. Who can we drop? Nemhain sucks. We don't want to bring her into battle. Definitely Aramid's a better choice. Okay, good. Take all the grain with us. And we're going to Raven. Raven is our destination. The war party shall depart. Move her. Oh my god, 3 months. I don't think it ever takes longer than 3 months. Like, you can go from one end of the map to the other in 3 months. So if we end up taking a bunch more territory, she should be able to get back to us in the same amount of time. So we got Peridor and Nemhain here now. I don't know. Dig some rocks, chop some trees. The same shit when you never know what to do with somebody, just grab some resources, because you never know when that could come in handy. Naren, still hard at work. Alright, let's put these guys to sleep and get them ready for combat. And Glower stays back. Grain gets stored in the target province. It never gets consumed. The only time grain ever gets consumed is in actual battle. And even then, it's not very much. Like, when I first was playing the game, I was fielding armies with 500 grain. And it seemed like it was enough to do the battle. So, yeah, you really don't need as much grain. Nowhere even close to as much grain as the game gives you. The game really gives you, like, way more resources than you need. Yeah, each tile of land has separate level. Grassland doesn't really mean anything based on its level, but the trees, it basically, the level of the trees let you know how much you could harvest from that location. So it's a level 44 tree. Level 47 is the highest level you can get in anything. And on this map anyways. And level 47, so level 44, that's a lot of trees, that's good healthy trees. And then as you chop them down and they get down to like level 10 or 9, they kind of shrink down. Like, see how these ones are nice and big at level 38, but these ones over here at 23, they're smaller. They'll shrink down And then you can just completely harvest the trees, and they won't come back. But if you leave a tree node with like level 7 or something, if you leave it at that point and you move to a different one, then the trees will slowly regrow. And then with farmlands, it's like the level tells you like a level 2 farmland isn't going to give you much grain. A level 47 farmland will give you a decent amount of grain. Same thing with the rocks, like 40 is more rocks than 33. Like that. But I don't think grassland actually... It has a level by virtue of the game system, I think, but I don't think the level of grassland really does anything. But maybe high-level grassland actually makes it more capable of producing, like, high-level farmland or something? I don't know. Maybe you can cultivate high-level grassland into farmland quicker. As much as I do know about this game, there's still, you know, some things that are curious for sure. Oh man, right. I was going to start delegating these places. Any of the places that don't have contact to enemy locations should be delegated. I mean, I can just do that right now. Only the ruler of the tribe can give such commands. Fair enough. Alright, we have to find Morrigan. There's Bave. Yeah, Bave and Matcha. So Morrigan and her 2 other aspects there. She's way over there in the corner. Bave is ready to drop at any moment. Alright, I'll send my guys towards Bave. And then, of course, we'll launch all of our spells at the Morrigan. So, it's raining. Flood. What's flood again? Flood's death and ice, right? Yeah, dead and icy. Dead, icy, level 4. Wait, who is this? They might be too far. Huh. Can't even move up that far. The rain decreases our ability to move as well. I think it's considered heavy rain. So it really reduces our ability to move on the map. I guess I'll move my magic users up. It's not... There we go. Oh, god damn it! Just didn't want to let me click on this square that I wanted to. Jason! Matcha. Bave's sleeping, so we're gonna get a huge power attack against her here. I'm just gonna demolish her. Boom, boom. Oh, it didn't kill her. Okay. It's not raining anymore. And we can reach her with level 4s. Oh, look at that hit. Fiery Ruin destroyed. Bave has been caught. Damn. Just out of reach there. Gotta be careful. We don't want Cuchulainn to get surrounded. Okay. We got Matcha and Bave, the two other aspects of the Morrigan. Lud can move up and fight Laguerre. He's kind of losing that fight. Who is this? Miok? He hit her last time. So we should be good. What else can a druid do for attack? Hurl stone, right? Terrestrial ivy. Terrestrial ivy for earth. Look at those stones all the way across the map. Some of my soldiers have been crushed by stones. I like all the icons. Yeah, all the icons are very good. I'm gonna have to, like, steal some of these icons. He challenges me to combat. He's got 51 strength. Who's he challenging? He's challenging Lud. Let's do it. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't. Lud has less strength and I think he's a lower level. I have no time to waste grappling with you. Lud's a seasoned warrior. He's not going to fall into any battlefield tricks. Why don't you try that shit with Cuchulainn? It's Miok again. Miscast. This must be Morgan's last place. We dodged her lightning spell. Damn it. We're like right on the cusp. Get him, Aramid. There we go. Battle won. We captured the enemy leader. The day is won. Yeah, this must be her last place. There's nowhere for them to run to. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. Alright, Morrigan. Help me out. You tempt me with your offer, but my loyalty cannot be swayed so easily. Ah! That's unfortunate. Well, we may just have to come across the Morrigan at some other later date. I will train with all the more intent to see you fall under my blade when next we meet. We got Bave. She wants to join. Laegaire. He wants to join. Fond. Her characters kind of suck. Fond won't join. Gaia. Garbage. And Gwyn. He doesn't want to join. Alright. Not the most successful battle we've had, but I think I'll just roll with it. I don't really feel like reloading. Tane has moved forward. I think Peridur's just going to stay behind here. Oh, Fond, you want to join? Hey! You always got to love that. Fond will join. Oh, Julie, yeah. She didn't, Nice. Nice. That was funny, though. Julie wasn't in that battle. She must have been off to explore. The computer must have sent Julie off to explore, so she wasn't there when we did the battle. Fond. Now, is Fond who I think it is? Is Fond really who Cu Chulainn had the affair with? Actually, I think he had affairs with a bunch of people. Fond. Fond is an otherworldly woman in Irish mythology. The two forms of her name are not phonetic variants. Fond appears most prominently in the Ulster cycle. That's Cu Chulainn's story. She enters the story in the form of an otherworldly seabird. Oh, she's the wife of Manannán. She's the wife of the sea god. And she enters the story in the form of an otherworldly seabird. The hero Cu Chulainn hurls stones at the seabirds. Good old Cu Chulainn hurls stones at the seabirds, one of which passes through Fond's wing's feathers. Later, Fond and someone else return in the form of otherworldly women and confront him on the shore of the lake. They beat Cu Chulainn with horse whips until he falls ill and lies abed for a year, unable to rise. Celtic mythology is so awesome. Cu Chulainn eventually regains his health by the favor of Fond, when via negotiators, Cu Chulainn reluctantly agrees to travel to Fond's otherworld island and help her battle against her foes. Cu Chulainn and Fond then become lovers. The relationship doesn't last, as Cu Chulainn's wife Emmer is very jealous and comes to attack the couple with a troop of women armed with knives. Fond sees that Emmer is worthy of Cu Chulainn and obviously upsets their affair, so Fond chooses to leave him. She chants a poem and then returns to her husband Manannán, who shakes his magical cloak of mists between Fond and Cu Chulainn so that they may never meet again. Cu Chulainn and Emmer drink a drink of forgetfulness provided by the druids. Oh, isn't that nice? I kind of wish there was a drink of forgetfulness at times for moments like that. throwing rocks at seabirds, and the next thing you know, you're banging seabirds. I mean, shit can be crazy like that. Do 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 do. All right, Nemhain and Attain can move up. Nemhain and Attain. Peridor is the main one I think we're going to leave behind. And take the armbands with you. And all the cattle. And the wood. The metal. Golly gee, what's happening? Geki Zenbu. What up? Yeah, Nemhain the Perturbed. Do. Oh, 4 more taxes. We're still not ready to fight them yet. Oh shit! Whoops! Hopefully he doesn't challenge me to a duel. You supernatural demons don't frighten me, weaklings! You will pay us your due tribute of 4,669 grain and 36 cattle. If you refuse, and they don't initiate a duel with you on your refusal, then they actually reduce the amount of taxes they're going to take from you. So that worked out to our benefit. Looks like we gotta have a lot of people to rest here. I just guzzled that beer because of how hot it is and how tired my throat is. So I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I'm gonna refill my water. There's far more people in my house than when I last left my office. There's all sorts of commotion going on out there. None of the map is held by 4 Morse. I will be back. They come from outside the map. Yeah, everybody on the island, they're all different factions. They're all different factions of Tuatha De Danann or the Aes Seed, the Leprechaun people, or various human factions like the Fianna. They're all what populate our island of Ire here. The Four-Moors are off map. They're actually like on an island up here somewhere. So the objective is we need to conquer the whole island. We need to conquer the whole map. And then it initiates... This is a very unique thing amongst Koei strategy games. I've never encountered anything like this in any other Koei strategy game. You gotta... Normally when you conquer all the land in a Koei strategy game, it initiates the end. That's the end of the game. But in this game, you conquer all the territories, and then it initiates this end game battle against the Four-Moors, because they're our main villain. They're actually who we're against. We're not against these other tribes. We're trying to unite these other tribes. I'm just doing it through military means. But once we unite the tribes, they recognize us as the High Ruler, and then we can kind of muster our forces against the Four-Moors in this really cool, epic, like, last struggle. I think it's 3 different battles you have to fight against them, and they're much, much, much stronger than everybody else that we've fought. But there's a couple of tricks to fighting them. Getting the gay Bolga is a big part of it. So Angus Og, I guess we've taken out Morrigan. Was this Fianna or was this Fianna? One of them was Sen-chan and one of them was the Fianna. Yo, what's up? It's so powerful. It's so powerful. Especially love the Koei cover arts that are done by, what's his name? I always get the last of his name right, but I can't remember the first. Noriyuki Orai? Noriyuki Orai. I think that's his name. Orai is definitely his last name, or first name, or however that works. But Orai's artwork is well known for being, you know, hugely top quality stuff. And he did a bunch of really cool covers for Koei's. I think he did Romance 1 to 4. A bunch of the Nobunaga Ambitions. Sphintus Coyote, what's happening? Thank you very much for the 5-month sub. Gotta go desiccate and cauterize the flesh of a great bovine upon a shield of iron that has been cast with fire. Well, enjoy your sacred bovine. We'll catch you next time. Thank you very much for coming in, Sphintus Coyote, and thank you very much for the 5-month sub. Much appreciated. Das Krios, yeah, the graphics are gorgeous. Really, really well done. A lot of it's animated, too. Alright, let's see. So this was Sen-chan. So that makes this Fianna. The Fianna, I kind of think, might have expanded more than any of the other crews, because their home base, I think, is right around here. And I'm pretty sure they're either here or they're here as well, or they could be in both places. So the Fianna have expanded a little bit more than others. I kind of like some easy pickings, though, you know? Instead of taking on the Fianna now. Maybe take out somebody easy. We got these areas to explore still, so I guess that's what I'll do. Bathe, rest. We got Gwyn. He'll join. Look at this guy. Pyle. I'm Pyle. My thanks. Your wines have warmed my travel-weary bones. Level 9 warrior. Uah, Pyle sucks. He'll be good to stick in a village and never look at again, though. So, rest. Oh, yes, because So there's a limit to the amount of guys you can have on the map as well. I think it's 10 champions you can have on the map at one time. So then you start being able to stick them into your citadel. Get Kukulkan to explore. So Kukulkan left, and then it just gave me the option to pull Gwyn out from the Citadel, and now he's on the map. I'll send my warriors out to search. Yeah, I'll send my warriors out to search because... Oh, that's it. Damn, I kind of wish that I sent Gwyn out and then held Kukulkan back. Alright, everybody else just rest. Most people still have a ton of strength, but... Always good to keep them topped up. Base hole.
Heroes and fools are the same thing.
It's often the case. And base hole is my hero. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, base hole, as we try to decipher the undecipherable Koei games. What up, base hole? And Basehole started a level 1 hype train. There's a level 1 hype train going on, everybody. You know what that means. I hope you know what that means, because I don't know what that means. Aramid... Rest, rest. Everybody rest. Gwyn will probably just live here for the rest of his days. Gwyn's not very good, so we'll probably just leave him here in Raven. Okay, let's get a couple of saves down. Save that, and the backup. And end the turn. Okay, and that. Nothing going on. Fionide. The Fionide. Who's the Fionide? The Fionide is Mananan. Welcome. Tiger Sky Drum gifting a sub. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Tiger Sky Drum. Gift sub for I Will Be Back. Golly G gifting a sub too to Guybrush. Yo, Guybrush, what up? Thanks for the gift sub to Guybrush, Golly G. Much appreciated. Thanks, guys. Level 1 hype train complete. We've entered into level 2. I hope you're all ready for level 2. Doodoo Flatulato is ready for level 2. 13 months for Doodoo Flatulato. Masterfully done. Excellent. Thank you very much. 13 months. Wow. Ready mulled wine for Doodoo Flatulato. Your kindness is most appreciative. Oh. Mananan picked up Maga. Maga was somebody that we already tried to recruit, but she didn't want to join us. We graciously accept the offerings from the Sea God. And after all that, I think we're probably going to attack him. Bebo, Esrit, Lubdan. Yeah, we're totally going to attack Manan now. Thank you for the tribute. But now you have to join my team. War leader Lubdan. Lubdan, king of the wee folk. And we'll take Esrit, Cian, and Bebo. Max Grain. Let's go. Send out the war party. There goes chat. Ready to go to war. Delegation needs to happen. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that when we get on Cuchulainn. We need to delegate these territories. Look, we've got the path into our village now. I really don't know what to do with her. I mean, there's no point in really doing anything, like I've said before. Delegation. Mananan didn't have anyone here, apparently. I will retreat the soldiers from the battlefield. Chaka, running away. Okay. And that... I was kind of hoping he only had the one place, but obviously that's not the case. So he must be here as well. Either here or here. I'd really like to get Sarah to win. With her 99 mind. Alright, who's worse here? Fond is okay. Julil is actually quite good. And Peredir's okay. Well, maybe we just keep Fond here, actually. I don't know. Like, what's more useful? Actually, probably a mage is more useful than a halfway decent warrior. Yeah, let's move Fond forward. Thanks very much for the level 2 hype train, everybody. Do. Julil and Fond. Leave Peredir. Nemhain the Fury. Or is it the Frenzied? There's actually so many shit people to leave behind now. Like that guy. And Gwyn. And this dude. And Bave. Pretty much all of Morgan's people were just crap, actually. She had a really bad team. Do 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 do. Delegate. Oh, I really shouldn't have sent Ku Cullen out to explore. Oh, I guess we could attack Angus, couldn't we? Oops. Maybe that's what I should do. Look at this dude. Uther Reich. Or Uther Rich. He's pretty garbage. And Luchta. Luchta the Carpenter. Oh, shit. He's got good dexterity. And decent mind. This guy's pretty good. And he's got this craftsman ability. The Carpenter. The Cup of a Carpenter. Yeah, let's attack Angus while Lord Ku Cullen is away. War leader should be Skatha. Skatha is the only god in this bunch, I think. Owel is good. Gaiar was not good. Lud is good. Aramid's good. Miak is good. Sinanog is good. Yeah, she's a god as well. Okay. Leave behind all the crap dudes. Oh, I shouldn't take all of the... We'll take like half of the grain. In case we want to launch another attack. Pyle is the governor now. Nemhain Rest. Attain Rest. And Pyle can... I don't know, he can chop some wood. Okay, we're gonna need to explore. But the person we leave behind should be decently powerful. I'm gonna say that's Bebo. I think Bebo's actually the toughest out of all these guys. She's got good charisma and really good mind. Okay. So you look north. Oh, that was it apparently. But we do want to see what's here now, again. So we've got to re-explore this area. And then we'll just leave these two here. Cian can chop some trees. Both Cian and Bebo. The stone thing on the map, a blacksmith forge? I don't know what you're referring to, but the blacksmith forge is in the burg, right here. We enter the burg, and then we go here to create. Governor Pyle, first name Gomer. Well, geez, I don't know what I'm doing here. Private Pyle, from one battlefield to another. Delegate. Must delegate. Don't even care what any of these people do. It's unfortunate because some of the people that we've left behind are actually better than a bunch of the people we got from Morrigan, but I don't want to go through the hassle of like moving people back there and then forward and all that kind of crap. At the end of the day, we're going to have like such a huge pool of really good officers. We're not going to be able to field them all anyways for the end game. So it doesn't really matter. Just the appearance of Skatha was enough to make her opponents run in fear. Mindog. Alright, Cuchulainn is back. Cuchulainn is finally back, so that means we can delegate. So, delegate. 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 That's most of our places. I didn't delegate this place. Not really quite sure why. But yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good for now. That's like over half of our place is computer controlled now. How did we recruit Skatha? Beat her over the head until she agreed. In high school, you used to read Dragonlance while listening to Celtic music. That sounds like a perfect fit. It's not that long ago that I read Dragonlance for the first time. I've only read the original Chronicles trilogy so far. But yeah, it's like 2 years ago, I think I read the original Chronicles trilogy for the first time. That's what inspired me to play those Dragonlance games there 6-7 months ago. Definitely really cool books. I really liked the characters. The writing wasn't always the greatest, and I think that it gets put into the category of sort of schlocky fantasy, and maybe somewhat rightly so, but the characters are good. I think the characters elevate it from schlocky fantasy. The writing is like, it's pretty good, it's okay, you know, it's serviceable. The setting is, it's pretty stock in a lot of ways, but the whole Dragon Gods thing is pretty cool though. But the characters is where it shines for sure. Caramon and Raceland, Sturm Brightblade, Tanis half-elf. Well, Tanis is kind of a little bitch, but he's pretty cool. He just whines a lot. Flint Fireforge, really good characters in that. Deathgate, I've never heard of that one. You read the Ulster Cycle in university. Yeah, I have the Hound of Ulster on my shelf. I got it free from the library. The Dragonlance game on the NES. Yeah, I didn't play the NES version of that Dragonlance game, but I played the Amiga version of it and beat it. That was a really fun game. That was a really cool game. No mapping needed for that game. You can just kind of go through it and play it. Yes. Yeah, the cliff right to the right. Yeah, there's lots of fun stuff in the Ulster Sega. That's where all the Slania stuff comes from. Ulster Saga and Cuchulainn is like completely where all the Slania stuff comes from. And some of you may know who Cuchulainn is, but not Slania. But Slania is like a comic book series from the British magazine 2000 AD. The same home for Judge Dredd, the same place where Judge Dredd got his start. And Slania is like this Celtic barbarian comic that's a lot of fun to read. And all the stuff that happens in Slania, like the character Slania himself, is 100% based off of Cuchulainn. Warp spasms and all. Warp spasms come from the ancient Irish legends. That's not a comic book thing. That's the best part about warp spasms, is that it's like 1,000-year-old legend that you can get possessed by the spirit of Danu, and your body will contort and grow abnormally, and steam will start to rise from your body as you fly into a crazed berserker rage. Pretty sure I've had a warp spasm once or twice. Maybe when I was playing Slania. I feel like I had a warp spasm or two when I was playing Slania. All right, let's let the big guy rest. Everybody rest. We'll get ready for that big battle against the Fianna tribe. Maelgwyn. I don't think I've seen this guy. I don't think I've seen him before. Must be a Knight of the Red Branch. There's a bunch of those. You want to join? No. He's not very good. He's not very good. Miak, Skatha, Sinan Ug, Ermid, Owl, Lud. Aramid is 91 mind, 63 charm. Not that much better than Owl. Actually, Sin and Og is worse than both of these two. So I guess I'll leave Sin and Og back behind. Now that I look at her, she's not that impressive, actually. Jodie Foster. Celtic Jodie Foster. Or oh, we need to explore them. We need to explore the other provinces. Well, we'll send her out then. Rest, Lud. Regain your strength. Oh, where's all the Yizbadens and the Madogs to train our guys on? Somebody's selling dozens of Conan issues on Yahoo Japan. I wonder which ones they are. Oh, Macaw's on. All right. Well, let's play this a little bit longer and wrap it up. Some of those Conan issues are quite expensive, actually. Like the first, I think it's like the first 10 issues of Conan are like $300-400 each. And then the first appearance of Red Sonja, that's another really expensive one. I know because I was looking into grabbing them a little while ago. I was like, maybe I should get the first few issues of the Conan comic book. I used to love that. And then I looked it up and I was like, whoa! The Dark Horse Conan comics were better anyways. The Dark Horse Conan comics were better than the Marvel ones. I just like that classic Marvel artwork better, that's all. And Barry Windsor Smith, and what's his name, Buscemi there, and John Romita Sr. Like, all those guys are incredible artists, and I really, really like those guys' work. But for actual content, the Dark Horse ones, I think, were better. Tiger Sky Drum with the sumo updates. Okay, what are we doing? Let's make this last little bit here productive. Pink Paperclip Guy, thank you very much for the follow. We're here. Is this Gwaine? No, this isn't Gwaine. This guy's pretty awesome, though. He's not too bad. Decent mind, decent charm. I don't think I'll be able to recruit him. Okay, we're just waiting for people to get back here, right? Okay, and here's Emmer. She came here for the stone. So we give her the stone... What? I hold all the stone ruins we have in this province. Huh? But... What? The level 1 stone ruin was totally here. What the fuck? I sent Aimer all the way back here for it, and it's not here. What happened to it? Give stone ruin. Oh, man. Oh, I wonder if Bebo's got it. For some reason. Maybe Bebo's got it for some reason. God damn it. Okay, there was something I wanted to do here anyways. I wanted to send somebody somewhere for something. Right, I wanted to move all this supplies north. Because we're not going to develop this place any further. We'll probably never be back here. So I'll send her up with these supplies. And then if Bebo's got the level 1 stone ruin, then Aimer can grab it from up there. And then this place can be delegated. Honestly, I kind of feel bad leaving Glower here. I really should move some of those shitty guys from Morrigan back here, because Glower's not shitty. Glower's really good. He's got 103 dexterity. He can build good weapons for us. Yeah, I should definitely move one of those crappy people from Morrigan back here. And Booney as well was kind of... He was kind of alright, wasn't he? I can't remember. Oh man, don't be sorry. I want the sumo updates. I should watch some Twitch sumo. I need to refresh myself on the intricacies of sumo competition, though. Yeah, Glower, he is an elf of some kind, anyways. I think they're supposed to be leprechauns. Esrit, Glower, Lubdan, and Bebo, I think, are all supposed to be leprechauns. But they could be elves, too, because I think elves are a thing in Celtic mythology. Mindog, ready to level up somebody. Mindog is a pretty good guy to level up on, but we don't have anybody worth leveling up here. Paradur's just he's just a little bitch. Speaking of, I should delegate him. That's this one? And then I do want to delegate this, but we're not ready to delegate that place yet. Do 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 do. Yeah, this guy's bad. Maybe we'll send him off to the Fairylands. Or Bave. Bave the Fury. Yeah, let's send Bave off to the lands of the wee folk. Cool picture. So many cool pictures in this game. Everybody's got sweet portraits, that Koei style. Now this guy is not good either. Is there anybody decent that I could relieve with him? Shouldn't worry about it too much. Because we're gonna need some people to sit in, we're gonna need some people to sit in these provinces. We're gonna need some crappy people to sit in the provinces as we take them, as we move forward as well, so... I should just start sending all these guys back, but... Maybe there's one more, though. Matcha. We could send Matcha... We can send Matcha here, yeah. Because these guys are all good. I don't want to leave any of these dudes behind. So we can send Matcha there, and she can be the governor of that province. Wherever she is, she's not here. Damn it. She's not here. Where is she? Could send Pyle or Gwyn out there. Yeah, let's send Pyle out there. Pyle's garbage. Okay, what's armbands? Because we have armbands just sitting in this place, and they're not on anybody. Armband is the exalted symbol of a high ruler and boosts the charm of the wearer. It is styled in the form of a coiling snake. So that's for a good warrior with low charm. I mean... she could really benefit with more charm, but... I think 8's too low. I don't think that armbands will be enough. Huh. Whatever happened to that axe as well? I was moving an axe forward with somebody, and then I don't think that I equipped it on anybody. We'll give Kukulkan the armbands for now. Just for now. Just so I don't make... so I make sure that I don't leave the province with... leaving the armbands behind. Okay, all these guys are well rested. But really only Julia and Attain are any good. So somebody's got to live in the province to the south of us as well, right? Somebody's got to live here. So I can send another one of those not-so-great dudes down there. Yeah, maybe just Gwyn. Put Gwyn down there. And then Lae'Gar can be the ruler of this place. Nemhane keeps moving forward because she's got good dexterity. This guy's the governor of this place. Attain moves forward. Gaiar, this guy wasn't very good either, was he? Yeah, maybe he can live in the other... he can be the governor of this place. And then the rest can just move forward. Alright. One more round of rest. 8 hours I've been streaming. Wow. Time flies. Time flies. It feels like the last time I glanced over it said 3 hours. Nobody's come back from exploring that land yet. Maybe it's Matcha out there exploring. Just leave all these guys. Okay, everybody's back from exploring the land. Now let's see if Bebo's got that stone. Yeah, she's got the stone, I think. Right, give it to Emmer. And is there any treasures here? No. Somebody's moving here, right? It's Pyle. Pyle's moving here to be the governor of this land. It's going to take 3 months, though. I don't really want to wait for him. Attack now and then leave either Emmer or Bebo behind. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to look at these places before we blindly attack. Oh, look at this dude. Cool portrait. Oh, I remember this guy. He's like a healer. Yes. Jens. Sichet. Dianchet. I'm gonna say his name's Dianchet. Dianchet. The healer. Decent mind, decent dexterity, okay charm. He's a wizard, so charm isn't really... He's got might. He's got might and vitality. Those are like two of the best warrior skills you can get. He's got both of them for some reason, even though he's never gonna close with the enemy. Guiguan! He's got a good mustache. Oh, that guy could benefit from some arm bracers. Alright, these guys are looking pretty weak. I could attack them. This is a completely different group, though. Where was Mananang's guys? Right here. Oh, he must have expanded out, though. Because that's not his last place. That's for sure. Okay, maybe we'll take those easy guys to the north. I want to see if this place gets repopulated with people. Lubdan Isrit. And Cian. And Bebo stays back. Bebo can take a little nap in the forest. And Chaos, what's happening? Welcome. It's good to see you. Dementia Precroxtra, sorry if I missed you there. Raid's off, game too fun. No, I'll wrap it up here pretty soon. Let me just do these last battles. I can raid... I'll raid him here in a little bit. Game is too fun, though. Maybe I'll just stream Balor for 24 hours. Okay, there's our guy right there. There's the boss. Let's set the crops on fire. Salt the earth. Oh, that didn't do very much damage to him. Oh, wow. It's like he's, I don't know. I wonder if that's vitality making him, like, strong against, the magic. Not strong against sword, though. So maybe let's try hurling stones. This guy can't hurl stones, though. He's a bard, right? So other than fire, what's something that a bard can do for damage? A bard could do internal fire. Let's try internal fire. Internal fire targets specifically strength. It doesn't do any damage to soldiers. But in the past, I've had real mixed results with this. Sometimes it does a lot of damage, and sometimes it does not very much. I think the main thing with that is that it does more damage if the person has more strength. So if they have less strength than you do internal fire, then it doesn't do as much. But that's Living Ruin Power 4. And we close it up with fire. And we'll throw it on the boss. Lost control. Living Ruin broken. Excellent. Alright, Terrestrial, Ivy, 4. And... what? Why wasn't that, Hurl Stones? Terrestrial, Ivy. Terrestrial, Ivy, and Earth. I thought I did it. Or is she a bard, too? I thought she was a druid. Get him! It's having a hard time moving into the forest. Okay, what else can we do with a bard that isn't a fire spell? Tree Tangle. I could try to tangle him so he doesn't move away from us. Or wait, that's a druid spell. So Fire Trap. Fire Trap is super powerful. It's hard to, there's no guarantee the enemy's going to step on the Fire Trap. Though we sure did earlier. Man, it does a lot of damage. Dead, Ivy, and Air. Does a Fierce Wind. Let's try that. Dead, Ivy, and Air. For a Fierce Wind. Barely any damage on the soldiers there. Alright, what's the deal here? Aimer, you are a bard. Okay. She's a bard. Let's try doing internal fire with her. Yeah, this guy's pretty resistant to my magic. And we're out of mana. For the first time, we're out of mana. And we got him. Help, I've been caught! Guiguan ran! So that means they must have another place. Whoever these guys are. I've got nothing to lose, so do what you will! Alright, I will. Why don't you join me? No, he doesn't want to join. I thought this was just like a one small group here, but I guess it's a whole different crew. That's unfortunate. Because if I knew that was the case, I would have just attacked Mananan's people, but we don't want too many wars. Especially on my left side, like this is the weaker team. What? I don't know who this guy is, but look at that name. Fairchi. Fairchaitu. Level 12 Bard, who's really shitty. Okay. Unexplored land to the west. Unexplored land to the north. That's probably all the... oh, no, there's more unexplored land. I don't know, though. I don't think I want to leave just one person in this place. Just in case, you know? Yeah, no, let's make sure to leave these two here well rested, just in case we get counterattacked. 2 mages can just wreak havoc on the enemy forces, so... that'll be good. Fire, put it out before it damages the crops. Damn 4 Moors. It's a good thing we're abandoning this place. So this was the new one we discovered, 20. Council. Let's see who's living there. Finnegas, Ilbrech. Oh, it's more Fianna. Yeah, the Fianna have just, like... they've expanded all over the place. So Fianna is our next enemy for sure. Here on the Eastern Front. Because that's Fianna, this is Fianna. One of these 2 places is Fianna. They're going to be our next big opponent. And then we've got these guys to take out. Okay. Well, let's go for 20. And then these guys will attack this place. And then we'll go from 20 and we'll go across. That's how we're going to do it. And let's say... yeah, I'm going to send you guys all over to Macaw here pretty soon. Jengito, what's up? Very Koei. Oh, you've played this game before, and Chaos. That's awesome. You're like the only... you and one other person mentioned that they had played this game before. It's pretty rare to come across people that are familiar with Balor. So... let me just attack this place, we'll take this, we'll attack this place, we'll take this, and then we'll have just like a real nice chunk and a really clear place to continue the game if that's what we decide to do. So let me just do that, and then we'll head off for the Barbarian stream and wish Macaw a very happy birthday. I was like, what am I doing? I'm attacking. That's what I'm doing. Attack. Attack, attack. So, attain. I guess I'm missing a lot of my good guys, aren't I? What's Fond? Fond's a druid. So we'll bring Fond. Attain Fond. Julil. Cucullin. Nemhain, why not? Geyer and Ligair can stay back. You know what? Actually, maybe we'll leave Nemhain back as well. 3 people here might dissuade the computer from attacking us a little bit more. And I don't really need Nemhain with us. Don't really need Fond for that matter either, to be honest. Though Cucullin loved Fond, so let's bring Fond. Cucullin has fond memories of Fond and throwing the rocks at her. Maybe we'll leave Julil back. Who can extinguish again? It's druids, right? And how do you do extinguish? We screwed this up last time I tried to do it. Extinguish. Terrestrial, icy, and water. Terrestrial, icy, level 4, water. Extinguish! Oh, we only get one. We can only extinguish one fire. Let's extinguish that. That was awesome. That was awesome. The storm clouds coming in. Okay. Sinanug. Okay, and we attack here with Skatha as the war leader. And then Gwyn stays behind to look after this place. There goes chat, off to war. Bebo. Bebo needs to wait until somebody comes to relieve her. Glower needs to wait until somebody comes and relieves him. Okay, here's Angus. Oh, look at this dude's portrait. That guy's cool looking. So, where's Angus? There's Angus. Wish he was closer. Jeff and Goibinu. Right in front of me. Goibinu is what? A warrior. And we got Geoff McBen. And Goibinu, the architect. Oh shit, Goibinu is pretty good. He's got that super high dexterity. Is this gonna be far enough? I hope this is far enough to get Angus. Ah! I was worried about that. And this is Airmid's a druid, so we could hurl stones. Did she just get a double turn? Oh, we can hit Angus! I didn't notice we could hit Angus from over here. Which means we should be able to hit him with this guy as well. Light the crops on fire! Burn everything! We almost got him. Though they probably just healed him a bit. Skatha can't get in there. I've blocked Skatha off. No! Oh, that's so shit. We were just about to take him out. Okay, Miak I'll put over here. Let's take him out. She'll defend. over there. And her too. And that's Skatha, so move her up. Block. I wonder if there's a spell that can, like, clear the weather. Change the weather on us. I don't remember there being one. Oh, shit! That's not good. I moved Lud at the wrong moment. Hurl stones. Nice. Took her out with a very powerful rock. Okay, I'm gonna put her in front of her. He goes over there. He goes nowhere, I guess. Where was that other soldier? There was somebody else, like, right up here. Oh, those mists staying with us. There's the enemy. Have the mists finally cleared? Nope. Ugh. Yeah, the mist is kind of the worst. It's the thing that's gonna slow you down the most in combat. Alright, it's finally clear. Now, where's Angus? There he is. Angus! The soldiers lost their will to fight at the sight of ghosts. Barbarians do tend to be quite superstitious. We've lost a level 4 ruin, so I don't think we're gonna reach Angus. But we can hit Ben McBen. Ben McBen looking pretty cool there. Damn, this guy's missing a level 4 as well. Nobody's got a level 4 anymore. God damn it. He's right there. Like one more hit. No level 4 there either. I've kind of crammed everybody up there too, so it's making it difficult to move them up. Is he healing himself again? This has actually been the most real of battles we've been in so far. Really had to wear the enemy down. Mostly due to the mist. But they've had quite a bit of life as well. They've been quite a durable team. There we go. We got it. Everyone's captured. Now, hopefully we get everyone. Angus wants to join, I think. If I joined you, who would teach all the young ones the secrets of the ruins? I'm sorry. Angus. Angus Og, the god of love. He gave us his, what is that, astral? Terrestrial. He gave us a terrestrial stone rune. I really hope we get this guy. I'm at your mercy, but I have skills that would be valuable to your tribe. Not only does he have a good picture, but he's also got really good skills. So we got him, good. Fightcha. Fightcha's pretty decent. Don't let that 95 fool you, though. He's got a weapon boosting his stat. He doesn't want to join. That's what I get for mocking him, his lack of battle prowess. Luchta, I want this dude just based on his picture. And Ben McBen, he's got a great picture and a good name. Join me, Ben McBen. The complete loyalty of Ben McBen. And then we've got Jeff McBen. And he wants to join as well. And Morgaz, who is a pretty good warrior. Join me. Holy crap, there's a lot of people here. And this guy is a pretty shitty warrior. But we got him anyways. Somebody's got to stay behind. Alright, there's another faction dead. And now we are looking for this guy. Where is he? He's way in the back. But he's already weakened slightly. Cuchulainn will take the center. Let's go up a little bit, make sure that our magic hits. Ah, what? Seriously. Just out of range. Hit this guy. Fuck! That was ridiculous. Failed to cast the spell and both the ruins destroyed. Alright. Oh! Horrible luck here. Good thing we have the destroyer on our side, and it looks like he's in the throes of a warp spasm because he's just taken everybody out. Why did he climb up there and not right beside the dude like I wanted him to? I don't know. I don't know. Ask Cuchulainn yourself. There we go. Easy. The Fianans. Captured a few of them. Let's see if we can recruit their commander. Yes, we did. Fedelimid. Get him. Oh, Finnegas. That guy's got a cool portrait. Grab him too. That's it. May Danu bless us all. All right. Okay. Let's look at our map. Look at all this territory I've got. Almost completed half the map there. Almost got half the map under our control. Surely we'll be able to get the other half with one other playthrough. But that's it for now. I've already gone past the beginning of Macaw's stream. So let's get over there promptly and wish him a very happy birthday. All right. Yo, thanks everybody for coming by and enjoying some Balor. I hope I piqued some of your interest. We'll definitely have to wrap this this game up with one other stream. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like stream it to completion, but we did pretty good there. We got like half the game done. So we'll definitely come back to Balor on the next stream and finish it out. And you guys can see the really cool conclusion there with the boss battle against Balor himself at the end of the game. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to send you all off to Macaw. Thank you all so much. Let's go wish him a very happy birthday and have a good time hanging out for 24 hours watching more Barbarian games. I'll see you guys over there.